Number one of this round of 16, Evan Geiselmann, Parker Cohn, Caleb Robson, and Michael Dunphy. You guys can paddle out. We are going to get underway in about 6 minutes. So you guys can paddle out, get your positions. When you get on the outside, hold your positions. The heat is live. We are on. This is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Brightland and Diamonds International. Here we go. Giving this one a look is green, as you see, the servers in the water. In red, Evan Geiselmann. In blue, Parker Cohn. In white, the local boy, Caleb Rapson. And the surfer in green on this wave as we speak, Michael Dunphy. Drawing first blood. Nice wrapping cut back to the power source. Looking to get off to a quick start.
Yeah, and he's gotten off to a quick start in all of his heats. Ranked number 1 on North America Tour, so he's been there for quite a while with his win in Cocoa Beach. So waiting on a score for Dunphy, who lives in New Smyrna and also living in New Smyrna out the back in red, Evan Geiselmann. So a friendly town-on-town battle here going on, 24 minutes. He caught that thing within a minute of the start of the heat, Lewis.
Absolutely. Jumped right on it as soon as he heard the horn go. He got busy, found that wave. Early going. We're going to see where this score is going to go. As you can see, some scores dropping. 4.67. Green, your first wave of 4.67. And on the outside, giving this one a look. Blue and white, but no takers.
All right, so yeah, we want to thank our behind-the-scenes webcast team getting those scores and clock back up in the left-hand corner for you. Appreciate it. We had a little power outage, internet outage last week.
Here we go. Local boy Caleb Rapson coming off the bottom, driving it up in the lip. And he just mistimed it just a little bit, and he goes down.
I said last week, but it was yesterday that tree fell, huh? I feel like I've been here for multiple weeks.
Yeah, it's been a long week, and we only have one more day to go. Tomorrow, all these servers trying to reach it to finals day.
As we see the replay here, what happened here with Caleb?
He just was a little bit late getting to it and got taken out by the lip. There is a little bit more energy in the water today from yesterday. Swell kind of bumped up yesterday afternoon and into last night.
Yeah, I can attest for that bump up. I went out on a free surf and got slammed.
Yeah. I keep telling you that Soup Bowl is a wave that keeps giving, but when it takes back, it takes it in a big way. Anyway, here we go, up and right, and this is blue, Parker Cohn, working out onto the open face, and on the outside, red getting busy as we cut to red, and he just goes off. That wave kind of ran away with him.
Yeah, so we didn't see it out the back on your screen, but red had a nice-looking bowl, but that North Peak kind of closed out on him, so he had priority for a second, but he'll get back out there with 21 minutes left in the heat. Evan Geiselmann currently ranked number 4 on the North America ranking. At this point, counting this contest, he's actually number 2 with 3,185 points. As you see the replay, he was ready to coil up and smack that thing, but yeah, the wave had different plans.
Yeah, with no outside maneuver, there's no sense trying to get around that white water. The judges are looking for that outside maneuver, big outside maneuver, working the waves all the way to the inside.
Yeah, this Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, we've seen some insane waves, including Levi Slauson in the round of 32, heat 3 with an 8.83, and then the surfer in green in this heat, Michael Dunphy, with an 8.67. So some scores close to that 9 range. And what is the winner of the top 2 scores in their heat going to get?
A brand new Brightland watch. That will be given away to men and women in this QS 3000. Brightland is a major sponsor for us. Here we go. With second priority, Caleb Rapson up and right and goes up vertical in the lip. That's the first turn, working it out onto the open face. Negotiates that little rib in the water nicely. As he works his way to the inside, he's going to look to maximize his scoring potential. Bangs it up off the lip one more time, and he goes out the back. So priority, Michael Dunphy up and right and coming around this first section, goes up in the lip, throws it up, blows the fins. He's going to stick with this. He's going to foam climb. He's going to try and get back in as his wave reforms on the inside. Big wrapping cutback. Surfer in white gracefully duck dives underneath his board. Michael throws up that last turn and completes the maneuver. So he is currently sitting on a 4.67 with 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that looked like a lot of work at the beginning of that wave, but he was very balanced to get over that long whitewater climb, and then the inside opened up for him. So good wave there, but I really like Caleb's wave. Right in the pocket, first snap, upside down, water everywhere. That's the way you do it when you're local here at the Soup Bowl. As we see the replay of Dunphy.
Yeah, this wave just, with this dropping tide, you'll get waves like this. It'll just kind of go up. Got to get around that first section. He does very nicely. Climbs the foam and then waits for it to reform up on the inside. This wave earning him a 6.33.
So Green, your last wave a 6.33. Green, your last wave a 6.33. As we see replay of Blue, Parker Cohen. A couple wraps getting it started, and the thing likes a little rib popped up, kind of threw his balance off, and then he says, I'm just going to chop pop it.
Last of White, 4.77. So Green sitting on a 6.33 and a 4.67. He is in first. And White with a 4.77. He's in second.
18 minutes, 30 seconds.
Last of Blue, 3.0.
Red, at this point, you need a 5.03.
White, your last wave was a 4.77. You're currently in second. Blue, your last wave, a 3.0. You're in third. Red, you are in fourth. You require a 5.03. Blue, you are in third. You require a 2.71. All right, Red sitting with priority. He's going to pull the trigger. Evan Geiselmann comes off the bottom, floats the first section out onto the open face. Has to negotiate that rib, working its way through the lineup. Doesn't really offer him much on the outside, and he goes out the back.
So at this point, Evan only needs a 5.03 to advance. He's probably going to bag that score and look to get a smaller requirement, as we see live on your screen, Blue going left. Wow.
Spinning the reverse, completing the maneuver.
Yeah, it does a lot to get that thing done.
On his backhand. One of the servers yesterday was commenting Soup Bowl is a right point break and has the best left on tour.
Yeah, there's been some fun looking lefts for sure, but
well, when it's big, you don't go left ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, left.
Red. Evan getting to work on that north peak on the inside, so he found this one way on the inside, and he got a good turnoff already. So smart surfing there. You got a 4.7. Red, your first score comes in at a 4.7. Stand by for your next score. Red, your last score, a 5.27. Match with a 4.7. You're in second. Red, 5.27 and a 4.7. You're in second. Green, you're in first, 6.33 and a 4.67. Blue, you're in third with a 3.77 and a 3.0. You need a 5.21. And White, stand by for your score. As we see the replay of White there, Caleb Lewis. Nice crack under the lip.
Yeah, unfortunately comes undone on the second turn. 15 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Levi Slauson, Skip McCullough, James Swarkowski, and Alan Cleland. That's going to be a barn burner. And here we go. This is the replay for White. See this first turn. He's trying to set up this north section. Comes off the bottom. Sticks the north section, but then the bottom falls out and he goes down. So situation in the water, green, you are first. You have a 6.33 and a 4.67. Red, you are second. You have a 5.27 and a 4.7. White, you are third. You have a 4.77 and a 2.87. You need a 5.21. And blue, you are fourth. You have a 3.77 and a 3.0. You require a 6.2. 14 minutes remaining. Servers moving into position. Here we go. Green with the higher priority. Blue's going to give way is Michael Dunphy.
Look at this
banging
wave.
it up in the lip and can't hang on. Oh, that was so unfortunate. This wave is just going to roll down through the inside. I'm the only one surfing it right now.
Yeah. Well, you have to battle with me because I was mind surfing it too. That's very characteristic of Dumpy. That's a tongue twister.
He tried his best to hang on.
Yeah, look at this wave when it starts off, how steep and nice it looks.
Yeah, just beautiful. And goes up in the lip right at the most critical section. And it just his momentum got the better of him.
We see Blue finishing that one off, Parker Cohen.
Yeah, we'll catch up with that replay. Requiring a 6.20 to move into an advancing position with 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Last of Blue, 3.77, 3.77. As we catch up with this replay on Blue. Slides out the fin, spins it around. And just surf the wave all the way to the inside with a couple of cutbacks, earning him a 3.77. That does go in the score line. He's still requiring a 6.20. You are tuned in to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 round of 16, heat number 1 in the men's division. This event is brought to you presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados, in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. You can see the Brightland logo in the top left corner. They are one of our main sponsors. They will be giving away a brand new Brightland watch to the highest two-wave heat total in the men's and women's division. Currently in the ratings for that is Cole Hausman with a 15.10. And in the women's side is Kira Pinkerton with a 15.67. We'll see how it plays out through the next 2 days if they can hang on to that heat total and claim their prize. Also on store for you is 3,000 qualification points into the Challenger Series and $8,000 first prize. Currently, we have lost 2 surfers of the top 9, and Cam Richards and Jet Schilling both going down yesterday. So
yeah, these stats are kind of crazy going into this round of 16. It's going to get crazier as the weekend unfolds, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still a couple of surfers within striking distance. Alan Cleland, Cole Hausman, and Chauncey Robinson.
As we see live, look at this bowl for Red.
Yeah.
The thing just crumbles around him, but he's going to get a nice little section. Sick. Down.
And on the outside, this is Green. Dunphy going up and out.
Looks like the wind is coming from a little different direction. Is it more east today?
Yeah, it's a little more east than it was yesterday. And if it kind of turns around maybe another 5 degrees more towards the east-southeast, conditions will start to clean up even more than they are. Wind is blowing quite hard from right to left on your screen. But Soup Bowl always tends to have a nice face on the wave when there is swell in the water, no matter how hard the wind is blowing. A lot of white caps on the outside, but the faces still remain clean. So last of red does not factor in 297. Green still in the lead. And blue on the outside with second priority. Parker Cohn goes up in the lip and comes down. And on the outside, Caleb Rapson with his priority. Here we go. Up and out. Yeah, that was a little bit of a priority blunder. He should have stuck with that. You go. You could as well keep going. Get a score. He's only sitting on a 4.77 and a 2.87.
How old's Caleb?
Caleb would be 18 or 19. Was a bit younger than Zander, and Zander would be 21 this year.
A lot of experience gained, though, already in the round of 16. There you see him on your screen. That wave isn't going to get what he needs, but he's got 8 minutes and 55 seconds left in the heat. We see the surfers kind of trending more to the top of the point there.
Yep, there's paddling up to the east. As the tide starts to move out, low tide coming up at about 10:30. 2 more hours, and it doesn't usually affect the wave too much if there is enough energy in the water. And we will just have to wait and see how it goes. Priority order sits with the surfer in green, Michael Dunphy. He is the heat leader, sitting on a 6.33 and a 4.67. Followed by Evan Geiselmann and Caleb Rapson in third position, requiring a 5.21. And then Parker Cohn requiring a 6.20. As you see, heat number 2, round of 16. Coming up next, Levi Slauson, Skip McCullough, James Skorkowski, and Alan Cleland. That is a barn burner, stacked heat if I ever seen one.
Yeah, Levi's sitting at number 6 on the current top 9. And Alan Cleland sitting on the outside at number 20. Going to want to make as many heats as he can to try to get that goal of the Challenger Series. And in this heat, you have the North America rankings leader, Michael Dunphy, in the green jersey. Evan Geiselmann in red, sitting at number 4. Wanting to keep that position to qualify for that Challenger Series. A little cloud cover coming in. So we see a little side shore wind as Green going to take his priority and just...
Here we go, up and right, and Michael Dunphy comes on to the open face. There's a little north section working towards him. He's going to try and get a couple turns in before he hits it, but he only manages that one turn on the north peak as it shuts down and runs away from him.
So his low score right now, 4.67. Probably looking to better that, make the requirement a little tougher.
And on the outside, white. This is the local boy, Caleb Rapson, throwing it up in the lip, working it out onto the open face, banging it up second time.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what the judges want to see.
And everybody is awake here in the crowd because that was a roar on that first turn. I can't wait to see that possibly in slow-mo.
Last of green, 4.67. There we go. This is the replay of white coming hard off the bottom, going straight up in the lip, throwing out the fins, sliding the tail, and then finishing off.
Yeah, 6.5 on that one. White, your last score, a 6.5.
Sends you to first. Green, you drop to second. Red, your third. Red, you require a 5.74. And green and blue, you are fourth. You need a 7.23. So white first, green second, red third requiring a 5.7, and blue fourth requiring a 7.23.
All right, red, you're currently in third position. You require a 5.74. Red, you require a 5.74. You have a 5.27 and a 4.70. Blue, you have a pair of 3.77s. You require a 7.23. Green, you're in second. White, you're in first with a 6.5 on your last wave, White. Priority red, second priority blue, third priority green, fourth priority white. 4 minutes, 40 seconds. 4 minutes, 40 seconds.
Here we go, up and right in. Surfer in blue, Parker Cone, and on the outside, some movement as Cone works his way to the inside. He's requiring a 7.23.
All right, so Evan's sitting at number 4, or actually he's at number 2, counting the result right now. So looking a little more comfortable, but he definitely wants to get in the lazy boy, which is that quarterfinals when it becomes man-on-man. As we see the replay of blue here, what happened, Lewis?
He surfed his wave well. We're going to leave it up to the judges and see what they think. I'm not sure what he did on the outside. I was looking down trying to work out these scenarios.
Yeah, with both our brains together, we can pull out some stats here.
Yeah, we're trying. So last of blue, 2.40 does not factor in. Obviously, these are just our mathematical situations. The official results will come from the WSL. Don't want to be responsible. Here we go, red. And Geiselmann up and right in. Coming out onto the open face, throwing it up in the lip. Smashing that one. Here we go. This is how it's done, kiddies. Evan Geiselmann on his backhand.
And you saw him sit there with priority for just a couple minutes, but when he saw the wave he wanted, he turned and burned.
Absolutely. He needs a 5.74, and I'm going to risk to say he's going to definitely get that.
Yeah, and you can see on the screen, that's what Evan always looks like, smiling. As we watch the replay, first one coils up, kind of tags it to make sure he gets down the line, then squares up, throws the tail out, and another one just for good measure. So 3 rapid-fire snaps on that face of that wave, waiting for scores to drop. Judges got a good look at that replay.
Yeah, hold the phone because Michael Dunphy had another one on the outside as well. Just a couple of turns, and it shut down, but should definitely better his 4.67.
All right, so the boys from New Smyrna trying to hold off the local boy as we see the replay of Green. What happened, Lewis?
Well, he comes around this first section and goes up in the lip, was able to just push out the tail, and then finishes strong. 1 minute, 58 seconds. 1 minute, 58. Waiting for scores to drop. Waiting for Green to come in. Last of red, 817. Red, you go to first. Waiting for Michael's wave to drop, and then they will give you the updated situation. All right, Dunphy, your last wave, a 7.0. You're in second. Situation in the water. Red first. Green second. White, you're third. You require a 6.8. And blue, you're fourth, requiring a 9.5. 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining.
1 minute, 20 seconds. Red, your last score, an 817. Match with a 527, you're in the lead. Green, a 7 and a 633, you're in second. White, you're in third, needing a 6.84. 1 minute, 3 seconds. As we see the replay, bam, patented tail out snap for Evan, and another little carve in the pocket to make sure he makes that. An 817, Lewis.
Yeah. That last maneuver on that wave was just to show the judges he was in full control and could go. Red, your last wave was an 817. You're in first. 39 seconds remaining. But you know what? Priority sits with a surfer in white.
And he is the local boy. Let's see if he can get a gift.
Caleb Robson, he's looking at this one. Is there anything on the outside? 20 seconds remaining. Blue looking at this one on the inside.
Well, this round's going to go home with some money. The difference between fourth and third is $550 compared to $750. That's blue. Nice little wrap there.
Counting it in 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat. So I'm going to risk the bet that last, the blue is not going to meet the requirement of a 9.56.
And it is not enough.
Servers in the next heat. Please hold. Please stand by. So officially, Evan Geiselmann and Michael Dunphy will move into the man-on-man quarterfinals. Counting it down. 10 seconds, surfers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the heat is on. The heat is live. So current rankings number 1 and 2 moving through. They will split quarters. You're seeing world-class surfing right here coming to you from Soup Bowl, Barbados. Doesn't get any better than this. We got a 3 to 4 foot swell in the water, having some energy. Currently, the tide is dropping. It will be low at 10:30, which is in about 2 hours. Side shore breeze. We're going to throw it down to a commercial break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back to live action. Official results. Round of 16, heat number 1, 4th position, Parker Cohen. 3rd position, the local boy, Caleb Rapson. 2nd position, Michael Dunphy, advancing into the quarterfinals and taking the win from New Smyrna Beach, Evan Geiselmann. Coming up in this heat, in the red jersey, we have Levi Slauson. In blue, Skip McCullough. In white, James Swarkowski. And in green, Alan Cleveland, the powerhouse from Mexico. This is the round of 16, heat number 2, Barbados Surf Pro. Presented to you by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Big shout out to my longtime friend, Scott McCrano's watching. Thank you for tuning in. Miss you, buddy. Wish you were here.
Yeah, West Palm Beach dialed in, tuning in. They got a club of their own, the Palm Beach County Board Riders Club. Good to see all those guys back in a jersey this year, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever seen any videos of Scott's nephew, Nathan Beal?
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah.
nonstop.
Nonstop.
The kid
Charger.
pretty much owns Canduis at this point.
Yeah.
I was in Hawaii with him when he was staying at the Vulcan Pipe House, and he was just nonstop getting shots and photos and going on waves off the wall that you're just like, ah.
Yeah, he is pretty fearless.
So big shout out to the Florida crew that just tuned in and watched 2 of the boys from New Smyrna take down that last heat. Evan Geiselmann and Michael Dunphy on to the quarters as we're live in the round of 16, heat number 2 in the water. As we see Levi Slauson currently number 6 on the North America ranking, so just getting a little more comfortable every heat as he is now moved in front of Cam Richards and Jet Sheeling.
Yeah, the 2 of them are on the bubble.
Has Taro Watanabe has fallen out, and Aton coming up has moved into that top 10 qualification number. And Alan Cleveland's sitting at number 20. He's not far out of it either, Lewis.
No, with a win here, he could potentially move right up in there.
We got to think at worst he's going to get 885 points. He needs to make a couple more heats and hopefully leap over Aton, Cam, and Jet. And we're going to go to the winner of that last heat from the New Smyrna Board Riders Club, Evan Geiselmann, with Jacob Burke on the glass. Take it away.
Here, day 6 of the Barbados Surf Pro. Evan Geiselmann in the first heat taking it out. Very slow heat.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Oh, it was tough, man. This is the first morning I haven't been on it. I've been first heat the whole comp, and they've been doing 7:30 calls. And then I got a text right before I went to bed. Juniors might run in the morning. I'm like, oh, there's no way they're running first thing men's, because I was like, maybe they're going to wait for the tide. So I showed up like 7 minutes before the heat started, and paddled out and had to get my morning started. That 8 was great. I could have surfed that a little better, but the wave was so good. It kind of just did the work for me.
Yeah, I saw the 8. Looked a little nervous on the first turn,
but
when you came down, it's like the first turn gave you a little confidence, and you just blasted 2 more.
Yeah. The second kind of turn was the money turn there, and I was like, okay, I know I need like a 5 something. I'm like, I know if I get the wave was so good. I'm like, if I get a 7, I'm probably gonna have a good shot to make the heat, and then definitely, we'll throw the nerves out the window and try to rip the bag out of the next one. So.
All right, well, good luck in your next heat. Good surfing.
All right, back to live action. As you see, Levi Slauson slicing and dicing on that wave. Also catching a wave with Skip McCullough on the inside. We'll catch you up with that replay momentarily. As you see Slauson working his way still to the inside.
Yeah, so we heard in that interview, the nerves are real here in Barbados because the road to the Challenger Series goes right through the Soup Bowl. I can see it. See, it's got 2 lanes going straight ahead. As we see blue right here, Skip. He's on that road. He's on the road to the inside section here and blasts it. And this is the wave that keeps on giving here, Lewis.
Yeah, as you know, when it gives, it also takes.
Yeah, I know that firsthand. All right, so we're waiting on scores from red and blue. Red had a nice one right when we came back, live action, and then out the back, green.
And here we go with this replay of red. Nice big rail turn. A little bit of a smaller wave, but smashes that end section. He works this one all the way to the inside. Wants to make sure that he gets everything out of it.
We're catching up live with Alan Cleland. That was a tricky one there. He had a bomb out the back, fell on the bottom turn, came up from the wipeout, and then turned around and snagged that wave where he got 2 bangers and then a little inside completion. So, yeah, he just got on his board and just stood up right there, Lewis.
Yeah, literally.
So 2 good turns there for green. All right, red, your first score is 6.33. Red, your first score is 6.33. Blue, your first score of 5.5. Green, that last wave, a 5.83. Green, your last wave, a 5.83.
Yep, you're right. The road to the Challenger Series does go right through Barbados. We actually have usually 6 events a year here. 2 juniors, QS 1000 in November, and then the QS 3000 men and women in March. It's the first year we brought it to Soup Bowl.
So we saw the under 12 heat the other day. You have any kind of Grom contests here at the Soup Bowl?
We usually run that with like full Groms with the juniors. And here we go, up and right, and Levi Slauson throwing it up in the lip. Beautiful technique, beautiful form. This kid's got it all. Yeah, usually when we will usually do a Live Like Zander event in November, paired up with QS 1000. And then we usually run a under 12, under 16, and the men's pro legends event. Do that event over 4 days, and then there's usually a 6-day event as we catch up on this replay of red.
But, yeah, during this replay, White out the back. You'll see the end of this wave, but the beginning was pretty nuts as White finishes that one off. Jabe Swarkowski. All right, so here it is, White. Look at this one, Lewis. Comes off the bottom, squares it up, big snap, and then just kind of ollies the one step, comes down, nice wrap. And then this is pretty cool right here, little checks it. And then he comes in, just finishes it off. So scores coming in looking pretty good for White. This is White's first wave. So all surfers going to have something above that average. And their score line already with 10 minutes gone by.
Last of red, 4.83. Last of white, 6.83. Last of green, 5.83. So situation in the water, red first, white second. Green, you're third. Green, you require a 1.01. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 1.34. 14 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
So surfer from Mexico here traveling with his pops. I remember we were talking story last night, Lewis. You've known them for quite a while, huh?
Red, you're first. You're sitting on a 6.33 and a 4.83.
You known Alan for quite a while?
Yeah, the first time I met Alan was in Ecuador. And he was a little kid, and I was just blown away by how he was surfing. And I said to myself, this little boy has got talent, and just a little beach break, but he was just annihilating it. And lo and behold, here he is. White, your last wave was a 6.83. You're currently in second. Green is in third. Your last wave was a 5.83. You need a 1.01. And blue, your last wave was a 5.5. You needed a 1.34. So getting to Alan, I think it was 2 years ago, he was surfing in the Live Like Zander event and the Tomo event, the QS 1000, with a torn MCL. He could barely walk up the beach after every heat, literally. So priority change. Green goes to priority. Blue drops to fourth. Yeah, as I was saying, he was injured. He blew out his knee and continued to serve right through the entire event. 12 minutes, 30 seconds. 12 minutes, 30. Coming up next, we have Chauncey Robinson, Kei Kobayashi, Eitan Osborne with a buzzer beater yesterday, eliminating Jet Schilling. And in the green jersey, the giant killer, Kai Kushner.
Yeah, that was a good heat yesterday. But with 11 minutes, 40 seconds, the high heat wave in this one is Jabe with a 6.83. Levi, not too shabby himself, with a 6.33. And then Alan Cleland and Skip both having about a mid-range 5. So everybody looking to get that excellent score is White.
White with higher priority, and blue gives way. This is Jabe up and riding out to the north section. He's going to try and stick with it. He's going to get round, get some more open face, throws it back up the lip. The youngster showing nice technique as he works his way out to Urchin City. There we go, green. Alan Cleland throws it right up in the lip. Out onto the open face, cutting it back. Banging it 3 times.
Oh, wow. That was one of the most solid waves I've seen and solid ridden waves I've seen. As you see that picture, he looks like he's, 12 there?
Yeah. He was a little chunky monkey when he was a kid, but he served so good. Even as a kid, he had the same form, same style. He's just bigger now. But he served just the way he does right now when he was a little kid. Same way.
So an insane exchange there.
It's waiting on these judges.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean, let's look at this replay if we can of both white and green. And blue had a good one on his backhand, too.
All right, here we go. This is a replay of white.
I'll wait till his heat's over.
All right.
Yeah, Jay ripped the bag out of this one, and judges just wanted to see the replay so they make sure they get the right score in. He's already sitting on a 6.83. The Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. As you see the contest set up, people are waving, people are happy. It's Saturday. Wave at the camera. Get stoked. Yeah. Yeah. You can see everybody, the judges up here to the right of your screen. And
we're waiting on your scores, Alan.
We had some big action waiting on a replay of green. Here it is.
Look at this first turn. As World Tour right there, written all over it. Comes out onto the open face, throws it up again. Big wrapping cut back.
What's a little deceiving from that replay is it was a big wave.
It was a big wave, and it was sucking up. And
green, stand by for your scores.
Last of white, 637. Still waiting on one more score, green. One more score to drop. 8.5, green. 8.5. Green goes to first. White, you drop to second. Red, you're now in third. You require a 6.87.
Green, 8.5.
Green, your last wave was an 8.5. 8.5 for green. White, your second. Red, your third. You require a 6.87. And blue, your fourth. You require a 7.7. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Blue gives way to red. Red throws it right up in the lip. Free falls the drop. Out onto the open face, cutting it back. Banging it one more time. Wow, wow, wow. 2 amazing maneuvers on the outside. Levi Slauson currently in third position, requiring a score which he's just going to annihilate. There's a replay. That's a first turn. Free fall is a drop. These waves just don't, it just doesn't do it justice, this replay. Wow. Wow. He clutches his fist because he knows that's coming in north of Sunday. So looking at a replay on this for the surfer in blue, just going for the big air.
They said they can hear us when they stop paddling.
Okay.
When they're sitting there, they can hear us.
Red, your last wave, Red. 8-3-7. You go to first. Green, you drop to second. White, you're third. You need a 7.51. And blue, you're fourth. You need an 8.8. 4 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
What a seesaw battle we have here. Under 5 minutes left in the heat. Levi just absolutely went off on that wave. That last section, Lewis, that's not an easy section to navigate, and he elevator dropped after bashing it.
Yeah, you know, that reminds me of one of our longtime legendary local surfers, Anderson Hoghead Mears. This man could float the north section 30 feet and free fall out of the sky and go straight into a cutback. Want to send a big shout out to Hoggy. He's here on the beach.
Knees made of rubber.
Red, you're currently in second. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. Sorry, you're in first, Red. 4 minutes remaining. All right, here we go. Surfer in blue, under priority. Skip McCullough out onto the open face, and he goes down.
All right, so there you see what Skip needs to advance. 2 minutes, 30 seconds as we see the replay. Kind of a funky looking wave off the start. He does well to float around it. And just miscalculates that turn on that section.
2 minutes, surfers, 2 minutes. There's some wedgy ones out there. You saw Cleveland and Slauson get two top to bottom waves.
Yeah, all these guys have what it takes to advance the next round. It's really a wave reading contest. Not so much catching because that depends on priority, but to read the bowl and know which ones are going to line up. And that just takes experience, right, Lewis?
Yeah, especially when you have a combination of swells in the water. We do have a predominantly east swell today with an underlying north swell. 1 minute, 30 seconds. 1 minute, 30.
Yeah, Green's sitting with priority and sitting right next to the surfer in white, who needs a 7.51 to advance. So White needs a 7.51. 1 minute, 15 seconds.
So just looking at the rankings here, Alan Cleland is currently in 20th position. In an advancing position in this heat.
Yeah, with Cam and Jet falling out of the contest yesterday. The possibility of making it in the top 10 is getting a little better each heat. He's got to hold on with less than a minute left in this one. And Skip, you see what he needs. An excellent score to move in that next round, and he's up.
This is surfer in blue, Skip McCullough, cutting it back. This wave's not going to offer him too much, and he's going to go out the back. He was in third priority. 25 seconds, 25 seconds.
On your screen, you see the surfer from Mexico not letting
Servers in the next heat. Stop, please stop. Please stand by.
Not letting White get anywhere with 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Alan Cleland keeps him off the wave and advance into the quarterfinals with Levi Slauson. The round of 16, heat number 2. You see him coming in here, Lewis. He's fired up.
Yeah, he knows. He's hungry for it. He's still in both events, in the Live Like Zander Junior event.
All right, we'll be right back with the round of 16, heat number 3 from the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 right after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Live action. Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Round of 16, heat number 3 in the water in the red jersey. Chauncey Robinson in blue. Kei Kobayashi in white. Eitan Osborne and in green. Kai Kushner. Huge shout out to Skywater. We've been drinking it all week. All the water comes in glass bottles, and it's made from osmosis out of the air. So thank you guys very much for being a sponsor of this event and keeping us all hydrated. As we look on the leaderboard in this heat, Kay is sitting at number 5 currently on the rankings, getting more and more comfortable every heat he makes. And Eitan moved into the top 10 with yesterday's advancement, and Cam and Jet falling to 6 and 7 respectively. As we see a replay of Kay getting the heat started like he likes, first wave, and then that he probably doesn't like, but he was already up right at the buzzer. And 23 minutes, 30 seconds as you see a panned out shot of the lineup. Nice waves today. Wind a little bit stronger, a little more swell filling in, but we saw 2 waves go up into the excellent range in the last heat. Alan Cleland and Levi Slauson. So officially taking that last one was Levi Slauson in red, and in green finishing second, Alan Cleland. And blue going to pick this one off as red wasn't able to get it. And just doing a little Tom Petty impression, free falling. And that floater right there. So about 3 minutes gone by, and Kay's already got 2 waves on the board as we see the replay of this one. Comes the inside. Nice floater, and that didn't look like it felt that great. So hopefully he's all right as he gets out the back. Yeah, Chauncey Robinson, the surfer in red out there, had a really good heat yesterday from Melbourne Beach, Florida. He currently sits number 23 on the rankings. And we see live action of green trying to get in that one. Chauncey counting a 5th place finish in the Outer Banks and a 17th finish at Morro Bay. But Kay got to scroll all the way up to number 6. Kay is just busy in this heat. This is his 3rd wave, and another one there showing he has what it takes. And then out the back, the man in red, Chauncey Robinson. Nice layback on the first section. Times it up with another Perfectly placed snap. Another hack off that north section, and he's back out the back. So Kay in this heat was the winner at the Slow Cow Open at Morro Bay, and a 5th place finish at the Outer Banks are his top 2 finishes, as we see live with Kai Kushner out the back. Funky little 2-road wave, does his best to get in. You see the replay of Blue. This is a 3rd wave. Oh, this is that 2nd weird floater. But Kay's already got 3 waves. And we're waiting on that last one, which was his best one, to drop. And there's a paddle battle between red and blue on the left of your screen. A lot of kicking and scratching. As white, you have priority. So here's the replay of red. Chauncey Robinson throws a little variety in this first snap. Drops the backhand and nice crack in the lip, and then places this one, and then one more to finish it off. So waiting on scores for red. Blue, your last wave, a 4.67. Blue, your first wave, a 4.67, matched with a 3.33. You're in the lead. Red, your first score, a 6.67. Red, your first score, a 6.67. Priority with white, second priority green. All right, so replay of blue. Okay. 2 snaps right there, and then white out the back. Aton. Going down. A little tricky out there today. You definitely need to be able to read the bowl, as there is a couple lumps and bumps in it. If you can get the right wave, it's got a clean face. And we're going to throw it down to Jacob Burke on the glass with the winner of that last heat, Levi Slauson. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, just taking out that last heat. Levi, it was a slow heat. What were you thinking?
Yeah, pretty slow heat. I got 2 quick waves at the start, and then, Alan dropped a pretty big score, and then all of a sudden I was in 3rd. I went from 1st to 3rd, and then, I just told myself to stay calm, wait for the wave I wanted, and, when the wave stood up, I knew right away, so it felt good.
Yeah, Alan got a sick one right before you dropped to 8.5 and you needed a score. Were the nerves kicking in a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. When I took off, I just really wanted to make sure I pulled it and, maybe added a little drama. So I was stoked to get that wave, but just stoked to get that round out of the way for sure. It's like the death round in these contests. All the heats are so gnarly. So I'm stoked.
All right, well, good luck in your next heat.
All right, we're back with live coverage. As you saw that interview with the winner of the last heat, Levi Slauson. Currently, just got the sheet printed out and placed in front of me. He's 6th in the North America rankings with 2,685 points, just in front of Cam and Jet, who are out of the event. Cam with 2,595 and Jet with 2,545. The winner of this event is going to get 3,000 points. Second place in this event is going to get 2,400. So you got to think whoever makes the semis, and if they're anywhere near that top 10, could have the chance to capture their goal of getting on the Challenger Series, which starts in May on the Gold Coast. All right, as we see the surfers paddling for this one. And Blue going to swing on this one. He was the furthest to the north, and he capitalizes on this one. 2 good turns, down carve, and then a nice layback right there for Blue. So Kay sitting on a 4.67. He's going to get another score in his score line here. As we see the replay, was sitting furthest north, so he was the one on this bowl. Nice little wrap. This is a little down check turn to set up this one, and he bashes the section here at Bathsheba. All right, joined back with Luis Venezia. Luis, Kay has gotten 6 waves already. That 5-2-3 was his 6th wave. Matched with a 4-6-7. He's in the lead.
Yeah, Kay always stays busy. So just catching up on this heat.
Yeah, we saw a surfer jump into that top 10 yesterday with making it into this round. That was Eitan Osborne in the water right now. At this point, he's got 2,180 points, sitting at number 9 on that North America rankings. He's going to want to make this heat, keep that dream of the Challenger Series alive. And out the back, Green.
Kai Kushner using his priority. Coming out on the open face. Wave has a little bit of a rib to it. He's kind of moving away from him as he lifts up on the reef here, and he goes out the back. So those are the tricky ones that are going to start popping up here with this tide as it goes out.
And I can already feel the energy a little more alive here on the island on Saturday. As Kai looks a little alive here. He's just hoping to get a good wave. This one a little fatter and flatter. And then out the back, live action as we watch Kai finish this one off. Live action Blue. Wow, he's catching a lot of waves, Lewis.
Yeah, he always stays busy. Is when he does his best surfing, just hunting nonstop. We have a Kai and a K in this heat.
And there's, I'm sure there's Kai Ks out there too. Or K Kai.
So the surfer in blue, Kei Kobayashi, currently in first position.
So last night, Lewis, we were talking about this event. It's been around a long time. 1986, we saw that photo of that surfer from Puerto Rico when we were up there talking to Carlos Cabrera.
Yeah, Alberto Liche. He won that event. That was the After Dark event. Your waves were about 15-foot, solid, barreling. And here we go, live action. White, Eitan Osborne throwing up the reverse, and he can't hang on. He was able to land one of those yesterday on the buzzer, surfed it all the way to the beach.
And how has the surfing changed since 1986? That approach compared to what was going on in 86?
Well, that day was the only thing you could do was get borrowed, and Alberto Liche did just that. It was rainy and misty, and back then we didn't have no real forecast. Blue, you are in first. You have a 5.23 and a 4.67. Red is in second with a 6.67. Green is in third with a 3.37 and a 1.20. Green, you need a 3.31 to advance. And white, you are in fourth with a couple of low scores. You need a 4.81.
And we see live or action right here of White doing an air reverse. And we go live with Chauncey Robinson polishing off those rails. Super bright airbrush Godzilla board and a nice wrap there.
Chauncey knows this wave well.
Yeah, you know what haunts him? Those 2 second-place finishes. So he's been in the final 3 times out here, Lewis.
3 years in a row. Yep. 17, 18, and 19. Taking the win in 2018 and losing out to the 2 local boys, Che Allen in 2017 and Josh Burke in 2019. He is a veteran out here, Chauncey Robinson. He also is in the running to leapfrog into that top 10 and get on the Challenger Series. As we watch this replay, here we go. Coming off the bottom and goes right up in the lip. Nice down carve, setting up this next section. Throws the board up, and it almost looks like he was going to nosedive, but he does it seamlessly and finishes it off with a nice wrapping cutback. Floats the section. This earned him a 7.5. 7.5, Red. You go to first. Blue, you drop to second. Green, you now are third. You require a 6.53, Green. And White, you are fourth. You require an 8.03. 12 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
All right, so there it is. Red, your last score is 7.5. Match with a 6.67. You're in the lead. And we see White, Eitan. Creative surfing there with a little layback. And then Green going down. So White and Green having trouble finding their footing. 10 minutes or 15 minutes gone by in this heat.
Green doing a nice maneuver out the back. just can't quite hang on. But it was maneuvers like that that has him so far in the event. As we see the replay of White, Aton Osborne slashing it on the North Peak, hanging on just that one maneuver. That earned him a 4.57.
Yeah, White, your last wave, a 4.57. White, your last wave, a 4.57. You're in third, needing a 5.33. White, you need a 5.33. Priority sits with blue. Oh, and they're going to let green go on this one, and it spit on him.
Yeah. That wave had a little north. It would have barreled all the way across. So getting back to that event in 1986 or 85, I can't remember which one it was.
I believe it was 1986, because when we were telling the story, I was like, that's the year I was born. And we're looking at that picture of that Kevin Walsh took in Surfer Magazine.
Yeah, and it was a day like today, and then that night it rained all night long. And when we came over the hill, you can see the lines. There was no forecast back then, so you didn't know the swell was coming, and it was just bombing.
I mean, that's how cool print magazines were. My dad was looking at a surfer magazine when we were in the hospital having me, and he saw an article on Dane Key Aloha, and he named me after that article.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So the photo is of Alberto Liche on a wave. He's a tall guy. He's probably 6'2", 6'3", and he is halfway down the wave in the barrel with his hands up in the air, and they're still 6 feet above his hands. And it's just a mind-blowing photo.
So been a lot of events here, a lot of events held in perfect waves.
Oh, here we go. Kei Kobayashi with priority, and the wave runs away from him. So a little priority blunder there for Kobayashi, and he doesn't usually make mistakes.
Yeah, and you look at White only needing a 5.33 and Green only needing a 6.53. So by no means is this thing out of reach for either surfer.
No way. Everybody's still in it. We saw the youngster Kai Kushner drop a 9.77 in the junior. So priority goes with the surfer in red and then blue. Sorry, red and then green, followed by white and blue. All right, I'm being told by Stouty that contest was in 1985. It was the Orchard International, and Todd Holland was also here. Yeah. Thanks, Stouty, for that information.
What time of year was that?
I believe it was in November. Anybody out there want to message me and let me have some information on that event, I would be glad to pass it on. So the events here at Soup Bowl, I believe it's either the third or the fourth longest running event behind Bells and Virginia Beach. Continuous event.
That's some history there, Lewis.
Yep.
As we see.
Blue, you are currently in second, Blue. I'm waiting for this score for Green to drop, as it will go into his score line.
All right, so we're waiting on that score for Kai. We saw that wave, and we're going to see a replay here. So White kind of forced him into this one. Does a nice job to snap off the section coming at him, and then this one right here, well placed and timed turn. Throws a lot of water out the back, and then just gets the low road. Gets a bonus section here on the inside. So most of the work was done on the outside. We're going to see what this score comes in at, looking like an average score. Green, your last wave, a 5.23. Green, your last wave, a 5.23. You need a 4.67. A 4.67 with 7 minutes, 10 seconds. White, you still need a 5.33. Red, you have a 7.5 and a 6.67. So getting a little intel. We're going to have to get Godzilla to confirm, but sounds like Chauncey's been on that board every contest, which he's made the final. White, 6 minutes, 20 seconds. White there checking his Breitling watch. As White was second priority. Sitting a little inside of Red, who has priority, sitting on the outside as we get back to it. So Red's been surfing that board. You've seen that board in every final in 2017, 18, and 19?
Yep, pretty much. Unless he paints all the boards the same color.
Which is possible.
It is. But it is his magic board. Every surfer has one. Here we go. This surfer's looking. No ride. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
As we see out the back, look at this lump coming together.
Yeah, surfers putting themselves in position. No takers.
It's a good indication if Chauncey doesn't turn and even take a look at it that it's not that great of a wave.
That wave actually lined up pretty nice. I'm still surfing it all right now.
What are you doing on this section?
I'm cutting back right there, going in the low road, waiting for the reform. Coming off the bottom, doing a big air reverse, fins free, upside down, rodeo flip, landing in the whitewater.
And then you're going to do a 360 to end it.
That's right.
That's the forgotten move, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really doing those anymore. Except for Slater when he does a carving 360.
Yeah, those are beautiful to watch. I remember he did a couple out here. And we were watching Sipping Sheams last night with that big wave that he got bombed on. At the very end, he came up and claimed it, and it was just so iconic. I've been there so many times.
You know, and that was the last wave of that section, too.
Yeah.
So you know that was the best wave. He's like, put my wipeout in there last.
All right. Green gives way to blue. Blue uses priority, and Chauncey on the outside with a big whitewater takeoff out onto the open face.
On an absolute bomb, but it looks like the second one might be better as we got White. Aton on a clean-looking one.
Throws it up in the lip. The north section comes at him.
Digs the nose on that one.
He just waited a little too long to hit it.
And he's going to be kicking himself for that one because that was a beautiful wave right there. Only needing a mid-range score, so we'll have to see what that one comes in at for that one turn.
Last of White, 2.67. White, you still require a 5.33. And Green, you're in third. You require a 4.67.
And look at the powerhouse of a heat coming up next, Lewis, in less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, Cade Matson, Noah Schweitzer, Cole Hausman, and Nolan Raposa.
As we see White here, going to get an inside track. What can he do with it?
He's looking for the air. I can see him setting up for it. Just throws it up and comes down. So servers in the next heat, please stay in the channel. It gets very confusing for the priority judge to determine who's in this heat and who's in the next heat. If you get too close to the lineup, thank you very much.
So he's going to have to get the motor running here. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. White still needs a 5.33, and out the back, sitting with priority, Green needs a 4.67. So the surfer on fifth on the ratings, kind of in nervous times here. He's sitting second, but not too safe as Green only needs a 4.67 and White only needs a 5.33.
So coming up immediately following heat number 4 will be the women's QS 3000. So you ladies should be in the area. That would be the roundup 16 women's QS 3000. Coming up immediately following the next heat.
Where are we going after that? 30-minute quarters?
All right. We're going to go into the women's quarters.
1 minute, 20 seconds left, White. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Women's quarters immediately following this. Then we'll go back to men's. Sorry. Round of 16 women's, then to the men's man-on-man quarters, and then.
All right, so 1 minute, 5 seconds. White needing a 5.33. Green needing a 4.67. Green with priority. And a weird little rip coming through the lineup right here as Green has priority and going to look and turn on this one. With 45 seconds, he's going to do the best he can on this thing. So out the back, 40 seconds. Blue with priority. Red, second priority. White, third priority. You see the score he needs on the screen, Lewis? What do you think?
It's going to be real close, I think. But I'm holding a microphone, not a pen.
Yeah, and as we see White going to look at this one, and Blue's going to let him have it. So White going to take the low road here. Might have a little extra bonus here. This could be the season. Nice wrap.
And Blue on the outside. So back to live action with Blue, throwing it up in the lip. Kei Kobayashi
3, 2, 1.
making that last turn. So we got servers in the next seat. Please stand by. We're on a short hold.
You can see how much that means to him right there. Got that wave with less than 5 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely never count.
Those aren't the scores. We're going to see some scores dropping for him. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait some scores. Next heat, you're on hold. Next heat, you're on hold. The round of 16, heat number 3. What a bunch of drama towards the end, Lewis.
Yep. So last of Green, 383. Not enough. Working on this for White. We are waiting for a score for Blue as well.
Yeah, we're not going to go to commercial till we get these scores as we see all the surfers coming across the reef.
So last of White, 337, not enough. Situation remains the same.
And White's going to drop and Blue's going to drop a good score.
Yeah,
here.
but we're just waiting to see if Blue can leapfrog into first. So Blue drops a 5.80. Does not. So situation in the water, red first, Blue second. Servers in the next heat, please stand by.
All right, round of 16, heat number 4 coming up right after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
Back to live action. Official results. Heat number 3, quarterfinal number 1. After we announce this heat, Cade Matson in red, Noah Schweitzer in blue, Cole Hoojman in white, and Nolan Raposa in green. Official results. Heat number 3, in 4th position, Eitan Osborne. 3rd position, Kai Kushner. 2nd position, and advancing, Kei Kobayashi, and winning the heat in the red jersey, Chauncey Robinson.
All right, so we see a lot of guys on the top of that leaderboard. Nolan sitting at number 3, Cade sitting at number 4. Then you got Cole at number 19 and Noah Schweitzer at number 33. So with Eitan dropping out of the event, he was currently at number 9. These guys lower on the totem pole. Alan Cleland makes it to the next round. Chauncey makes it to the next round. And then we got Cole out here in the water now. Lewis, the road to the Challenger Series is getting a little bumpy for a couple guys.
Still a lot of time. They got to at least get through a few more heats, and then we'll start worrying about talking really in depth about the situations of what's going on, as we've only lost 2 surfers out of the top 10. And now we've lost 3 because Eitan has not gone forward. So Cam Richards and Jet Schilling and Eitan Osborne. So those spots are up for grabs if these surfers can make it, I would think, right down maybe to the semifinals, where they're going to earn almost 2,000 points, 1,950 points. Surfer still left in the draw is Chauncey Robinson, Cole Hausman, and Alan Cleland. And Noah Schweitzer.
So, yeah, if you see Chauncey Robinson, he would just drop 60 points. So he would be at 740 plus if he wins here, 3,740. That'll put him way out there. Noah Schweitzer at number 33 would be dropping a 66. He has 2 7th-place finishes at the Slow Cal Open at Pismo and a 17th at the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay.
All right, here we go. Giving this one a look. This is blue. Noah Schweitzer from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. He's been coming to Barbados a long time. He knows this wave well. He's going to stick with this one. Get out back onto the open face. Nice wrapping cut back.
Perfectly timed wave there for Noah.
Noah Schweitzer, no stranger to competition, a long-time Volca rider, dropping a 5.83. 5.83, Blue, 5.83. Your opener, 5.83. Now, as we look at this replay here, nice little hit. Gets around the section and wrapping cut back on the north section. That effort earned him 5.83. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 men's event. We are in round of 16, heat number 4.
Beautiful day here in Barbados. Hello to everybody on Webland, on the WSL app, and online. Thanks for tuning in. As Blue, your first wave of 5.83. Blue, your first wave of 5.83.
All right, we're going to send it down to the glass with the heat winner of the last heat, Chauncey Robinson. Take it away, Jakes.
Oh, here at the Barbados Surf Pro, last heat winner, Chonchu, keeping it alive. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good to get another heat win. Psyched.
Yep. Waves are kind of funny today, but had a couple big sets come through on your heat. What was your thought process on it?
Yeah, I got a couple of scores in the first few minutes of the heat, and then I just really wanted to try to sit out the back and use Priority Smart and get one of those sets. And I went on one, kind of bogged, and then Eitan got one behind me that looked a little bit better, but I think he had a little bit of troubles with it. And yeah, just try to get some good scores.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's having troubles with the waves, so seems like you're doing pretty well. Keep it up.
Cheers.
Good luck in next round.
All right, back to live action. Not much happened while we were on that short interview break. Here we go, live action, up and right in Cade Matson. He just had a quick up and out and blast the tail. So those are the scores for his just quick up and out. Here's a replay of Surfer in red, earning him a 5.93 for this effort. A beautiful turn right in the pocket. And on the outside, Cole Hausman. Wow. He just annihilated that lip. 2 big turns on the outside. See if we can cue up that replay for you. Here we go. Coming straight off the bottom, right up in the lip. Look at the spray. Banging 2 major maneuvers back to back. He is currently in the running for the Brighton Watch with a 15.10. 7.0 white, 7.0. So white first, red second, blue is third. Blue, you need a .84, and green is yet to open his account, and he is up and writing. Nolan Raposa going upside down, floating the section. So we'll see how that compares to the two maneuvers for the surfer in white, and that is how the judges will come together and figure out what score he will get. Judging is all about comparisons. And if the judges...
Definitely two different types of surfing there. One, a little more under the lip, bullier of a wave.
As we see this first turn right up under the lip. And the second turn, same way. Climb the roof. Red, I'm waiting on one score. Your last wave was a 5.93. So 6.23 for green. So white first, red second. Green, you require a .43, and blue, you require a .84.
Green, 6.23. 6.23. White, you have a 7 on your opening wave. Red, you have a 5.93 and a .73. You need a 1 to go to first. Green, you need a .43 to go to second. Blue, your first wave, a 5.83. You need a .84 to go to second. Blue priority, second priority white, third priority red, fourth priority green. 16 minutes, 15 seconds.
There we go. Green, Nolan Raposa. Trying to back up that 6.23. And on the outside, this is white. Cole Hausman. He's trying to back up a 7.0, working it onto the North Peak, throws up the lip. He's going to get around this section. Looking for more wave on the inside, throws up a third major maneuver, blowing out the fins.
So Cole sitting with the high score of this heat of 7, trying to back it up. Put the pressure on. As Cole sits number 19 on those rankings, and with Cam, Jet, and Aiton out, his chances to get into that top 10 getting a little better heat by heat. And White's going to get a 5.4. White, your last wave, a 5.4. You're in first. Green in second. Red, you're in third, needing a 1.61. Blue, you're in fourth, needing a 1.71.
Here we go. Green up and right in. Looking at this left-hander. Wave bowling up to him. He long time kicked out. You are tuned in to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, brought to you by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Surfer Cole Hausman out in the water is currently in the running for the specialty prize of a brand new Brightland watch. We're going to be giving that away to the highest two-wave heat total for both the men and the women in the 3000 event. At the minute, Cole Hausman is sitting atop that leaderboard with a 15.10 score. And Kira Pinkerton, she holding it down for the women with a 15.67. We'll see how things play out. The next 2 days, that is the scores for the young surfer in white. Cole dropping a 5.4 on his last effort. "13 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, surfers. 13 minutes, 15 seconds.
As we have some downtime, looking in the channel up there. Wow.
That is what we call pipeline.
That was pretty sick.
Yeah, that was a full North Peak. You saw how I didn't know you were looking, and you saw how it just lifted the bottom up out of that wave and sent it over the top. Here we go, live action, green, blue. Noah Schweitzer trying to back up that 5.83. Throwing it up in the lip, out onto the open face, cutting back to the power source. And he kicks out the back instead of waiting for it to reform. I think that score is going to come in pretty close to where the last score was. Those are the last scores. We're waiting on his scores as we're going to have a look at this replay. The wave didn't really offer too much on the outside. It's a wrapping cutback.
It does nice to get a couple off here, a little bit of variety, a snap, a couple wraps. And instead of taking that thing to the inside, he just kicks out. He's going to get the score he needs. He only needed a 1.71, but we'll see how high it goes. Noah Schweitzer, surfer from New Smyrna Beach. Family's probably tuned in. Hello, guys. All right, here comes some scores about to drop. There it is, a 4.53. Blue, your last wave, a 4.53. You're in second. White in first, blue second. Green, you need a 4.13. Red with priority. Standing up, Lewis. Here it is. Nice first snap on the lip. Wave trying to get a little fast, and he does the best to make the most of it, but goes down on that last floater climb. So there's Cade right there. You see what he needs. Kind of behind the wave, so let's see if that one is enough. The score is starting to drop, as you see. He required a 4.13, and he gets a 3.5, so not enough to go into second. Red, you're now in third. Your last wave, a 3.5. You need a 4.43. Red, you need a 4.43. Blue, you're in second. White, you're in first. Green, you're in fourth. Needing a 4.13. 9 minutes, 55 seconds. Wow, Blue picking this one off on the inside, and it's a wall, Lewis. Oh, unfortunately, that second one, he kind of threw a little too much into it. The fins came unengaged, and he went down. As out the back, surfers jockeying for position. Red with third priority here, looking at that one. With 9 minutes, 20 seconds, this is the last heat of the round of 16. We see this replay, Blue way on the inside and way east of everybody up the point. Wraps it, and then this one right here, what happened, Lewis? He just stuck it and the fins came off. Unfortunately for Noah.
All right, situation in the water. White, you're first. You have a 7.0 and a 5.4. Blue, you're second with a 5.83 and a 4.53. Red, you are third with a 5.93 and a 3.5. You need a 4.4. And green, you are fourth. You have a 6.23 and a 1.30. You require a 4.13. 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So immediately coming up after this heat, we're going to go right into women's action. Round of 16. Heat number 1, Kira Pinkerton, Tia Blanco, Zoe Benedetto, and Taylor Stacy. You ladies should be checked in and ready to roll. 7 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. White with just a quick up and out. He is the current heat leader, sitting on a 7.0 and a 5.4 with 7 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Priority sitting with the surfer in green. He's going to use it right here. This is Nolan Raposa banging it off the lip. Big upside down. 2 turns in a row. Fist pump, hand slap, turtle dive. He goes to check the reef, and he's out the back. Wow, wow, wow.
Really nice combination of maneuvers right there on that one.
Major maneuvers.
So Nolan required a 4.13 on this thing, and he goes off the bottom, squares it up. This first turn, buckets. And Larry birds it right there, gives a couple little hand gestures, and then a flying fish. All right, scores starting to trickle in after that replay. There it is, an 8.27. Green, your last wave, 8.27. You go from 4th to 1st. White, you're now in 2nd. Blue, you are in 3rd, looking for a 6.58. Red, you're in 4th, looking for a 6.48. Priority with red, 2nd priority blue, 5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Green, your last score, 8.27, 8.27, Nolan. You're in 1st. All right, here we go. Green. And 4th priority, catching this one under priority. Nolan Raposa. Oh, if he could have landed that, he's trying to better a 6.23. That's his backup score. He's just trying to make the requirement a little more difficult. Or maybe he heard me and he knows he only needs a 7. Not even a 7, a 6.83 to overtake that first position for the watch. Here we go. So he's setting it up this turn, and he just goes big. He had the right form. The board actually did spin around, but his back foot just slipped off. Tide really pulling back now. We got another hour before dead low tide, but it's pretty much bottomed out at the minute.
Yes, even though it's bottomed out, there's still 8.27s out there, as we saw with Green, Nolan Raposa. A round of 16, heat number 4 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. I'm Dane Jeffries, aside Louis Venezia. Louis, what a packed action around of 16 we had. Up next, the quarters for these guys.
Yeah, these man-on-man. We're going into man-on-man quarters following this, and it is going to be lit up. 30 minutes. We're going to give the surfers
really getting them seasoned and ready for that Challenger Series.
So with 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Server in green in first position. Servers pushing themselves into position. First wave rolling through.
And priority sits with red.
Yeah.
So White, Cole sitting at number 19, and Cade sitting at number 4. So you got to think Cade really wants to get a wave, try to get that 6.48 here in the dying minutes of the heat. Same with Noah, needing a 6.68.
Next heat. Yes, ladies, stop right there, please. Thank you very much. It's kind of difficult for the priority judge to distinguish who's in what heat. So please stay down in the channel where you are. Thank you very much.
With 1 minute, 40 seconds. Round of 16. Third place going to go home with 1,050 points. 13th going to go home with 885. So even the difference between third and fourth could mean a lot to these guys. As priority sits with red, currently ranked number 4, and blue's going to turn on this one with second priority. Looking like a nice wave, Lewis.
Yeah, throws up the first turn in the pocket.
Big snap in the pocket. Another wrap. He's going to stick with this one with only a minute left. The surfer from New Smyrna Beach needing a mid-range score. Noah Schweitzer. Could he change it up here? Just looking super mellow on his way in. And a nice little Olympic dive. You see the score he needs on the screen. It's up to the judges. They'll probably want to take a look at this replay. But 40 seconds. 40 seconds. All right, here's a replay. Lewis's first turn.
Yeah, your first turn was a nice turn. If you could have backed that up with a combination turn right after, I think his score would have gone a little more north than where it's going to go. Still looking to drop in. The judges are just getting a good look at this. Want to make sure they get the requirement correct. There we go, White. Throwing the big reverse, fins free. Lands it cleanly. He did win an event here in the dying seconds.
All right, countdown 3, 2, 1. And he's not up before the horn, so red.
This wave will not count, and he goes down. Ladies in the next heat, stand by.
After
We're on
the
a short
horn,
hold.
sorry.
Still waiting for this wave for blue to drop. Also one for white and green.
So White, you saw that air reverse right there, sitting at number 19.
So
Looking like Cade is not going to make it as the scores are still coming in.
So blue requires a 6.58, drops a 5.43, not enough. Waiting for white to see if he can leapfrog red. White 4.17, nope, not enough. Unofficial winner is green, Nolan Raposa, followed by Cole Hoojman. And you two will advance into the next round. Ladies, in the next heat, please stand by. So Cole's still alive at number 19. As we lose another one of the top 10 in Cade Matson. Yeah. Ladies in the next heat, here we go. We're going to count this in. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so that's the start of round 16, heat number 1 of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. The ladies in the water. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, we are back to live action. Coming up in this heat, in the red jersey, Kira Pinkerton. In the blue jersey, Tia Blanco. In the white jersey, Zoe Benedetto. And in the green jersey, Taylor Stacy. I must admit, that ad I watched there for the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. never gets old. It really showcases how beautiful this island really is. Official results. Round of 16, heat number 4, QS. Men's division, 4th position, Cade Matson. 3rd position, Noah Schweitzer. Second position and advancing into the man-on-man quarterfinals will be Cole Hauschman, and taking the win in the green jersey, also advancing into the quarterfinals, Nolan Raposa. All right, here we go. Zoe Benedetto drawing first blood, up and right in. Out onto the open face, cutting it back, working it to the inside. She's got a little double up in front of her. She's going to stick with this. This is two swells coming together. A short period east swell and a very small underlying north swell. Just want to make everybody aware, everybody is welcome in the yard at Rise on the Beach, right next to the judges' scaffolding. It is open to the public. Everybody is welcome. Feel free to come in. We have food and beverage set up, so you can get all your food requirements. Looking at this replay for green. She goes up and out. That was Taylor Stacy. Still waiting for the score for white to drop. And back to live action with Kira Pinkerton on her way to the inside. Didn't see what she did on the outside, but I'm sure we'll get it when we watch the replay. There we go. This is the replay of the last wave of red. It's a little foam climb, trying to work it out onto the open face. Wave not offering too much as she kind of gets caught behind as she goes and does a little cut back. All right, we're going to throw it down to the glass with the heat winner of the last heat, Nolan Raposa.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Nora.
What's up?
Killing it. Saw you in that heat, that big set. I love the claim, the jeez, son.
The hammer.
Yeah. Dropping the hammer. How did it feel?
Oh, it felt great. That's what Mia Myers worked up right before the heat. He said just make sure you wait and for those eights. And then once I did the two turns, I knew it was a hammer, so I let the judges know it was a hammer.
1 extra point for the claim, huh?
Probably.
You were frothing from yesterday. You were telling me you're going to win just to get in the interview with me, like kind of manifestation.
Yeah, that's the whole manifestation. I've been telling people like yourself, I'm doing it for you because I really want to get the interview with my buddy Jacob.
All right. Well, good luck in your next heat.
Love this guy.
Yeah, win it for me.
All right.
All right, back to live action. While we were away, score for white did come in 517, and for red 307. So server in red, your last wave 307, Kira 307. Server in white 517. 20 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and if you're looking over these points, Lewis, the reason the ladies have way more points is there was an extra 3,000 in there. The Jacksonville Supergirl Surf Pro, actually in my hometown, the first QS to be there since, I think, about 2004 when Rob Machado won way back in the day. So a lot of points on offer this year for the ladies, a lot of events. Really good to see all the best surfers come to Florida for that 3,000.
So up and right in blue, Tia Blanco. Working it to the inside, throwing it up in the lip. Here's the replay. This wave rewarding her, judges rewarding her with a 417 for her effort on this wave. 410. Oh, and on the outside, Kira just smashing that one. So we'll cut to that replay of Kira.
Yeah,
Kira's
Kira's staying in Bathsheba as she bashes this one, Lewis.
Yeah, here we go. Big first turn. Just the one turn, but was a solid turn. So looking over the rankings here, and the only server who is not here is Alyssa. She received a wild card into the Rip Curl, and she opted to go there. And Caroline Marks, she is still on the CT, and if she double qualifies, we'll go down to number 8. And Leilani McGonigal holds that number 8 position.
As we see Kira again, big snap right in the pocket there. She sits at number 7, so right on that bubble. That turn, hoping to solidify her to stay in that top 7.
Yeah, the judges rewarded her with a 5.6. Last wave of red, 5.6, Kira, 5.6. You're in first. All right, red up and right in Kira Pinkerton. She is the current heat leader. She wants to back up that 5.6. Big lay back.
Wow.
Oh, she just can't hang on.
That was insane though, Lewis.
That's commitment.
I mean, even out of the men earlier, that showed these ladies don't play. Look at this bowl coming at her, and she just lays it all into it. That was insane. Unfortunately, this last little kick of whitewater took her off.
Yeah, unfortunate. Could have been a 6.8, but instead she gets a 1.8. But that's how it goes. You have to complete the maneuver to get the score. And the judges deem that incomplete. All right, so we're going to work through this round of 16 in the women's, and then we're going to go right back into men's man-on-man quarterfinal. Those will be 30-minute heats. And then immediately following that, we're going to go back to the women-on-women quarterfinal. And then that will close out the day. We'll be back here tomorrow with all the semifinals and finals. So full day of surfing today. And a full day of surfing tomorrow. We should finish tomorrow around 1:30. So make sure you get down here early if you want to see the action. And then starts the after party. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 event, presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Breitling has been gracious enough to give us 2 watches to be used as specialty prizes for the highest 2-wave heat total. Currently in the running for that watch on the men's side is Cole Hausman. And on the women's side is the surfer in red on the outside, Kira Pinkerton. Cole earning himself a 15.10 two-wave heat combination, and Kira earning herself a 15.67 two-wave heat combination. Those watches are valued at $3,000 US a piece, so they're very nice prizes.
All right, so white with priority right here. Zoe. Oh, wow. Insane wrap right there. CT caliber turn. Another snap off the lip. Surfer in white from Florida. Just absolutely ripping that wave. So White already sitting on a 517. Let's see where this one goes. This first turn, fully committed rail work. And then throw some commitment in the lip. Variety with a snap right there. And then another wrap. So Zoe Lewis, wow. This one's going to be a good score. Waiting for scores to drop. First indications.
It's going to get close to the excellent range. One more score to drop. As you can see, the score is on your board. One judge going as high as 8.5 and 8. 7.67 for White. 7.67. White goes to first. Red to second. Blue is third. Blue requires a 4.58. And green, you require a 7.0. And up and riding live action server in blue. Tia Blanco working her way to the inside. Had a couple of nice maneuvers on the outside.
So I heard you talking to Chelsea, who's coming up in the next heat yesterday, and she was saying she kind of likes the low tide out here on this kind of swell.
Yeah, Chelsea's real knowledgeable out here. She can surf it right through low tide, any tide. Doesn't matter. She just needs to find the right waves, and she will perform as the local goer from Barbados.
And as we see Tia finishing that one off. So there it is, a 6.0. Tia, your last wave, a 6.0. Blue, 6.0. Match for the 4-1. You're in second. Zoe, White, you're in the lead. 7.67 and a 5.17. Leaves red and green out the back.
Red, you require a 4.5, red. And blue, you require an 8.43. So red, not wasting any time. She just heard she dropped the third. Wants to get back on another wave. Working towards this North Peak. Throws it up. Smashes the lip. And the wave runs away with her. So she's only needing a mid-range score. And here is the replay. First turn was a little bit check turn, but it was a nice turn straight up in the pocket.
Yeah, and as we know, she's in the lead for that Breitling watch with a 15.67 heat total and the round of 32 heat 1.
4.77 red, 4.77 sends you back to second. Blue, you dropped the third. You now require a 4.37. And green, you require an 8.70.
So a lot of action going to go down today. The QS 3000, dreams will be made, dreams will be crushed. And the road to the qualifying for the Challenger Series goes through Barbados. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, this is day 6, and we just seen nonstop waves, including in this round, 254 waves ridden, 10% of them good, and 27% of them above average. So these ladies came to play here in Barbados. All right, so blue, Tia looking for a score. Currently in third. Gets it started very nicely, and then this thing's going to line up for her on the inside. And it gets a couple nice snaps off in the pocket. So blue right there, getting some work done. Needing a below average score to go up into that second range. Walk us through the replay, Louis.
Yeah, she goes up in the lip, a nice turn. Sets up this cut back, setting up the inside. She throws it up. Exhibiting speed, power, and flow. She is sitting on a 6.0 and a 4.1, waiting for that score to come in. This is the replay for green. I didn't see this wave live, but she surfs it well. So blue, 4.57. You go back to second. Red, you require a 4.90. I do have a wave for green coming. So that could flip-flop again with 8 minutes remaining. Red, I'm just waiting for one score for green. 5.2 for green. So red, you require a 4.98. You are in third. Green, you dropped a 5.20. You need a 5.3. You are in fourth. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So servant in red sitting with priority on the outside. 6 minutes 57 remaining. And she requires just a 4.98. White, you are in first. Your last wave was a 7.67. Blue is in second. Red is in third, requiring a 4.9. And green is in fourth, requiring a 5.3. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. All right, White, current heat leader. Up and riding. She's sitting on a 7.67 and a 5.17.
Yeah, the surfer from Treasure Coast, Florida. Absolutely destroying this thing. Polished surfing on her forehand. Nice wave, Zoe. And then out the back, Kira. She displaces a lot of water off that tail, Lewis.
Yeah, she is a very powerful young lady surfing. There's Kira Pinkerton on the inside. You see what she needs to advance. There's a replay of White. She is the current heat leader. Nice wrapping turn on the outside. That's what the judges are looking for. And then this is the replay of red. Big arcing turn. As she works her way to the inside, eyes up this section, throws it up.
As I said earlier, there's a lot more points for these ladies. They had an extra 3,000 this year, so props to the WSL, giving these girls more opportunities to showcase their talent on the qualifying tour. And all roads lead through Barbados for that Challenger Series. As Alyssa Spencer way out in front. Katie Simmer still in the event in second. Sawyer Limbad. Chelsea Tuak, Zoe Benedito, and Kira Pinkerton all in that top 7 right now.
All right, still waiting for one for blue to drop. And I will update the situation. All right. Last of white, 5.3. White, you're first. Last of red, 5.93. Red, you're second. Last of blue, 5.37. You are third, blue. You need a 5.5. And last of green, a 5.0. You are fourth. You need a 6.33. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Blue, you're currently in third position. Your last wave was a 5.37. You require a 5.53. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So green up and right in. Taylor Stacy, we all know what she can do. Up in the lip. She's looking for a score in the good range.
Yes, when I was watching live here, it looked like there was just a little rib that came up in that wave and didn't give her that bonus end section. She's got her work cut out for her. 2 minutes and 45 seconds as we see the replay. First turn, really nice. Sets it up with another one. And then this is where that rib kind of takes the juice out of the wave. She manages to get another little cut back off. White, you're in the lead. 7.67 and a 5.3. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. White, you have priority. Second priority, blue. Third priority, red. Red, you have a 5.93 and a 5.6. You're in second. Blue, you're in third with a 6 and a 5.37. You need a 5.53.
Servers in the next seat. Please stay in your channels. 2 minutes left. That's far enough, ladies. One minute, 30 seconds. Here we go. Kira Pinkerton up and right in. Under priority. She's looking to better a 5.37. Throws up the first turn. Cutting it back. Working it out onto the power. She's going to stick with this one. They're going to get a finishing maneuver with 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining on the outside. Surfer in white. She is the heat leader, Zoe Benedetto, with priority, throwing it up in the lip, working her way to the north section. Big crack off the top. Completes the maneuver. She's going to stick with it, and she kicks out. So blue, looking at this one.
And she's looking for a score, Lewis.
Yeah, it's only going to be a one turn. She's going to try and get out to the open face. She can't do it. Servers in the next heat, you ladies are way too far up inside. Please turn around and go back. Especially red. You're way too far up inside.
All right, so you see the replay of red. Kira Pinkerton in second, trying to make her position a little more comfortable with this wave. Scores dropping, looking like it's going to not go into her top two. Red, your last score of 4.23. And that leaves 17 seconds on the board. Blue needing a score. Blue going to drop a score here. Let's see if it's enough. And green with priority out the back was 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So waiting for the last of white. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. Please stand by. Servers in the next heat.
As we see blue right here on the replay, needed a mid-range score. We're going to have to see what the judges thought about it. And there it is. She acquired a 5.53. She drops a 3.77. Not enough. So official, white in first, red in second. And that's the end of round of 16, heat number 1 at the Surf Barbados Pro QS 3000.
Hold on. Go ahead.
We'll be right back with the round of 16, heat number 2, right after this commercial break.
All right, back to live action. Ladies in the next heat, please stand by. Last wave, and we're counting this one down. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is the start of heat number 2, heat number 2, round of 16. Coming up in this heat in the red jersey, Havana Cabrero. In the blue jersey, Lily Culber. In the white jersey from Barbados, Chelsea Thwack. And in the green jersey, Samantha Sibley.
Yeah.
So official results of heat number 1, round of 16 for the women. 4th position was Taylor Stacy. 3rd position was Tia Blanco. 2nd position was Kira Pinkerton. And taking the heat, taking the win with an 8.67 on her last wave and a 16.34 two-wave heat total, Zoe Benedetto. And with that, Zoe jumps into the lead for the specialty award of the new Bretland watch. So ladies will be chasing that score of a 16.34 to overtake Zoe for that watch. Well done, Zoe.
Yeah, insane surfing from the surfer from Florida. That last wave, an 8.67.
And it was only 2 maneuvers.
Yeah.
It was a big wrapping cut back into the white water, and then she smashed the North Peak coming at her.
So Zoe sitting at number 6 on that North America ranking. Right inside that cut line and making her campaign even nicer, advancing into the quarterfinals. As we see red dropping in this one, Havana Cabrero. Nice snap under the lip. And the section just lands down on her. So only 2 minutes gone by, but both red and green with a small wave on the board.
Whoever cleaned the kitchen last night in my house, my wife says thank you.
Yeah,
look at this bowl section on the outside.
I got to find where you find these ferries, these dish ferries from, because I need one at my house. As we got 22 minutes left in this heat, the local girl out the back in white. She's won a couple events out here, Lewis, huh?
Oh, more than her fair share. I can tell you that. She won the Junior Pro 3 years in a row, and then she aged out of it. One event she has not been able to take at her hometown is this QS 3000. Those crowns belong to Leilani McGonigal in 2018 and Claire Bevilacqua in 2017. Leilani is still in the running, so she could repeat her crown. She is the defending champion. And the surfer in the red jersey from the last heat, Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah, and as we look at these rankings on the North America Tour, number 1 through 4 are pretty solid, but that number 7 through 14 is pretty tight, right about 1,000 points apart between number 7, Kira Pinkerton, and number 14, Autumn Hayes. As we see a lot of ladies still in the event, including Autumn Hayes, who will come up in heat number 4.
So here's how it breaks down. Quarterfinal, woman on woman. Zoe Benedetto goes into heat number 1, and Kira Pinkerton goes into heat number 2. So the winner of this heat will advance into quarterfinal number 3. Once again, folks, everybody is welcome in the yard under the tent next to the food and beverage facility. This is Lily Culber up and riding on a nice looking wave. She does her second or third turn. Coming out on the open face, and she goes down on the outside. Havana Cabrera, she's going to give way to Green, who has a higher priority. Samantha Sibley going up in that lip.
Wow.
One maneuver, leaving the local girl, Chelsea Tuak, out the back with priority.
Yeah, that one maneuver is very nice there. All right, we're going to send it down after this replay. We watch a blue here, Lily Colber. This turn right here just falls off, but very nice snap in the pocket. And we see red having to give way to green. Watch this one turn in the pocket. Samantha Sibley right here. Fully committed. Nice snap.
And here we go. White up and right and out the back. Chelsea Tuak from Barbados. Two big turns on the outside. She's going to try and stick with this one. No, she doesn't. She goes off and out the back.
And we're going to throw it down to the winner of that last heat with Jacob Burke, Zoe Benedito in the lead for the Breitling watches. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, Zoe Benedetto taking out that last heat into the quarters. Started early and you kept busy the whole heat. Was that the plan?
Yeah, I just wanted to, focus on myself and, stay in the zone. So I just really worked on positioning this heat and, not rushing a wave. So just letting the waves come to me, and it turned out for the best.
Yeah, you were definitely standout for that heat. Every time I looked around, I saw you on the inside hitting some nice turns. So how did it feel?
It felt great. It always feels great, having the heat go your way, just picking the right waves. So yeah, I feel awesome and it gives me a lot of confidence. So I'm just going to try to do the same thing and stay focused.
Yeah, we'll keep it up in your next heat. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. To watch this replay of Chelsea back to live action. Throwing up the first turn. Up in the lip, and then throwing out the fins on the second turn. So the judges deeming that the surfer in green with a 7.0. Just coming in above the surfer in white. Chelsea Tuak. Green, your last wave was a 7.0. You are currently in first. White, your last wave was a 6.77. You are currently in second. Blue, your last wave was a 3.77. You are in third. You require a 3.01. And red, you are in fourth. You require a 4.28. 16 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Red, your two waves are a 2.50 and a 0.60. You're in fourth. You need a 4.28 to advance. 15 minutes, 50 seconds. White, your last wave was a 6.77.
Green, your last wave, a 7.0.
Here we go, serving red with priority on a bomb. Havana Cabrera, daughter of the legendary Carlos Cabrera, throws it up in the lip and can't hang on. Unfortunate, that would have been a bomb score too. as Carlos Zander knocks himself out. So that was a big wave. Havana really going for it on that wave. That's what the judges want to see. That big takeoffs, bottom turn. Here it is, a replay. She goes straight up in the lip and just throws it up and just can't quite hang on.
Yeah, you got to risk it to get the biscuit here in the round of 16.
White, nothing has changed. Red dropped a 177, 117. You're still in second. Blue dropped a .40. Blue requires a 301. One of our local indigenous birds, the Gollin. Tremendous fisher birds. Will sit there still as can be until a little fish swims by and they'll pick it off. Here we go, up and right in. Chelsea Twack from Barbados, working her way to the inside. Cutting it back. She's looking for the low road. Can't get there, and she goes out the back. So nice wrapping cut back, then working it all the way down to the inside. Wave not really cooperating with her, and she goes out the back. So just that one cut back, that will back up her 6.77. Let's see where this one comes in at. You can see some scores dropping. 2.83, Chelsea, 2.83. That puts you in first. Green, you go to second. And red up and right. And blue, you require a 3.84. And red, you require a 5.11. "12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining."
As we see the contest site filling up on this beautiful Saturday, live from Bathsheba, St. Joseph's, Barbados.
There's a small table somewhere.
So you can see right there, you can see the lineup. So sitting out the back with priority is green, second priority blue. So most of the leapfrogging will happen from position number 4 all the way down to 14, and we still have multiple surfers in that placing, including Leilani, Autumn, Havana, Zoe, Chelsea, Kira, all taking the road to the Challenger Series through Barbados here at the QS 3000. The ladies will have 3 events this year, 3,000 point totaled. So the Supergirl in California, the Supergirl in Florida, and here in Bathsheba, Soup Bowl, Barbados.
So the surfer in fourth priority. Looking at this one, Chelsea Twack. Here she goes from Barbados. Up and riding. She is the current heat leader, trying to strengthen her lead. She picked off a good one. She knows this wave well. And on the outside, red taking off on a nice looking wave. She completes this maneuver, throws it up, completes the next maneuver. And on the outside, surfer in blue as red goes down.
What an exchange, Lewis.
Yeah, so waiting for the score for white as Carlos recovers from his head injury.
Yeah, you can hear Carlos down the beach, stoked for his daughter. As we see a replay here, somebody had to throw their board not to drop in on white. This is the local girl, Chelsea Tuak,
Yep,
with
she
a
knows
nice
this.
hack.
Yeah, she knows his wave so well. She knew to go on that one. Look at that top turn.
And that board she's riding, she said she doesn't ride anywhere else but Soup Bowl.
That's right. Another one of her magic boards.
It's a JS, and she's going to get out the back. So score is going to come in for that one. Also, Havana dropping a really good score. Stand by for scores for red, blue, and white. 9 minutes, 30 seconds as it's a paddle for priority. Look at this. A three-girl race and in the lead.
Here's the replay of the surfer in red. Comes off the bottom, throws it up in the lip, completing that maneuver, and then finishes it up with a nice tail slide.
That first maneuver was solid, Lewis.
Yeah.
And that's what the judges want to see.
The judges are looking at this white wave again. Nice wrapping cutback. Now, this is the money turn right here. Goes up in the lip. No, it's this one.
Dreadbot, you get the photo? Yeah, you did. Hardest working man in showbiz down there. As Green out the back. Good day, mate. Off the bottom. Samantha Sibley, huh?
Yep. She's sitting on a 7.0 as he scores. Now all four surfers have waves, so all four surfers, I have waves coming for everybody. Once all the waves come in, I will run down the whole thing. I will call your individual scores, and then I will give you the situation. So surfer in red, your last wave, 7.0. I still wait for blue, white, and green. Last of white, 683. So waiting for green and blue.
This means everything to the Surfers family and friends. Thank you for joining us on the WorldSurfLeague.com or on the WSL app. I'm Dan Jeffries alongside Luis Venezito. Sorry, just had a fly in my mouth. But we're here live in Barbados, and it's all going down as we got the surfer ranked number 13 in the water. We also got number 5 on that ranking. As we're going to get the situation. Go, hold on, ladies. One more score.
Last of green, 567. One more score to drop, and I will run down everything. Your last wave, Chelsea, 683. One more score for blue, 633 for blue. So, situation, white first. You have a 683 and a 677. Green, you're second. You have a 7.0 and a 567. Blue, you're third. You have a 633 and a 377. You require a 635. And red, you have a 7.0 and a 2.5. You require a 5.6. 6 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
And that is how you do the situation right there. Good job.
We need oxygen now.
Red, 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Red, you need a 5.67. Red, you have priority, needing a 5.67. 6 minutes. As we see blue way down the beach. Green, you have a 7 and a 5.67. You are in second. Green in second. White in first. Red in fourth, needing a 5.67. Blue, you need a 6.35. 5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Red, you're in fourth. Your last wave was a 7. You require a 5.67. Blue, your last wave was a 6.33. You're in third. You need a 6.35. 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Red, you're in fourth. You need a 5.6. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So the tide has fully bottomed out. And looking for that high tide push that we get every single day for this whole entire week. Yesterday, the waves were absolutely pumping. You are tuned in to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. This is round of 16, heat number 2, women's action. In the last heat, we saw Zoe Benedetto overtake Kira Pinkerton with a 16.342 wave heat total for the specialty award prize of a Breitling watch valued at $3,000 US. Coming up in the next heat, we have Caitlin Simmers, Molly Kurt, Leilani McGonigal, and Vela Mativ. Ladies, please stay down in the channel as this heat. 2 minutes, 55 seconds, ladies. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. As this heat is winding down. Chelsea Twack from Barbados currently in the lead. And here we go. Red has priority. She's going to pull the trigger here. This is Havana Cabrera, daughter of the legendary Carlos Cabrera, Pipeline Masters. She throws up the second turn. Can she hang on? Yes, she does. And they can hear Carlos screaming all the way back in Puerto Rico. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Here's the replay. She comes off the bottom. Goes up in the lip for the first turn.
Wow, that
Cracks
second
the
turn.
second turn.
That was nice.
And believe me, I know exactly how Carlos feels.
As we're waiting on that score for red.
And Blue's going to go. She's up and riding. So
It all comes down to the score for blue. Indications looking good.
All right. All right, Blue, 6.57. Blue goes to second.
Oh, red.
Green, you dropped to third. You now require a 6.57. And Blue, you are in fourth, needing a 7.24. So, Red, you drop a 6.57. Havana, 6.57. You're in second. Green, you drop to third. You require a 6.57.
And sitting with priority out the back, the local girl. As Blue, Lily just going on a whitewater ride. Oh, comes off. So round of 16, heat 2, firing off here with 1 minute left. Green requires a 6.57, which is exactly what Red got on her last wave. So the judges know what needs to go down with 50 seconds left. White in priority in the lead. Red in second with a 7 and a 6.57. Green looking for a 6.57. As White going to use priority on this one. A bowly looking wave comes around it. Maybe that was just a strategy to keep Green off as she kicks out, and she's out the back with 30 seconds left. Green with priority in a set coming here, Lewis.
There we go, 20 seconds remaining. Green with priority. She's scratching to get down to the, she's not going to get there. Ladies in the next heat, please stay there. Please hold your positions.
All right, count down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, with no scores dropping on the board, Server and White, Chelsea Twack taking the win. Followed by Surfer in Red from Puerto Rico.
And we know how
Havana.
passionate he is. We talked to him all night last night, me and Lewis.
Yeah.
Got some good stories. Congrats, Havana. Countdown. Next heat, countdown. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As we see the winner of the last heat, the local girl, dropping a 13.6 heat total as she makes her way over the rocks. And we're going to get back after this with a round of 16, heat number 3 action at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Don't go anywhere.
All right, back to live action as we are watching the surfer in white working it down to the inside. We'll get that replay to you. Coming up in this heat in red jersey, Caitlin Simmers. In blue, Molly Kirk. In white, Leilani McGonigal. And in green, Valamative. So waiting for that replay of the last of white, Leilani McGonigal. She drops a 3.67, Leilani, 3.67. And green on the outside, Valamative.
Whoa.
Big turn off the top. Working it out onto the open face.
And low tide has not caused any issues so far, Lewis, as this one just going all the way to the inside.
Yeah, no, it's gone past the low tide, so it's only going to get better from here. Within about another hour or so, 2 hours, we're going to start to get that high tide push. The waves are going to hopefully bump up a little bit, but nonetheless, it will definitely start to wall up a little more. So, official results from heat number 2, round of 16. In 4th position, Lily Colbert. In 3rd position, just missing out, Samantha Sibley. In 2nd position and advancing from Puerto Rico, Havana Cabrero. And taking the win from Barbados, Chelsea Twack. So Chelsea and Havana will be moving on to Caribbean surfers.
So Leilani in this heat, surfer from Costa Rica, currently sitting right at the bubble at number 8 on those rankings. She's going to want to make this heat.
Last of green, 517. Blue on the outside. This is Molly Kurt. She's a transplant Bajan. Oh, she can't quite hang on to that last maneuver, but she did get some work done on the outside.
Yeah, so the women will count 5 of 7 events, including the OBX Pro. As we see Molly Kirk on the outside, nice rail carve. And then kind of gets the work done, but unfortunate this section coming at her, she cannot control and finish off. But yeah, so the ladies will count 5 of 7 events. And the top 7 off the North America ranks after Barbados plus 1 wild card will go to the Challenger Series.
So, yep. So last of blue, 383. So blue goes to second. Green, your last was a 517. You are in first. And red, you're in fourth, red. You require a 2.07. White, you just require a 0.17. So early going, 21 minutes remaining. Heat number 3, round of 16. All right, we're going to cut to the glass with the heat winner from the last heat, Chelsea Twack. Take it away, Jacob.
Yeah, I guess so. Here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS into the quarters, Chelsea Twack. Just supporting the local crowd. How does it feel?
It feels good. It feels good. By my amateur calculations, I think I've qualified for the Challenger Series, and that's kind of what I wanted to do. So from here on out, it's just about having fun and surfing for myself. But I feel the target on my back a little bit. I know that all the girls are surfing really well, and it's not going to be easy to make it through to the semi. So looking forward to it. Soup Bowl's providing. It's just getting bigger. I'm a board that I love, and just trying to relax and have fun.
Yeah, well, congrats on the challenger. But
Well,
obviously,
have to get the official one.
we got to get the official one. But obviously, we want to see you win the event. You know, you're here, local girl. You got to win the event for us.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the last time I competed at Soup Bowl was a junior, and I won it before I aged out. And I don't want to give that title away, you know? So I'll try my best.
All right, well, Queen of Soup Bowl. Good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
Sorry, 2018. So she is the reigning champion. Back to live action. White currently in the lead. Sitting on a 417 and a 367. She got that 417 while we were on break. Looking at the replay here. This is Leilani. Up and right and nice. Up in the lip. Turn.
Yeah, squared her shoulders and found the perfect section to smack there. And
you know, she got a 417 for that one turn. If she could have put a combination of 2 or 3 turns, you're looking possibly at a score going up in the excellent range. She's going to turn on this inside, throwing it up. This one's got a little more wall. Very talented young surfer from Costa Rica, Leilani. I've known Leilani since she was about 10 years old. Her brother is also a very talented surfer, Noemar. And she goes out the back, so it was a smaller wave, but she got some more work done on it. And we'll see where this wave goes. $18 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Last of White, 467. Leilani, 4.67. So watch this replay of Leilani. Judges rewarding her with a 4.67, and this is the replay. The last of Velish not really getting into this one and kind of shuts down on her. So she kicks out the back. So coming up in the next heat, Noah Clapp, Izzy Gomez, Sawyer Lindblad, and Autumn Hayes.
Yeah, is it just me, Lewis, or did the waves just turn on these past couple heats?
Yep, that's what happened. The tide is completely bottomed out. The wind is easing off and kind of going around a little more toward the southeast. We do have an underlying north swell. So we will get pulses like this coming through.
As
the tide starts to fill in, the waves should get a little meatier, a little cleaner.
Is Katie, you written on here, Caitlin? You wrote Katie, but
All right, so Caitlin Simmers in this heat in the red jersey, sitting number 2. Pretty comfortable right there in the rankings to make the Challenger Series with 6,535 points. So way up there. Most of the movement's going to happen from number 4 to number 14. So we got to keep our eyes on these ladies, see who can make it into the quarterfinals. If they make it in the quarterfinals, an equal 5th place gets them 1,500 points, Lewis.
Yeah, that will count greatly to their campaign. The road to the qualification of the Challenger Series does go through Barbados. And the road to the CT does go through the Challenger Series. So this is a very important event. There'll be a lot of dreams made and a lot of dreams crushed at this event. And that's fortunate for some and unfortunate for others. But that is sport. And that's the way it goes sometimes.
Especially individual sport. You know, you have yourself, maybe your mom and dad and your coach. But it's all on you. So the nerves are real. In other sports, you got teammates to rely on, not in this one, which makes it very unique and challenging.
But it's also that you deal with a canvas that moves all the time. And here we go, Caitlin Simmers up and right and out onto the open face, cutting it back, working it to the inside.
What I noticed about Caitlin this week is she's just got a different technique and style than most of the girls.
Whoa, blue.
Might have been the wipeout of the event off the back, Lewis.
Yeah, it might have been. And she's going to wear another one.
She okay?
Yep, she comes up, and she's going to go right back down as green. Velamative up and right and working it to the inside. She's going to stick with this one. She's from Santa Barbara.
And no stranger to right points with Rincon. And she kicks out. All right, white out the back. A 4.67 and a 4.17 as we see the replay of red. That's what I'm talking about. Steph Gilmore-esque on that first wrap, Lewis. And then she just bobs and weaves it all the way to the inside racetrack here, and just going to get as much as she can out of it.
So we'll wait to see where that score comes in at for Caitlin.
As we see Green, surfer from Santa Barbara, California. Nice hack right here, and then this one, Lewis goes vert to get around this section. And takes the inside road.
How old is she? She looks like she's like 12.
So the 16-year-old finishing it off right there. Getting a lot of good experience, Lewis. 16 years old in a QS 3000 round of 16. Currently in second, but we still got scores to drop for both blue and red.
So green, your last wave coming in 4.70. All right, here we go. This is a replay of red. Fully connected on the rail in that first turn. And she's going to cut back and stick with the power, waiting for it to wall back up on the inside. Slashing out the tail. 12 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. When this score drops, ladies, I will update the situation. Last of red, 4.37 for red. Last of red, 4.37. So green first, white second, red third. Red, you require a 4.48. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 5.01. 12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Here we go. White up and right, and Leilani McGonigal banging it off the lip, coming out onto the open face. Oh, she's got a nice turn on that next section, but the surfer in red on the outside as the waves start to turn on.
Wow. We're going to have to get a slow-mo version of this red. That turn was insane, Lewis.
Yeah. We're gonna watch this replay.
As you see the waves starting to suck up at dead low tide in that channel.
Yep. This is a little north pulse. Here we go. This is a wave for red. Grabs the rail. John Florence Stiley. And goes straight up in the lip. Another little tail slash. And then she's out the back. So just two maneuvers for red. But that first turn was mental. Green, you are in first. Your last wave was a 4.7. I'm waiting for a score for red to drop, and that's going to change everything. So last of red, 7.17. Red goes to first, green second. White, you are now third. You require a 5.20. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 6.04. 10 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so red started off slow, but then plugged the guitar into the amp and has gone off on a couple solos here with a 7.17 and getting rewarded for that commitment. Rail turn. And then we'll see White's replay right here. Leilani currently on the bubble at number 8. Surfing like this on her backhand. You'll see why she's in that position she is. And she's going to bring this one in, but a lot of work done on the outside there.
She is waiting on a score. Leilani, you are waiting on a score. Last of White, 5.57. So Leilani White goes to second. Green, you go to third. You require a 5.08. And Blue goes to fourth, requiring a 6.41. And on the outside, Green. Somebody held her up. I don't know if she did that, but there was somebody holding up her jersey. I think it was a feat just to make that drop.
Yeah, snowboarding that first section, huh?
Yeah, so much water moving around underneath her and turbulence.
All right, so a score to drop for Blue. Looking like it is going to go into your score line, but you're still going to need a score.
Oh, that was a big wipeout. Yeah. Poor thing. That would have shaken her up good.
All right, Blue, you need a 6.41 to advance. Blue, you need a 6.41. 8 minutes, 50 seconds. Red, you sit with priority, a 7.17 and a 4.37. White, second priority, a 5.57 and a 4.67. Green, you are in third, needing a 5.08. Blue, you're in fourth, needing a 6.41. 8 minutes, 25 seconds.
All right, last of Blue, 2.57. Blue, you still require a 6.41. White, you are in second position, White. Your last wave coming in at a 5.5. So server and red sitting with priority. Everybody has to go under this one. White, you are in second. Your last wave was a 5.57. Your backup score is a 4.67. Green is third, requiring a 5.08. And Blue is fourth, requiring a 6.41. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
White, you are second priority.
Here we go, Leilani up and riding. Out onto the open face, throwing it up in the lip, and can't hang on. Just coming unglued. And
That's
Blue.
Blue looking on the inside. Molly Kirk.
Yep, nice looking wave ahead of her. Oh, and she goes out the back.
Molly got her bell rung in this heat. Really big wipeout out the back, so.
And this is the wave for White. This is going to not go into her score line. She can't hang on to that last maneuver.
6 minutes, 15 seconds. 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
Last of White coming in at 3.0. All right, Green's going to give this one a look. She's currently in third position. Looks like she was stalling for the barrel a little bit there. Ladies. Just want to thank Dare to Care. They were here this morning cleaning the beach. If you saw them, thank you very much for your assistance cleaning the beach. I also want to thank Reef Sandals. They're one of our main sponsors as well. Thank you for your support. All right, ladies in the next heat, please stay down in the channel. Thank you very much. 4 minutes. White, you are in second position. You have a 5.57, 4.67. Your last wave was a 3.0. Green is in third with a 5.17 and a 4.70, requiring a 5.08. Blue is in fourth position with a 3.83 and a 2.57, requiring a 6.41. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Saturday, April 22nd, 2022, 10:58 p.m. a.m. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
As we see out the back, the ocean is alive today. Look at that pulled back view. You can see the sets white capping out the back. And if they hit the bowl right, there's some scoring opportunity. At the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, we're in the round of 16, heat number 3. And Red, your last score came in at a 8.10. Red, your last score at 8.10, match with a 7.17. You're in the lead.
3 minutes remaining. Green up and riding. Velamative coming off the bottom, throwing it up in the lip, working out onto the open face, floats the section. She can't hang on, so just that one maneuver.
And she was looking for a score there, mid-range score, with 2 minutes, 20 seconds, Green. 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right, last of Green, 2.70, not enough. Green, you still require a 5.08. 2 minutes remaining.
And sitting out the back, the transplant, formerly from Atlantic Beach, now living in Barbados, has priority.
Blue going to use her priority. Molly Kurt up and riding. Coming out onto the open face. This wave's not going to cooperate too much with her, and she's going to go out the back. Ladies in the next heat. That's far enough, ladies.
So we see some scratching going down on the inside here. Looks like Red might try to line up an inside. Nope. 1 minute, 20 seconds. White, you have priority. Green, you're in third. Green, you need a 5.08. Blue, you need a 6.41. 1 minute. White, you're in second place. And she's going to let Red go on this one. White had priority. So Red just going to finish this one off, sitting comfortable in that first place position. And
40 seconds.
Out the back, there might be an opportunity.
Surfer in white sitting with priority. She's trying to hold off. Here we go. Leilani, she's going to utilize her priority. Up and riding. Throws it up in the lip. She can get down on the low road. She'll get an inside section with 15 seconds remaining. So Blue up and riding on the outside. Molly Kirk throwing it up in the lip. As White goes down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As we watch Blue here, she needs a score. She's got a smile on the screen, so we'll see what the judges think. A round of 16, heat number 3 in the books. We're waiting on scores for all surfers. Stand by. As we see the replay of White taking a toboggan ride. She gets up. That was a good block there, though, Lewis.
Yep. She did have priority. She was just trying to keep green off the wave.
And as scores are trickling in for Blue.
So that last of White does not raise her requirement.
And
last of Blue requires a 641, drops a 503. Not enough. Situation stays the same. Red first, White second. Ladies in the next heat, stand by. We're going to pay some bills, throw it out to a commercial break, and we'll be right back. Heats Evan Geiselmann in the red jersey and Alan Cleland in the blue jersey. You guys can check in. All right, back to live action. Sawyer Lindblad drawing first blood, dropping a 5.33 on her first wave. You are tuned in to the round of 16, heat number 4, quarterfinal action in the women's QS 3000. Presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. This event is brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. We also want to thank Reef Sandals, Garbage Masters, Container Services, Corona Beer, Zacchio's Restaurant, TSL Barbados, Eco Skywater, Infra Rentals, and Export Barbados. Thank you very much for your support. Moving along into the next round, we're going to go back to 30-minute heats, 30-minute man-on-man quarterfinal number 1 coming up immediately following. All right, here we go. This is Noah Clapp on her backhand, coming off the bottom, going up in the lip. This girl has buckets of talent. She works her way on to the inside. So Leilani protecting her 8th place position. All right. All right, we're going to throw it down to the glass with Jacob Burke with our heat winner of the last heat, Caitlin Simmers.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, finishing up that round, taking it out into the quarterfinals. How was it out there?
It's pretty fun. There's like kind of some swell. I kept getting stuck inside and pounded by the sets, but if you get the right insider, it's kind of fun. So
Yeah, how was that grab the rail? Carve, you dropped to 7 on it. That was a sick grab the rail.
Oh, that was a 7? Oh. I don't know. I just like saw that it only had one section, so I was like, I can only kind of do a big turn or else it'll be like a bad score. So I just kind of just went for it.
Yeah, well, good job and good luck in your next heat into the quarters.
Thank you.
Gentlemen that are manning the bars and restaurant in the yard. We're back to live action. There we go. White, Sawyer Limbad picking off one on the inside. She's looking to back up a 5-3-3. Going out onto the open face. And green. This is Autumn Hayes. Leaving the surfer in blue with priority on the outside. Izzy Gomez. We look at this replay of Sinblad. So that score earning Surfer in White 4.6. 4.6 for White, your last wave. 4.6 puts you in first, red second, and green and blue just slowly getting off the mark. So Caitlin Simmers putting down a 15.27 two-wave heat total in the last heat. It was a big heat total, but not enough to catch Zoe Benedetto with a 16.34. Zoe has moved into the running for specialty award of the Breitling Watch. And blue, Izzy Gomez up and riding, wrapping it back to the pocket. Completing that last maneuver on the north section and riding out cleanly. She is a multiple national champion, world champion in the SUP, stand-up paddle surfing discipline. She knows how to get the scores. She's also a big wave charger. Lovely turn on that last section. 5.93, blue, 5.93. So as you see that last set right there, that was the ones we want to see. North swell slowly starting to filter in. There is a small underlying north swell in the water today. See if we get a little bump up in the waves with this incoming tide. That generally happens here. So everybody is welcome under the tent. Everybody is welcome under the tent in the yard. Come and hang out close to the action.
So at this point, Lewis, we haven't lost anybody in that top 7. So Leilani's still sitting there at number 8. She did make that last heat, so they're not here. And Tia sitting at number 12.
So here's the breakdown of the quarterfinal bracket. So the last 2 surfers will end up in quarterfinal 3 and 4 coming out of this heat. I am Louis Venezia here with Dane Jeffries, giving you play-by-play all week long.
Time has flown by, Lewis. Every day is different. Swells come a little more north. Now it's going a little back to what it was. But we've seen, especially in the last heat, Molly Kirk taking a big wipeout. Soup Bowl showing its teeth.
Yep. It gives a lot, but it also takes a lot.
So after this one, we're going to go right into the quarterfinals of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 men's event coming up in that first heat. It's going to be Evan Geiselmann versus Alan Cleland. So these heats are going to be 30 minutes long. As we see Evan grabbing his jersey, staying in the hood. Good luck to both competitors as they get ready. 16 minutes left in this heat. As the beach starts to pack out. And like Lewis said, if you're down there, come join us in the yard. Got official merchandise of the event.
Also got Zander gear in the event. T-shirts, hoodies, hats. You could get your official Zander gear. White, your last wave was a 4.6. You are currently in first. Blue, your last wave was a 5.93. You're currently in second. Red, your last wave was a 3.17. You are in third.
Wow.
And White Sawyer Lindblad going upside down in that lip.
Sawyer's just got so much spring in her backhand.
Yeah. This wave lends itself to backside surfing as well as frontside surfing. As we look at this replay, she goes right up in the lip and just flicks it out.
Controlled, committed. And as we see a live pulled back shot, she's going to try to get over to the channel and make her way back out. No easy paddle out, especially when you hit that north wall and you start going back to the east.
So last of White, 6.0. White, 6.0. Last of Green, 3.43. So Green, you're still in third. You require a 2.51.
And look at this. It's stacking. Tide's coming in. Waves are getting better. Beach is filling up. As we see red, Noah, nice vertical snap. And she comes through that one. Only one turn, but it was a nice one. Server representing Germany. You see what she needs to get in that advancing position.
Yeah, she took off way up inside.
That was good to get around it, though.
Yeah, it was very good. She had a lot of speed off the bottom.
Went to 12 o'clock on the Breitling watch.
3.23 red, 3.23. And White on the outside. First turn up in the lip.
And she does good to navigate that.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought she was going down. She fooled me. She's working it out onto the open face. Going to look to get one more finishing maneuver, and she does.
You see a lot of waves on tour that has that notorious end section, like Margaret River. You'll see surfers hit the lip and then try to navigate their way over the rocks or through the whitewater. In Barbados, this end section on the North Bowl, not much different. As you see the surfer in white right there, doing a really good job of doing that. And blue, you have a 5.93. Blue, your last wave, a 5.93. You have priority. You're looking for a 0.47, 13 minutes. Green, you have a 3.43 and a 0.93. You need a 2.97 with 13 minutes. And we want to give a huge shout out to Hennet Wave Technology. They measure the waves in the surf zone with a drone, Lewis. I watched the YouTube video when they were at Nazare in February. They conducted a demonstration project during the last XXL swell where they measured a wave that was 70 feet. It was pretty crazy how they do that. So videos, 3D wave animations, and wave height data plots from Nazare can be seen on their website, hennetwave.com.
Yeah, this is new technology developed by 4 guys. Meteorologist. They have a background in meteorology, oceanography, and drone engineering. So they developed this technology on their own. I've been testing it here and all around the world.
It might be the future of wave forecasting because buoys are at fixed locations while this drone can fly anywhere at any time to give you real updates. So imagine having like a big boat on the ocean and in that swell that we're waiting for, that north swell, you go out and fly the drone.
Red, your last wave was a 3.23. You're currently in second position. Blue, you're in third. You require a .47. Green is in fourth, requiring a 2.97. So Green looking at this inside as she goes from second to third priority. And that will push Red up to second priority. And here we go. Blue up and right in. Izzy Gomez just requiring a .47 to move up into second. Working her way to the inside. She's going to try and back up a 5.93 on her first wave.
So Blue surfing a smart heat here. 15 minutes gone by. 10 minutes left in the heat. So we'll see what the score comes in at, but she'll have two solid scores. There it is, a 4.0. Blue, your last wave, a 4.0.
So Blue, that sends you to second. Red, you drop to third. Red, you now require a 6.70. And Green, you are in fourth, requiring a 6.50. 9 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. White, your last wave was a 5.93. You are currently in first. 9 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Surfer in red with priority, and everybody's going to let this one go. And let me tell you, that was a nice looking wave. That definitely had a lot of scoring potential on it. And Green, Autumn Hayes, she's going to have to take the low road if she wants to stay with this one. She does. There she goes, working it out onto the open face, not offering much on the outside. It's a series of cutbacks. Throws it up in the lip. Red on the outside. Noah Clapp. She is currently in third position, requiring a 6.70 with 8 minutes remaining. As we look at this replay of Green. But they all let that first wave go by, and that first wave was the best wave of the set for sure.
Yeah, Autumn.
North Peak on it and everything.
Yeah, Autumn just getting a really nice turn on the first one, and then she's just going to make sure she finishes it off here. So nice snap right there for Autumn, and she's still going. So there we go. Green waiting on a score for Green and Red. Stand by. There it is. You see what she needs. Autumn, Green, your last wave, a 4.70. 4.70. As we see White, your heat leader, Sawyer, keeping the spring in that backside, surfing all the way.
Oh, and Izzy Gomez just annihilated that wave.
Blue went off, and she loved it. We got to see the replay of that. That's the competitive fire that you need if you want to compete at this level. As we see the replay of White here, Sawyer, nice timed bottom turn, right into the lip. Tags the coping, then comes around. Another little coping tap, and the wave kind of opens up a little for her.
Red, you need a 6.0. You're in fourth. You are in fourth. You need a 6.0. Your last wave was a 3.93.
All right, here's Blue. What happened, Lewis?
Oh, that was the first turn. And she just eyes up this section and blasts it. And she's so pumped.
Yes, I love that. There we go.
As I said, she is a multiple world champion in the stand-up paddle division. She knows what it takes to win.
Yeah, you see Blue and White paddling out here. The heat leaders at the moment, and Blue about to drop a score. Also, White dropping a score. There it is. Blue, your last wave, an 8.0. Blue, your last wave, an 8.0. Matched with a 5.93. You're in the lead. White, you're in second with a 6 and a 5.93. Green, you're in third. You now require a 7.23. And red, you require an 8.0 with 5 minutes, 25 seconds.
All right, motion in the ocean, girls. Scrambling to get under this one. Once again, full. All right, Green, your last wave, 4.70. Your last wave is a 4.70. You are in third. You require a 7.23. Red, you are in fourth. Your last wave was a 3.93. You require an 8.0. So once again, folks, everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome under the white tent in the yard. Have your Zander gear for sale underneath there. You can check with my daughter, Isabella. Get T-shirts, hats, hoodies, all of that stuff. All of the proceeds from that sale of those T-shirts go into the Zander Venezia Trust to help underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. This is a replay of the Surfer in Red. Noah Clapp. As she comes around the bottom and throws it up in the lip. She's just going to manufacture that one maneuver. A little cut back, and she goes out the back.
And live action, Green smashes it off the lip there. Can she get around it? She's looking for a score. So one big snap on the back and then brings it to the inside.
So last of Red, 4.63. Red, you now require a 7.30. Waiting for a score for Green. There we go. Red's going to look at this inside section. Last of Green, 4.53. You now require a 7.23. 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 45.
So Autumn sitting number 12. Her qualification all relies on this last 1 minute, 30 seconds. Same with Noah Clapp sitting at number 15. Sawyer, meanwhile, at that number 4 position on the rankings. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Once again, folks, anybody who has booked their COVID test for today, the doctor is here in the house across the street. Anyone who has booked the COVID test for today, the doctor is here across the street. Please make your way to get your test. Thank you very much. "55 seconds remaining, ladies." So the ladies getting in position. Blue gives way to white. White taking the wave, using her priority. This is the surfer in second position, sitting on a 6.0 and a 5.93.
With 20 seconds left, Lewis.
Yep.
Countdown, 15 seconds.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that ends the heat. So unofficial, blue and red advancing. Blue taking the win. Surfers in the next heat, please stand by.
Yeah, so that's the end of the round of 16 for the ladies. When we get back, it's the quarterfinals action here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Evan Geiselmann and Alan Cleland coming up next after this commercial.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, here we go. Back to live action.
As you see on your screen, that was the last heat of the round. Taking the win in blue, Izzy. Second, white, Sawyer. But right now, we're in the quarterfinals. Heat number 1, Evan Geiselmann in red versus Alan Cleland from Mexico in blue. Stand by, guys. Stand by. All right. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you can see on your screen that is not the heat in the water. We're actually in the quarterfinals of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. In red, Evan Geiselmann. In blue, Alan Cleland. These are 30-minute heats. The loser will bow out with a 5th place and 1,500 points and $1,000 for their efforts. There you see on your screen a young Alan Cleland from Mexico and the surfer from New Smyrna Beach in red, Evan Geiselmann. And Evan sitting at number 2 on the North America ranking. And Alan Cleland going to count at least 1,500 points towards his chances. We'll have to do some math, but he's looking pretty close to getting in that cut line. All right, so 30-minute heats. getting these guys nice and seasoned for that Challenger Series. Both of them hoping to make it on. Allen currently sitting at number 20, but a lot of surfers have dropped out in front of him. He's going to count a good result here, especially if he can get in the semifinals. Red, Evan Geiselmann, currently sitting number 2, right behind another local New Smyrna surfer, Michael Dunphy, who will be coming up in quarterfinal number 2 against Levi Slauson. As we see the reef fully exposed at low tide, and we're going to get it started here with Red looking at a nice wall. Watch this thing grow here, Lewis. First snap, critical in the pocket. Second one, off the lip, and then another one. So 3 bashes at Bathsheba for Evan Geiselmann. Caught that one way up the point, Lewis.
Way up the point. And here you go. Series of major maneuvers. Started off by cutting it back. Just eyes up that first turn, throwing out the fins. Wow. And then go straight into a bottom turn. Major maneuvers, 3 combination maneuvers in a row. And the hair flick adds the extra half a point.
Yeah, his hair's gotten mighty long.
Yep. So we'll see.
There it is. 8.0. Red, your first score in 8.0.
All right, we're going to send it down to the glass with Izzy Gomez, winner of the previous heat. Take it away, Jakes.
Barbados Surf Pro, Izzy Gomez just taking out that heat. You're into the quarters now. How does that feel?
I'm really stoked. This is the first contest I've actually done well in. I'm just coming off an injury from a few months ago, so I'm just so stoked.
Well, you seem to cope well. It was kind of a weird heat. Like, tell me about how the heat went.
Yeah, it honestly was a little bit slow, but the conditions were perfect once like the best waves came in, and thankfully I've spent some time here, so I know the wave pretty well, and I was just able to stay patient and get those couple good scores. But yeah, it was fun surfing with 3 other people out.
All right, well, next round you get to surf with 1 other person out, so good luck in your next round and keep it up.
Awesome, thank you.
Judging scaffolding, all are welcome to come up in the yard and hang out. Feel free.
Yeah, Lou, as we're at that interview, Allen had this wave, huge floater, but just too much speed when he came down. But the waves are turning on as the tide's coming back in right in time for these quarterfinals.
Just getting this high tide push.
We saw Red, Evan Geiselmann already drop an 8.0 within the first 5 minutes. So Evan coming off a 2nd place finish in the Dominican Republic and a 3rd place finish at Cocoa Beach. He's already sitting on a 5th as it sits right now, but he definitely wants to make it into those semis, as 5th will take home 1,500 points and 3rd place will take home 1,950 points. So definitely an extra little nugget of points making it into the semifinals. as one wave has been ridden in the excellent range already. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, about 10 minutes gone by in this 30-minute heat. Wind has picked up. Waves have picked up. The crowd has picked up on the beach. There's Live Like Zander gear up here for sale. There's contest merch for sale. The bar is open. Beautiful day here in Barbados.
Yeah, make your way next to the judges' scaffolding. All are welcome. The public is welcome up in here. This is where most of the competitors are hanging out. Come inside, meet the competitors, have a couple Banks beers, Corona beers, enjoy the sun and the surfing. Some hot action on store for you for the rest of the day. We're going to finish out this quarterfinal round of men's and then go straight into the women's. Here we go. Red up and right, and Evan Geiselmann looking to back up that 8-point ride. Can't negotiate the whitewater and goes down, leaving the door open for Alan Cleland on the outside. Here he goes, up and riding, comes around the first section, big wrapping cutback. Working it out onto the open face. Got the north section coming at him. What's he going to do? He throws it up, smashes it, going to get around it, and he's going to go out the back.
So he's going to get his campaign started there, Louis.
Yeah, he will.
Nice couple turns. Maybe the last one, the timing wasn't what he wanted, but we'll see what we get as we watch the replay. Evan just taking off on a wave way far up the point. Tries the whitewater climb it, and the wave's just jumbly-bumbly, and he goes down. But he's out in the back as we see Blue here. What happened, Lou?
Throws it up on that first turn. Really puts it on the rail. This kid is such a strong surfer. Another cutback and sees the north section coming at him. Throws it up and right there just throws it up and tries to get around it. He does get around it, but the wave really doesn't cooperate on that inside section. So that first wave, see scores starting to drop. It's going to come in right around that mid-range. 5.67, Blue, 5.67. So, Blue, you require a 3.31 to advance. These are 30-minute heats, man on man. Quarterfinal number 1. Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Brightland has kindly donated 2 specialty awards that we will give out on finals day. The highest 2-wave heat total currently in the running for that watch is Cole Hausman with a 15.10 2-wave heat total. So if Evan Geiselmann can put down more than a 7.10, he will overtake that position for that watch.
Yeah, and Cole's been sitting on that for quite a while.
Yeah, from the first round, from the round of 64.
Yeah, round of 64, Heat 5, where he defeated DeCarmo, Osteen, and Nunez. A 15.1. The waves have turned on, so that is definitely achievable here on Saturday in beautiful Bathsheba, Barbados, at the Soup Bowl. Blue, your last wave, a 5.67. Blue, you need a 3.31. Raise your hand if you can hear us, servers.
Blue, your first wave, 5.67, Blue, 5.67. 19 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So just a heads up, servers, and all the next heats, surfers in the next heats, I will do my very best to get you the scores on your way back out. Just, if you can't hear me on your way back out, just stop and I will get you the situation as quickly as I can. It is very windy. The wind has picked up. The speakers are turned up to all. And it's being difficult for you to hear us out there, so we will try and get you and tell you the situation on your way back out.
Yeah, as we see Evan teed up a nice wave, brought out his 5-wood and just chipped it there at the end. So there we go. There's the finals bracket at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. See coming up next, Michael Dunphy, Levi Slauson. And then through that bracket, you can see Blue dropping in out the back on a mighty healthy wave there. First snap, another one. Just so balanced and strong on his feet. Another one. He's going to bring this thing to the inside here. The surfer from Mexico.
The whole beach lights up for Alan Cleland. Here we go. This is the replay. This kind of checks that first turn, letting that wave stand up, and then throws up the tail on the first turn. Blasts the tail on the second turn, and red on the outside. Non-stop action, cutting it back, working it all the way to the inside, making every ounce of wave count. Not wasting anything. Finishes real strong on the inside. Knows he has work to do. Kicks out and goes out the back.
As we see the replay, red, Evan throws it up in the lip, right into a bottom turn and another one. And after this, he's going to get a series of down carves as the wave kind of runs out of real estate. So waiting for scores to drop for Blue. He was looking for mid-range score to get in that first spot. And we'll see what this one comes in at, Lewis.
Yeah, it's a waiting game because Evan had a wave as well. Surfer in red. Here we go, looking at that replay again. Score's starting to drop in for Blue.
Yeah, so there's the replay. Couple scores dropping. They're looking nice as we see the replay. He's finishing this one off. And then he gets the extra section on the inside. Puts it up. This is when the beach ignited. So we're seeing a couple in the excellent range. 2 more scores to drop. There it is, Lewis. Tell him.
Blue, 8.5. Blue, 8.5. Waiting on a wave for red, and I will give you the situation. 8.5 for Blue. Red's wave dropping. As soon as I get it, Evan, I will give it to you. All right, 6.5 for red. So red first with an 8 and a 6.5. Blue, you're second with an 8.5 and a 5.6. You need a 6.0 to advance. Oh, and look up inside, rolling into Soup Bowl.
Blue, your last wave, an 8.5. Blue, your last wave, an 8.5. Matched with a 5.67, you're in second. Red, you're in the lead with an 8 and a 6.5. Blue, you need a 6.0. 14 minutes, 15 seconds.
So anybody who's had COVID test booked today, if anybody has had a COVID test booked today, The doctor is across the street. She needs to leave here in the next 20 minutes. So if you have a COVID test booked today, you need to make your way across the street. Thank you very much. The ocean's starting to come alive as the tide starts to push in. Look at this set. Surfers are getting themselves in position. No takers, but there is one behind. Just too much water filled up on the reef, and that wave goes fat, but on the inside,
You see there's two surfers out there. Blue with priority. Red with second priority. We're in the quarterfinals. Blue, see what he needs on his screen there. Needed a 6.0. As the wind is picking up and so is the swell. And Breitling Watch is going to award the highest heat total in the men's and women's QS with a brand new watch. Retail value just north of $3,500. So a good little extra nugget there to take home with you. As we see the flags a whipping. Big thanks to Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. You know they know what they're doing if they've been around since 1884. Beautiful day here in Barbados. As you see Alan and Evan paddling to get into position. The surfer from Mexico and the surfer from Florida. As Blue, Alan, wow, what a wrap. AI-esque. Putting it all on rail as this thing looks like it's going to line up on the inside for him. As you can tell, when this tide comes in, even the inside's about chest high. He likes it. Fired up, getting out the back. And that leaves Red all out the back. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. What a battle we have on our hands. If you're feeling on the beach, make some noise. Wow, look at the sets pouring in. As we see that replay, that first turn was nasty. And another one. And then he sets this thing up and gets a chest-high racetrack on the inside. So he's already counting an 8.5. Let's see what this one comes in at. All right, Blue, your last wave, a 7.9. Blue, your last wave, a 7.9. Red, you have priority. You now need an 8.41. Red, you need an 8.41. So close to 2 excellent scores already dropped by the surfer in blue from Mexico. Did you get a chance to see that one, Lewis?
no, I missed it, unfortunately, but I do see the 2-wave heat total, and it is moved him past Cole Hausman for that watch. So he is now in the running for the Breitling watch.
Yeah, if the replay crew out in the booth could bring that one up. We want to see that thing, that first turn in slow-mo.
All right, we're going to get to look at this last wave of blue. They're going to queue up that replay for us. And here it comes. Here we go. Alan Cleland checks the first turn. I didn't even see this wave. This is not the wave. This is the 8.5. We're talking about the very last wave he surfed.
All right, so Lewis, I can just tell you, you can believe me, right? It was a nasty turn on that first section.
I bet it was.
Me tell no lie, man.
Here
Here
we
it
go.
is.
Maybe this is it. Oh, my goodness. What a first turn. And then it shoulders off on him. Earning him at 7.90.
So Evans got his work cut out for him, but he's been in this position multiple times. Currently sitting number 2 on the rankings, and Allen sitting at number 20, but we need to get some updated numbers as he's going to bank a solid finish on this event already with 1,500 points from this round. Oh, and look at this thing.
Yeah, here we go. Red with priority. Evan Geiselmann comes around the first section, and he can't quite get there. He's going to throw it up. This is the north section working on him. He's going to get out the back. He knows he didn't have a major turn on the outside. As the swell starts to fill in even more with this incoming tide. So he sets himself up good here. He's just a little late get into it. Got to go around the first section. So that way we'll not go into a score line. So once again, all the Zander gear is available under the tent, right next to the judges' tavern. All proceeds from the sale of these shirts go directly to the Zander Venezia Trust, where we aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. We have currently done a tremendous amount of work. We rebuilt a school. We help expectant mothers. We help single mothers with disabled children. Please support. We take all forms. We take cash, and you can Zelle or Venmo if you don't have the cash here.
That's amazing, Lou. I'm going to make sure I get some gear before I get out of here. As we see families enjoying the beautiful day here in Barbados. You guys are welcome up in the yard, too, if you want some beverages, food and beverage at the tent. We got Ice Cold Corona up here, the official beer of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. And I just been handed hot off the printer an updated North America men's standings. And this is as it sits before this heat.
5 minutes, servers, 5 minutes. So with the 9 rankings, we have 3 on the bubble.
And what I'm seeing in this thing right here is Allen, Chauncey, and Cole want to make sure they make it out of this round to get an even better point total.
Yeah.
In hopes of jumping Cade, Cam, and Jet.
It's going to come down to the wire, but it will be crowned here. That's for sure. This is the last event of the year. As the ocean starts to move around, tide's starting to push in this new swell. Here we go. Evan Geiselmann is going to get an opportunity. Comes around the first section, bangs it vertical up in the lip. Second turn, floats the section out onto the open face, blows out the tail and can't hang on. And Cleland on the outside trying to answer back. The wave shuts down in front of him. But Evan Geiselmann was on his way to that score. He's got to go big or go home. He does need an 8.41. So this is him right here. He comes around the first section. He goes straight up in the lip. Looks straight down at the nose of his board. Floats the second section. Gets the board back in vertical and just pearls the board and goes down.
And it looks like that second maneuver Might have thrown him off a little with the coping coming down, as you see Blue going to get out of there and get out the back and get priority.
Yeah, he was a little bit late getting into that second turn.
Yeah, it's like the coping of just kind of just feathered out in front of him, not making it easy for him to get around it. And that's a 6.03. Not going to go into his 2-score line. Red, he's still requiring 8.41. 3 minutes, 13 seconds.
So coming up next, we're going to see Michael Dunphy and Levi Slauson. Man-to-man heats. 3 minutes remaining. All right, so priority on the outside is with the surfer in blue. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And the surfer in red requiring an 8.41, but the action is in the water. Here we go. Blue is going to hold off red. That was a good bait and switch for red. So at 2 minutes, 22 seconds, red now goes into first priority. Hoping for a wave. Cleland's hoping for it to go flat. This is going to be the longest 2 minutes of Cleland's career and the shortest 2 minutes of Evan's career. And here we go. Red giving this one a look. Evan Geiselmann, he's got to get up in the lip vertical, throws it up, bangs it vert. Is the wave going to cooperate for him? It looks like it's splitting in two. He's going to get a little inside racetrack, throws it up, flips it over.
Whoa, getting tricky.
Yeah. And I think the fat lady is warming up her vocal cords.
1 minute, 40 as a surfer in Mexico out the back, wondering what just went down.
Can you say that anymore? The fat lady about to sing? I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They sing really good.
That hasn't been like canceled or anything like that yet?
I'm not too sure. We'll have to go to the rule book. But out the back, Blue, as you see the tricky trickster, Evan, maybe just waving the white flag just a little, but 1 minute, 15 seconds. We've seen scores go down on this North Peak, but it seems like all the scores are up the point. He's got to get his motor going. Oh.
Well, I don't know.
All right, 50 minutes or 50 seconds. Wow.
It's been a long week.
Here we go, out the back. Blue's going to find red. Stick to him like white rice. White on rice. And out the back. Not much happening. 33 seconds. 25 seconds.
And Cleland scratching to get up inside.
Look at this thing, Lou.
Yep. Well, who's going to turn? Nobody's going to turn on it.
15 seconds.
Wave goes fat. Could be something behind it. And we're going to count this one in. In 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and then you see the good sportsmanship out there. Evan congratulating Alan. And Alan's road to the Challenger Series just gets a little more interesting here, as currently he's number 10 on the qualifying rank. Wow, anything can happen. He's got Jet, Cade, and Cam in front of him. We're going to take the top 9 with one wild card, and we'll be back right after this commercial break with quarterfinal heat number 2 action at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
All right, welcome back to live action. This is the start of heat number 2 quarterfinals. In the red jersey, Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, Virginia. and Levi Slauson from California.
All right, so there it is. Allen making the semifinals. A third place will get him 1,950 points added to his 900. He'll be at 2,850. That puts him right above Cam at number 7, above Cole, who's still in the event, and above Jet. So Allen climbing the ladder here as we see Michael Dunphy and Levi Slauson out in the water, quarterfinal action. Lewis, it's getting interesting.
Yeah, it's getting very interesting. These are our own results unofficially. The WSL will back them up, and that will be the official results. But we're just letting everybody know where it's going to go. He is going to get at least 1,950 points for that appearance in the semifinals.
Yeah, I made it through college, but it wasn't for a math degree, Lewis.
Yeah, me neither, and I don't want to be responsible for somebody's broken heart. Here we go. Michael Dunphy up and riding. Server in red. Maybe should have gone through that one instead of going around it. It did spit. We'll see what happens. It might have been looked a little different for him out there than it does to me sitting in a chair.
Yeah, as a soup bowl coming to life.
So we're going to look at it here. Yeah, it would have pinched on him, but it did open up, as you can see it there. If he would have just been 2 feet further over, he would have been in that barrel. He would have taken off right underneath that lip, like I've seen my compadre Kelly Slater do so many times.
Yeah, and I felt just what the soup bowl can throw at you last night in the free surf.
Yeah.
Wave like that just drug me on the bottom. So there's a lot of energy out there as it comes colliding on this reef. And the wave shapes like a soup bowl, and these guys are viciously attacking it over and over again, where we coined a new name, Bash Sheba.
The waves are getting a little bit hollower. We are getting hour and a half past the dead low tide, so this is a little bit of the increase in the swell and a little bit of push on the high tide. And look at this standing up on the outside. Oh, look at how this wave's going to go mutant. Red up and riding full barrel across the reef. A soup bowl comes alive.
Hello, hello.
I mentioned it doesn't matter if it's 4 foot or 14 foot. It wave breaks in pretty much the exact spot all the time. And when it gets up like that and it lifts up like that, you got to be right under that lip or you're going over the falls. Kelly Slater says this wave is the identical spitting image of Backdoor Pipeline when it is big and going off, and we hope to see that a little later on. Got a little glimpse of it just there as that wave just reeled across the reef.
Oh, I saw that one, Lewis. Holy moly. I want to see a lot more of it, too, as we see Red just jockeying for position on the inside as Levi's sitting out the back with priority.
Dunphy was just 5 feet further in. Here we go. Blue up and right in. Levi Slauson, wave kind of goes fat on him, manages to get first turn up in the lip. Scott Lee North Peak working towards him. Throwing it up again. He's going to look to get 1 or 2 more maneuvers as he works his way into the channel.
This is where, as a surfer, you're so excited to be able to go out and surf, right?
Oh,
you got 30 minutes, one other guy, and you got waves like this coming in. What happened here, Lou?
Yeah, I'm just excited to watch turns like this. Throwing it, blowing out the fins. And Red up and right in. Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Nice big down carve. Throwing buckets of spray.
As we were keeping
inside working as we're looking at the replay.
Yeah, you hear us talking about the Red, but Blue was on the screen. We hope to see this replay because he's still going.
Yeah, rip that wave to pieces.
All right,
that looks like it's definitely going to be one of his keepers. He's still working it to the inside. Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Here we go. This is the replay. Comes around the first section and just gouges out the lip.
Yeah,
working it now.
He's been loving this board he's on, this mayhem. He said he went home last night, cleaned it, caressed it, gave it a little extra love, and it looks like it's paying off because this board is looking good under his feet, Lou.
Yep. And it works all the way down to the inside and gets another bonus section at the very end.
You know it's a good board when earlier this morning I went down to touch it, and he got all weird when I started looking at it. He's like, don't even touch it. Don't even look at it.
So last
Walk
of
away.
blue, 5.67, Levi, 5.67. First of red, Michael, 3.17. Your last wave, red, 7.77. So red first, blue second. All right, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of last heat, Alan Cleland. Take it away, Jakes.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro got Pitbull, Alan Cleland. I've seen you here more than anyone else in this contest. You're ripping.
Yeah, stoked to make it through. That's definitely one of the best results I've had all year, and the waves are firing, and surfing with one other person out is definitely a dream come true, especially at this beautiful place. Like always, Super Bowl, the wave's insane. Stoked. And yeah, just stoked to make it into the next round and see how it goes. Like stay calm and just enjoy the moment.
Yeah, you're into the semis now. You have the highest heat total of the contest right now, so you're in the runnings for the watch. How does that feel?
It feels good. I didn't know that till you told me that right now. So yeah, it feels good, and hopefully keep the ball going and get a couple more waves and just keep having fun.
All right, you're gonna have to learn to tell some analog time when you win that watch, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, good luck in your next round.
Thank you.
3 feet, and it's at 13 seconds. And we'll get swells of 1.6 meters all the way up to 14 seconds. And that is when Mr. Slater starts to sniff around. So you're looking at some solid waves when it gets up into that range. So coming up next, we're going to see Chauncey Robinson and Cole Hausman. All right, back to live action. So we've seen Alan Cleveland drop a 16.402 wave heat total in the last heat. He is now in the running for the Breitland watch being offered by Breitland Watches and Diamonds International. As we take a look at the competitors area and the official area of the event, all are welcome to come into the yard. We have a food and beverage tent. We also have Zander gear. You can get all your Zander gear in the yard. All proceeds from the Zander gear go directly to the Zander Venezia Trust, where we aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children. We take all forms of payment, including Zelle, Venmo, and the like. So this is how the quarterfinals shape up. Michael Dunphy and Levi Slauson, the winner of this, will be facing Alan Cleveland in semifinal number 1. Here we go. In the background, you're seeing red up and right. And this is Michael Dunphy. He's sitting on a 7.77, looking to replace a 3.17. Working his way to the inside. A Super Bowl beginning to look like it did when Michael won in Virginia. I believe that was 2014. Got a real windy and the waves were solid. We look at this replay from the surfer in red, Michael Dunphy. .5 red, 4.5. That your last wave was a 4.5. Blue, you require a 6.6. Blue, you require a 6.6. Red's last wave coming in at a 4.5. Here we go. Michael Dunphy up and riding. Currently sitting on a 4.5, trying to replace that score. Pairs that up with a 7.77. He's currently in first position. Server in red, working it down to the inside. He's going to get some more wave to work with, cutting it back. Looking for this end section. Another wrapping cutback. And he goes out the back. So we'll see if that score can manufacture something more than a 4.5 for him.
There's something to be said about surfers that are just in that rhythm. And Dunphy's been in a rhythm for quite a while this year.
Yeah, he's hungry. He wants it. Michael has come so close so many times. I've faced so many heartbreaks that. All right, Michael, 6.0, 6.0. Blue, you now require an 8.1. 8.1, Levi, you require an 8.1. 16 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Now, let me tell you, don't ever fool your foot. This boy is more than capable of dropping that score. He's going to be patient on the outside, wait for the right wave. He's got plenty of time. All right, coming up on the 16-minute mark. Surfer in red, Michael Dunphy sitting in first position with a 7.77 and a 6.0. Levi Slauson, he's currently sitting on a 5.67, and his requirement is an 8.10. Coming up in the next heat, Chauncey Robinson. He's going to be taking on the Californian Cole Hausman. Chauncey is a winner, three-time finalist at Soup Bowl, winning one of the three. Coming in runner-up twice, once to Che Allen and once to Josh Burke. As the wind starts the clock a little more to the northeast, coming onshore.
As we look up the beach up there, Evan getting his gear together. Great finish show, quarterfinal. Going to count 1,500 points towards his qualification, putting him pretty comfortably in that second place in the rankings. Good to see you, Evan. As you look further down the beach, people camping on the beach today, huh?
Yeah, and you see the monument for Zander. The amount of surfers that walk past that monument and always stop to pay homage, put their hand on it, feel the energy of that youngster. He's dearly missed on this island, but his message did go worldwide, and it is a message of love and peace. If you want to support that cause, make your way into the yard. You can purchase Zander shirts and hoodies.
As we've seen surfers on the world tour rocking the Live Like Zander sticker, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep. At one point, every little child that walked along the beach for whatever reason would walk up to the monument and just stare at it.
It's a beautiful monument, Lewis.
If you ever want to know,
$13 minutes left in this one.
the hashtag Live Like Zander was created by a youngster from New Smyrna, Ben Wingate.
13 minutes, 13 minutes. Levi, you have a 5.67. You're looking for an 8.10.
And if you ever want to know what it means to live like Zander, the message is bold on that monument there. Depicts exactly how he was. It's a lovely message that has gone far and wide.
The surfers in this heat. Quarterfinal. A little downtime. That last heat was really crazy, all the way down to the last exchange. This one a little different. But nonetheless, these guys got what it takes to throw scores in the excellent range.
Yeah, conditions kind of changed a little bit during this heat.
Yeah, it looks like a little more cloud cover came over.
Yeah, there's a little cloud behind the hill, and it just sucked the wind back around out of the northeast. Hopefully, once that cloud moves out, the wind will clop back into the southeast where it was. Wind has pretty much come almost completely onshore right now. Here we go. Red's going to give this little inside a look and decide no. Sees that North Peak coming at him. All right, Levi. He is currently sitting in the 5th position with 3,300 points. That is up to this quarterfinal finish. We have lost 3 surfers out of the draw. Cade Matson, Cam Richards, and Jet Schilling. Jet really sitting on the bubble here. Has Chauncey and Alan Cleland, who advanced into the next round already, are knocking on the door. Here we go. Dunphy looking at this one. He decides no. He is in second priority.
As we look out the back, a little bit of cloud coverage giving us a break. Time check, 8 minutes, 35 seconds. Levi's sitting patiently. We know he's got what it takes to get that score. He got an 8.37 in the round of 16, heat number 2 on his 3rd wave. So he's already been up in the excellent range at this event. as we see a set showing its face. Will Levi use his priority? It's getting to the point where in a two-man heat. Oh, look at this. Red going to get into it? No.
Six minutes, 30 seconds remaining. 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
Lou, we got the possibility of maybe some weather moving in, huh? Or is this just low cloud cover?
Yeah, this is just low cloud. The cloud is behind us.
Ah.
Yeah, and that's what's pulling the wind around. 5 minutes, 25 seconds.
Huge thank you to Zacchios for lunch. They got pizza. They got everything you can think of. Awesome restaurant located right over the hill here. If you see the pink church, take a right. They're back there tucked in. Awesome location. And thank you for the lunch. As we got 4 minutes and 28 seconds left in this one, your current North America rankings leader, Michael Dunphy, on a dream board and a dream run this year, winning the Cocoa Beach contest, and then also getting a third at the Dominican contest. Not many events where he doesn't make the semifinals, Lou, and it's showing the experience here at the Soup Bowl. As you see in the screen right there, if you just went right past that rock, right where the Zacchios on the east sign is, that's where the restaurant is located. Beautiful setup. It is Saturday, April 2nd. You know what I didn't realize? Yesterday was April Fool's Day and nobody got me.
I know, me neither. I looked at my phone last night. It was like, oh, it's April Fool's Day.
Well, you know what? Maybe the tree falling on the internet was the April Fool's.
Maybe.
So here we go, out the back. 3 minutes, 27 seconds. The road to the Challenger Series is going to get a little different here if Levi doesn't make it out of this heat. Nervous Times currently sitting with 3,300 points. But nipping at his heel, Alan Cleland making it into the semifinals. And with that, he gets an extra 1,950 points, which puts him at 2,850. And every heat he makes, if he can make that final, second place in the final gets 2,400, and the winner is going to get 3,000. So Chauncey also a multi-time finalist out here, going to be coming up in the next heat. As we see the people on the beach just enjoying the day. As we got the binocs out, she's checking the scene.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, 15 seconds. Blue, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. So here it is. He's going to put it all on the line for this last wave. The possibility of making it on the Challenger Series is on his doorstep. With 3,300 points, you got to think he's pretty safe, but he's definitely going to want to make this heat. And he's got the chance. Needing an 8.10. As if the cameraman pans up, you can see us up here in the tower, looking over the beautiful soup bowl. Wow, Blue is up. Nice snap under the lip to get this thing started. Big layback, and it's just not going to come together for him. So Blue goes down with 1 minute, 24 seconds. He needed an 8.10 on that wave. Doesn't look like it's going to come into that. Nice snap throwing the fins out here, but just gets the timing off just a little, and the wave hits back.
Yeah, he had to go big there. He needed a big score. It's unfortunate he didn't get more of an opportunity out there. As weather rolled in unexpectedly, kind of turned the wind back on shore. Nonetheless, he has nothing to be ashamed of. He's sitting in 5th position on the leaderboard.
Yeah, great year for Levi.
Yeah, it's going to be a pleasure watching him on the Challenger Series if it all pans out his way. With 30 seconds remaining.
All right, so red, Michael Dunphy, big up into the lip, 20 seconds left. He's looking to better a 6.0 as he works this one to the inside. 10 seconds. The surfer out the back. Levi Slauson, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's the end of quarterfinals. Heat number 2 of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. As we see the winner of that heat, Michael Dunphy, making his way across the rocks. When we return, it'll be quarterfinal heat number 3. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Out in the water in the red jersey, Chauncey Robinson. And in the blue, out the back in the blue, Cole Hauschman. And it is a beautiful day here in Barbados. A little bit of cloud coverage. Had to cool the hot action down, but there's still plenty of waves. As you see the surfers on your screen about to do battle in the QS. Chauncey currently at number 11 on those rankings. If he can get through this heat, he's looking pretty nice to be on that Challenger Series. And meanwhile, Cole sitting at number 8. Right in front of him, Cade and Cam, who are out of the event. So it all comes down to Barbados. See the surfers on your screen. Both surfing really solid heats all the way through the event. As Alan Cleland has the high two-wave heat total of a 16.40. So the Breitling watch is halfway on his wrist. Right behind him, Cole, who's in this heat in the round of 64. Heat 15 dropped a 15.1 heat total. And then right behind him in this heat as well, Chauncey Robinson dropped a 15.07 in the round of 32, heat 5. So both these competitors show you why they're here in the quarterfinals in Barbados. As the first wave is going to roll in, it looks like red and blue are going to paddle over it. Seems that Chauncey's been on every good wave in his heats. His wave selection has been on. Hopefully that can stay together for him. And Cole is hoping the same. As it is 12:53 or 12:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Barbados. And all these surfers battling it out for their chance to compete on the Challenger Series, which starts in May on the Gold Coast of Australia. All right, we're going to throw it down on the winner of that last heat on the glass with Jacob Burke, Michael Dunphy. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got Michael Dunphy, just took out that heat. That was a really tough heat, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was tough. Levi's been surfing good the last few events. You're a really good surfer, so I knew I had my work cut out for me. But the waves are fun, and I love Supal. I've been coming down here for a long time, and I kind of just treated it as go out there, you got the lineup to yourself, and try to get a few waves and surf them well, and it worked out.
Yeah, you found a couple big scores. Levi was kind of stuck in a little rut, couldn't really find a good one.
Yeah.
But you were finding them and picking them off.
Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for that one wave, and I kind of went out there, like I said, in that mindset of just go and enjoy it because we had the lineup to ourselves, and I knew kind of those inside double ups. He went over a couple, and I was like, well, I'm gonna ride a few of these and see if I can make something happen. So I got the 7 and got the 6, but it was kind of slow. But yeah, stoked to keep going.
Yeah, so you knocked me out in round 2, and now you're in semifinals. So you gotta win it for me.
Try my best.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, the boys having a good laugh there. We're in live action. We're in the quarterfinals, heat number 3. Chauncey Robinson out the back. Both surfers looking for priority. Same with Cole Hauschman, as Diamonds International is a presenting sponsor along with Breitling Watches. The clouds have rolled in. The surf is still pulsing through. Just the wind is a little side shore at the moment, but plenty of scoreable opportunities. As we look down the beach in Bathsheba, St. Joseph's, Barbados, kids having a great time in the tide pools there right on the reef. They got their buckets and their shovels, enjoying beautiful Barbados. It's the weekend, Saturday, April 2nd, 2022, and we got quarterfinal action in the water. Still waiting for somebody to ride a wave in this heat. About 8 minutes gone by as we got a paddle. Blue gonna draw first. Huge snap in the pocket, and another one. Can he come out of it? Whoa, the magician. Can he paddle in front of it? Wow, that's going to be up to the judges to deem that complete, but those were two vicious snaps. Started it off with a floater to get his placing and timing right. As we watch the replay, it was a scrappy one to get into. Places it on the whitewater in this first turn. Perfectly timed in this section. A lot of water. And then this one straight into a bottom turn. And then he just holds on as two different waves collide on the reef. And we'll see if he can get in front of it. We'll leave that up to the judges. Cole, a really strong young man. And as we wait for scores to drop. All right, so the judges deem that last turn incomplete. A 6.5 for blue as we see red live action. Huge snap floater. Crowd is going wild. 3-time finalist out here as he just gets this thing a-going. Coming to the inside. Lou was saying he's ridden that board in all 3 finals unless he keeps that spray job going. So red fired up. Chauncey Robinson, Melbourne Beach, Florida. And you'll see this one. Good size wave out the back. Big bottom turn. Snap floater combo and right into a bottom turn. Negotiates well on a bumpy wave. So both Cole and Chauncey getting going here. They let 8 minutes go by, but they're both on the board. Blue, your last wave, a 6.5. Blue, your last wave, a 6.5. And then there goes red. Red, your last score, a 7.67. Red, your last score, a 7.67. So red getting the jump on Cole in the beginning of this heat, a 7.67. One judge almost went all the way up into the 8.5. And then Cole with a 6.5. Judges deem that last maneuver for Cole incomplete. All right, so 20 minutes left in this one. And Cole is in position. He looks at this one, doesn't like the way it looks, but look how this thing is going to line up on the reef. Wow. As the north section comes together. The beach is filling up. Music's playing. The bar is open. Food and beverage. So the waves definitely keeping the size, maybe even getting a little bit bigger as this tide pushes in. Now the back Chauncey sitting on a 7.67. I was talking to him earlier this week. He's stoked to be working in the surf industry. Just got a job with Sunbum. As we see spectators everywhere, on the rocks, in the bushes, on the beach. That guy's way up there. As live action, Blue on his backhand, first wrapping, next snap in the pocket. And another one on the whitewater there. So Blue getting a solid wave off as he hopes this inside lines up, and it does. Multiple snaps on his backhand. And he likes it. Fist pump to end it. If you're on the beach, make your way in the yard. We got official merchandise of the event. Also, get all your Live Like Zander gear. As we see the replay, Cole on his backhand. First wrap in the pocket. Nicely timed to another bottom turn, top turn combo. And then hits this oncoming section. He's not done there because this thing's going to give him a little inside track as the judges watch the replay. All right, Blue, your last wave in 8.0. Blue, your last wave in 8.0. All right, Red, you need a 6.84. 16 minutes, 30 seconds. And we've seen it all week. Chauncey and Cole, very familiar with this wave, have done an excellent job of reading the lineup and positioning themselves in the right spot to get scores. So far, 966 waves ridden in the men's QS. Out of that, 12% of them are good, 3% in the excellent range. All right. So we're going to get through the quarterfinal action here. This is heat number 3. We got one more heat coming up. Kei Kobayashi and Nolan Raposa, both ranked in the top 10 currently. And then we're going to go into the women's QS quarterfinal action. I'm Dane Jeffries, joined by Louis Venezia. Louis.
Back in the booth.
Yeah, some big scores went down. An 8.0 for Cole on his last wave.
Yeah, I heard you call it. I was looking to see if I could get the replay, but unfortunately I couldn't. I'll have to watch it later on the rewind. All right, here we go. Chauncey Robinson requiring a score up and right and throws it up in the lip. Comes down, out onto the open face, driving it hard off the bottom, wrapping it back into the pocket. Is going to stick with this one, working it all the way down to the inside, and he can't hang on and goes out the back. So Chauncey Robinson requiring just a mid-range score with 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Both of these servers are still in contention to get into the top 9. We saw Alan Cleland. There's the replay. So this first turn, Chauncey just throws it up. But this is where the points are going to come from on this wave right there. That big wrapping gouge straight into an open face. Cut back. Comes out onto the open shoulder. Tries to drop the wallet. Pats the cat once or twice, and he goes out the back. 5.5 for red, 5.5. So you still require a 6.84 red. 12 minutes remaining. So the server in blue sitting on the outside with priority. He's sitting on an 8.0 and a 6.5. Red, you have a 6.67 and a 5.5. You require a 6.84. Coming up in the fourth and final quarterfinal heat will be Nolan Raposa going up against Kei Kobayashi. As you see the heat draws, so the winner of this quarterfinal 3 will go in the top spot of semifinal number 2 and will face the winner of quarterfinal number 2. Servers jockey for position on the outside as a set does roll through on the inside. Plenty of scoring potential out there. We are running 30-minute heats for these quarterfinals for both the men and the women. Immediately following the next heat, we will go into quarterfinal action of the women.
Yeah, and you still got to think towards the end of this heat, experience, can it pay off for Chauncey Robinson sitting in the second place position? But he's been to 3 finals here, so can the experience lead him to get another wave? We shall see with 10 minutes, 15 seconds left. Clouds are starting to part. I see some more blue sky out there.
Yeah, the winds dropped back down and kind of moved about 5 degrees back to the right, so it is a little more side shore than it was for the last heat. So the highest single wave for the event so far was accomplished by the young server from California, Levi Slauson. That was in the round of 32, heat number 3, and it was his 3rd wave. Ocean seems to be moving around. Blue with priority, up and right in. Throws up the first turn, pushes out the tail, out onto the open face. Wave's going to get a little fat. He's looking at the north section, throws it up, pushes the tail out again. Working it to the inside. He's looking to replace a 6.5. Finishing strong. Cole Hausman.
That was a very well surfed wave. He used his priority very well. He went up in the pocket, threw a ton of spray on that first snap, and then continued to bash it all the way to the inside. As we see a replay getting round up right now.
He's already got one excellent score on the board.
All right, so here we go.
Turns off the bottom, right up in the lip, pushes out the tail. Just cuts it back. Watches that inside section. Knows exactly what he wants to do. Hits the north peak. pushes out the tail, and works it all the way down to the inside.
So that's an advantage there, being goofy foot.
Yeah.
That wave wasn't as walled up as we've seen, but he found the only steep part of it and placed his board right in that pocket.
Yep, absolutely. Cole Hausman.
All right, so scores are dropping. We see a couple eights on the board.
That's 8.27, 8.27. Cole, your last wave, 8.27. Red, you now require an 8.60. 7 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, an 8.60 will be the second highest wave we've seen all week here at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. If anybody can do it, the man in red can. 3-time finalist, 1-time winner, Chauncey Robinson, currently sitting at number 11 on the leaderboard on that rankings. As we see something about to unfold and the experience, Chauncey Robinson doesn't like it. He'll let that one roll through.
This is his experience because he knows his second wave is usually better. It was a decent wave, and it would have offered scoring potential, but definitely not an 8.60.
I'm sure the friends and family at home, especially Space Coast Board Riders Club, who are having an event today, are all tuned in, watching, rooting their boy on. And it's 6 minutes left in this heat. Anything could happen with 6 minutes, Lou, but looking like a great position to be if you're blue with an 8.0 and an 8.27.
Yeah, he is holding priority, so he is in the driver's seat. He was also holding for most of the event up until the last heat. The two-wave heat total for that Breitling watch. He was overtaken by Alan Cleland in the last heat with a 16.40 two-wave heat total. And Cole currently sitting on a 16.27. Oh, look at this. Cole Hausman free falls the drop. Just keeping Chauncey off of that one, but look what's popped up in front of Chauncey.
Oh.
There you go. Chauncey Robinson, he knew the second wave was going to be better, and he kicks out, waiting for another one. He wants to stay in that priority position ahead of the surfer in blue. That was a wise choice as that wave kind of shouldered off on the inside.
How quick things can change. When he dropped into that, I was like, oh, man, this is looking like a good wave. It just didn't hit the reef right, huh, Lewis?
No, it didn't hit the reef right, and it didn't have that north section on it. The only way to see that north section is to look out here towards the left, and if you see any kind of bump on that wave, I don't care if it's a ripple, you go, because there's a north peak underneath it. Very deep over here on the left side of the screen. So even the smallest little bump comes from about 40 feet to about 12 feet in a hurry. That bump grows exponentially, and as the northeast peak reaches it, that is where you want to be. That's that north section.
As you see on your screen, beautiful Barbados. Eco H2O, thank you so much for the water. All red, 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
The question now is, are these servers going to get another opportunity?
Yeah, if you look at the wave totals here, both of them have caught 4 waves, 2 scoreable waves. And there you see the top 5 scores of the event. So Dunphy right now, or not Dunphy, Chauncey looking for an 8.6. So it'd be the 3rd highest score we've seen the entire week. As you see Levi Slauson up there with an 8.83. And Michael Dunphy with an 8.67.
We have had more than our fair share opportunity throughout this event. Two minutes remaining, servers. 2 minutes.
Yeah, people watching all over the world, rooting the 2 surfers on. Some places all over the world, some peculiar places. I just got a photo of somebody watching it.
1 minute, 15 seconds.
With the WSL app.
Servers in the next heat. Stop paddling. You're in the channel. Stay there.
With the WSL app, you can take this contest anywhere.
Servers in the next heat. Hold your position.
As 1 minute left in the heat. 1 minute.
Thirty seconds. 30 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds. And it looks like the clock's going to run down on Chauncey Robinson as 3, 2, 1.
So there you have it. Taking up that 3rd semifinal spot, we have Cole Hausman. As he comes out victorious in this quarterfinal, number 3.
And we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with quarterfinals heat number 4 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Don't go anywhere.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
Up in the lip for the first section, and that wave shuts down in front of him, and he goes down. So we have 3 of 4 semifinalists. There we go on the outside. This is red, Kei Kobayashi, and he goes up and out the back. So we have 3 out of 4 semifinalists. Winner of this heat will go on to take on Cole Hausman in semifinal number 2 coming up tomorrow as we make it to finals day. So this is a replay of red, just a quick turn, or sorry, blue. Yeah, that wave just ran away from him. And on the outside, red up and right, and Kei Kobayashi out onto the open face, throws it up in the lip. Can't get quite hang on and goes down.
And the lip threw him back down. It's a double meaning for the word Bathsheba, because you can get bashed or you can bash it.
So I'd like to extend this invitation to everybody to come up and hang out under the white tent in the yard. It is open to the public. All are welcome. All are welcome. You can get your food and beverages. Here's that replay of Kay. You see what happened here.
He went to bash, and it bashed him. And out the back, red was looking, and red has disappeared. You can tell it's getting bigger because the surfers disappear for multiple seconds when these sets roll in.
Well, Kay is only 3 feet tall, so that's not difficult.
Yeah. Low in stature, but big in maneuvers. We've already seen him drop some big scores. He likes to stay busy.
Always catches a lot of waves, yep.
Make a round of applause for Chauncey Robinson making his way up the beach. Good job, Chauncey.
Quarterfinalist. His campaign coming to an end.
My fantasy surfer team took a blow, but, you know, as the saying goes.
Wait, you could pick fantasy surfer for these two?
No, there's no fantasy surfer. Just I picked it in my head.
Okay.
And there
Unofficial
we see,
fantasy surfer.
Yeah, Alan Cleland and Michael Dunphy in that first semifinal. And the winner of this one's going to face Cole Hauschman in the semifinal number 2.
So there you saw the brackets coming up. We got so far 2 regular foots and 2 goofy foots. And if by chance Nolan can take out the win here, he will be facing Cole, who is also goofy foot. I wonder how they came out with that term, goofy foot.
Must have been a really confident guy who was a regular foot, and he just thought everybody else was goofy. As we see red, look at this thing lining up for him, and he's going to lay it back. A lot of power and control as he gets this inside section. One big maneuver on the back, out the back, another wrap. And you know he's not going to give up on this thing because here comes a little something, something towards him. And he's going to go all the way to the inside and finish it off. So red, K, going to get a score here. He's already had 2 waves. As we see the replay, stands up, wave rolling out in front of him, and he meets this north section. A lot of speed and power. And then the rest of the wave was just sprinkles on top of the frosting. There we go. So, 24 minutes, and that score right there comes in at a 5-1-7. Red, your last score of 5-1-7.
So, a little trivia for you. Dane, the term goofy foot is one of the oldest terms and is still current in surfing jargon. It describes a right foot forward surfing stance and was coined from a Walt Disney film in 1950 in which Goofy surfed with his right foot forward.
Well, I've seen every single Disney movie you could think of, but I don't think I've seen that one. Mickey and Goofy must have went to Hawaii. So Goofy coined the name. That's pretty cool. 1950, there's been goofy footers. Before then, they were just surfers, but now they're goofy footed.
It actually says it was actually from a movie called Hawaiian Holiday in 1937.
Wow, that's some history there. Thanks.
Yeah.
Now I know the answer.
I asked Miss Google. Sun looks like it's trying to peek back out.
Yeah.
That cloud is moving, still moving out to the east of us as a little more swell starts to filter in.
Yeah, if you look up at the top of your screen there, you can see some blue skies poking the way through. Big props to the cameraman on the rock. There you go. You see the situation on your screen. And the sun is out. Look at this lump of water moving all the way from Africa all the way to Barbados.
Nobody takes it. There's no north with it. Wave goes fat on the reef. Just an inside little bowl section.
You know what else has gone fat after all those Zacchios at the beach? Me. Eating really well down here in Barbados.
All right, immediately coming up after this heat, we're going to go right into quarterfinal number 1. Zoe Benedetto and Havana Cabrero from Puerto Rico. Zoe is currently the 2-wave. She currently has the highest 2-wave heat total, and in the running for that Breitling watch, pardon me, keep butchering that word. She has a 16.34. Just a quick reminder, all are welcome in the judges area next to the judges scaffolding, competitors area next to the judges scaffolding. The public is welcome. That's where we have the Zander gear on sale. Hoodies, t-shirts, hats, stickers. All proceeds go to the Zander Venezia Trust to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children. You can also make private donations on the GoFundMe page. Red, you are in first. You have a 5.17 and a 1.0. 20 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Blue requires a 3.35. All proceeds for the sale of the t-shirts go to the Zander Venezia Trust. And blue up and right in with priority. Northern Prosa unfortunately goes down. Unfortunate and uncharacteristic. You can also make private donations through GoFundMe. Just type in Zander Venezia. And all right, we are going to send it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Cole Hujman. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro with Cole Huzman. Surfed a pretty good heat. It was kind of weird. It kind of changing conditions a lot, but you found some gems.
Yeah, it was fun. It kind of, Chauncey got the better start, but yeah, the waves kind of pumped in that heat, and I was stoked. I used my priority well and got some fun waves. It's always fun to score some waves while you're at Soup Bowl with only one other guy out. So it was fun. I'm stoked to fight another day.
Yeah, it was your first wave was a sick wave, but the judges deemed the last turn like you didn't ride out of it. Did that kind of like put you off a little bit, or did you just put your head down and it's like I need to get another one?
No, yeah, I wasn't sure how they were gonna score it. I was like holding on at one point, like just on my toes on the last section, and I just didn't have I was too heavy to make out of the whitewash, and I was gonna I left it up to them. I didn't really give it like a clear vision, so I wasn't sure where they were gonna go with it, but yeah, it didn't really bother me too much. I knew it was a long heat, and you're gonna get plenty of opportunities hopefully. So yeah, stoked. I just put my head back down and try to get some better waves.
All right, well, you're on to finals day tomorrow, so good luck in that.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Berkey.
There we go. Red with priority up and right, and Kei Kobayashi throws it up in the left, drifts the fins. He's sitting on a 5.17, looking to replace a 1.0. Working it down to the inside. So looking at this replay, Kobayashi just throwing it up in the lip there, cutting back into the white water. This wave earning him a 4.33 for his efforts. 4.33, red, 4.33. Blue, you now require a 6.6. 16 minutes. All right, some motion in the ocean. Surfers putting themselves in position. Kay is going to look at this inside. He's going to get in. This is going to be a good wave. It's going to hit the reef the right way. Working it out onto the open face. Negotiating that north section. Floats the section. He's going to get around it, get a couple more maneuvers. As Kei Kobayashi, he's pumped on that one.
All right, I got some official news as we watch this replay. Okay. Stand by.
So we're gonna get some information and rundown on the current situations. We're gonna do it after this quarterfinal, so we'll be able to give you the scenarios of what is going on with the current rankings, as we will be down to just 4 surfers.
All right, Red, that last score comes in at a 6-3-3. Red, your last score, a 6-3-3.
So Nolan, you now require an 8.67, 8.67 blue to move into advancing position. So call to check in once again. We're going to go right into quarterfinal number 1 of the women's Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Coming up in that first heat, Zoe Benedetto and Havana Cabrera. So here we go. Nolan Raposa requiring 8.67. He's just trying to cut this requirement down. Doesn't like that and goes out the back.
All right, so Soup Bowl showing a little more life here with this set. The biggest set we've seen the past couple heats is the surfers duck dive under it. A little too far up the point. All right, so you see the situation on the screen, 9 minutes, 40 seconds. Kei Kobayashi in red in the lead, but Nolan sitting on a pair of 2s. He's going to want to get 2 waves towards the end of this heat. Nine minutes, 15 seconds. 9 minutes, 15 seconds. All right, here we go. Nolan going to get busy on this one, but red has priority. Nice drawn out bottom turn into the lip. Another vertical snap. And he's going to get this inside to come together for him as it comes over and over and over. There we go. Nice wave there for Kay.
Yeah, he's looking to replace a 5.17. And his high score is a 6.33. I think that's going to come in.
All right, time check. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Waiting on a score for red.
We look at this replay. The well-served wave. You can see Nolan wanted it. Kay had to pull the trigger. He had priority.
Stand by, last score, red. All right, there's trickling in. There it is. A 5.90. Okay, your last score, a 5.90. Match with a 6.33. You're in the lead. That means blue, you now need a 9.40. Blue, you need a 9.40. Your low score, a 2.23 and a 2.83.
Nolan scratching to get into this one. Up and right in. He's going to have to get some legs. He's going to run away from him. Floats it. Cracks it off the top. Going to get a second maneuver in. Yes, he does. So he's looking to cut that 9.40. He's looking to cut that in half. He's going to try and match that 6.33 from Kobayashi. Well surf wave.
All right, blue, that last score of 5.33. Blue, that last score of 5.33. You now need a 6.90. 6 minutes. Priority with red, second priority blue. All right, blue looking at this one. And red. Oh, all right. Blue wondering what the situation is there. All right, there it is. Priority change. Blue with priority. Red, second priority.
4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue. Looking for a 6.90. He assumes priority. Red up and riding. He's got a grower in front of him. It's a good-looking wave. Cutting it back. Working it to the inside. He's sitting on a 6.33 and a 5.90. Blasting, finishing strong on the inside. He likes it. So Nolan actually looked at this wave and let Kay go. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Nolan, 3:50. So Kay's looking to up the requirement.
That finish was solid there, Lewis.
Yeah, we're going to see what the judges think about it. His low score, 5.9. His high score is at 3.33. 6.87, Kay. 6.87 for red. Blue, you now require a 7.87. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
There it is. There's the score line. Couple 7s, couple 6.8s. I'll get him a 6.87. So Kei Kobayashi in the lead. Blue with priority. Out the back. 3 minutes. It's all coming down to this. Quarterfinal, heat number 4, Lewis.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, and Nolan sitting on the outside.
And this just in, we will have some rankings update after this. But now Blue dropping in on his backhand. Upside down whitewater climb.
Second turn has a little bit of a rib to contend with. The wave's going to split in two. He's not going to be able to get to the inside.
But 2 minutes, 30 seconds. He going to be able to get out the back, Lou?
He can get, yeah, he'll be able to get out the back if he can better that 5.33. 4.17. Nolan, not enough. Your requirement is still 7.87. You require a 7.87. That wave was a 4.77. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Ladies in the next heat, please stay down in the channel.
Do it like this. Italian. Show your coach. All right, so 1 minute, 30 seconds. He did get out the back, but red with priority. Going to make it tough for him to get a wave. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Blue, you need a 7.87. Blue, you need a 7.87. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
All right. Red taking this one, keeping blue off. Kobayashi going up in the lip.
Some good surfing here for Kay.
He's been on all the right waves.
And we got 40 seconds.
40 seconds, and there's some motion in the ocean on the outside. Nolan, he's going to pull the trigger on this. Here we go. He's got a nice looking wave ahead of him. Throws it up in the lip. He's going to get around to this north section. Eyeing it up.
He might need a Hail Mary here at the end.
Yeah, we saw Aton do it yesterday. Spins the reverse.
All right, so 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As this was a very nice wave for Kay there.
Yeah. He's been on all the right waves.
And looking like that's going to be a 6.93, so he betters the requirement. Blue now needing a high, excellent range score. Can he get it here towards the end?
Requiring 8.47, comes in at a 4.5, not enough. So Kobayashi stays in the lead and will advance into the semifinals to face Cole Hausman in semifinal number 2.
And we'll be right back at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 with ladies quarterfinal action. Heat number 1. Don't go anywhere.
All right, ladies, stand by.
Right on the bubble. Chauncey Robinson finishing 11th.
With 4 of the surfers still in the semifinals.
With all 4 servers still remain in the semifinals. So it looks like Jet Schilling is going to just be behind Cam Richards in that 10 spot by just a mere 50 points. Just a mere 50 points separate the two of them. So the only thing that can happen from here on out is that servers in 7 and 8 with Cole and Alan Cleland will just move up in the rankings. But either one of them win this event, they will go right to first and will be crowned the North America champion. Right, Kay and Michael are surfing for the championship. They're currently first and second. Well, that's true because they're in separate. They're in separate.
As we see the replay here, Zoe Benedetto. A nice bottom turn. Opens it up, and then right here, big crack, but we've seen it a couple times today. The wave is a little steeper than they commit to, and she goes down, but really nice opening turn. 417, Red, your first score, a 417. And we can already hear Carlos cheering his daughter on, Havana, out in the water. She's taking on Zoe here in quarterfinal number 1 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. A lot of points on the line. So Havana sitting at that number 10 spot on the rankings. And the top 7 off the North America rankings after Barbados plus 1 wild card will make it.
All right, with 26 minutes remaining. Quarterfinal heat number 2, called to check in. Kira Pinkerton in red. And Barbados' very own Chelsea Twack in blue.
All right, so a little women's update here for you, Lewis. Since Alyssa and Caroline have double qualified, that means the top 9 from this event will make it. So right outside of that, Havana in this heat sits at number 10. And in front of her, Tia Blanco,
who's out of the event.
Who's out of the event with 3,945 points. Havana sits 45 points behind her. If she makes this heat, she will jump in front of her and qualify for that Challenger Series. So a lot on the line here. Yeah. No pressure.
All right, so surfer in blue. She is sitting with priority with 24 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Saw what she can do in her round of 16. Dropping the hammer on that round. All right, we're going to cut to the glass for a heat interview with the winner of the last heat, Kei Kobayashi. Take it away, Jacob.
On. Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got Kei Kobayashi here, taking that last heat out. You're into the semis now. How does that feel?
I'm over the moon. Yeah, I'm so stoked. Coming into this event, there's a lot on the line for everyone, including myself. And yeah, I clinched my spot in the Challenger Series and that with the quarterfinal. And yeah, I definitely want to win this contest. And now that definitely don't have any nerves, so I'm feeling good.
Yeah, that heat was kind of a weird one. A lot of falls went down on the first few waves, but then you pulled off a layback, and that kind of just set your heat for the run-in.
Yeah, for sure. I had a really good wave, and I just kind of mistimed the first turn. And yeah, it happens. Super Bowl is a really tricky wave, and you got to be in the right spot. And yeah, I'm stoked everything worked out.
All right, well, any shout-outs?
Yeah, for sure. I want to give a big thanks to everyone back home for supporting me, my family, my brother sending me texts, giving me advice. Dane Mackey gave me a little bit of advice before my heat, and Caleb Rapson as well. And yeah, all the local guys, thanks for letting us surf here. And yeah, 今回は、チャレンジャーシリーズも決定なので、次はセミファイナルで明日のファイナルデーを向けて絶対勝つのでみんな応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
All right, good luck in your next round.
Zoe Benedetto in red, up and riding. Coming out onto the open face. Throwing it up in the lip. Waiting for this reform. She's going to stick with it. She changes her mind and goes out the back. You can just see how much water is starting to move around on this inside.
Yeah, so Zoe's got the high heat total of the women's QS with a 16.34.
And she is in contention for that Breitling watch.
And she's also got the highest wave, an 8.67.
There we are.
All right, we got the replay here of
Yeah,
Zoe.
we got the replay.
Or no, sorry, that's Havana.
Still on that replay with Havana. She put down a 3.67 on that exchange. So last of red, 3.67. Last of blue, 3.67. So red first, blue second. Blue, you require a 4.17. Blue on the outside, looking at this set wave. She's up and riding. Coming around the first section, going up in the lip. Big down carve. Floats the second section, splits out the tail. Can't quite hang on, but she did two maneuvers on the outside.
Yeah, that was a big maneuver there, Lewis, in
Both
the
of them.
pocket.
Yeah, both of those turns on the outside.
As we see the replay, look at this wave. Nice size, and when she comes around it, what happens, Lou?
She drives hard off the bottom and goes right up in this section, and big slashing down carve, fully in control. Throws out the tail, kind of slides it back. 20 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
All right, as the judges got a good look at that. Blues, stand by for your score.
So last of blue, 5.67. So blue goes to first. Red, you're second. Red, you require a 5.15. So last of blue, 5.67.
And out the back, look at this wave. And red going to let it go by. Had a little too much angle on it, but there might be one behind it, Lewis.
Yeah, it seems like the second wave of the set is usually better. She's going to pick off this one. Up and riding. Big down carve. Slashes off the top. And she jumps off. So two maneuvers on the outside.
And it was cool to see her competitor looking right over the shoulder there.
Yeah.
As Zoe was making her bottom turn. So we'll see what happens here.
We're going to look at this replay. She comes off the bottom and goes right up in the lip. Nice down car. Back to the power source. Setting up this maneuver right here. Boom. Flicking it out. Not able to negotiate. And she just jumps off. 6.5, red. 6.5. You go back to first. Blue, you drop to second. You now require a 5.01. So you see the scores there. Judges will drop the 7 and drop one of the 6.5s. And that puts her average at 6.5. All right, coming up next, heat number 2, quarterfinal. In the red jersey, Kira Pinkerton, and in the blue jersey from Barbados, Chelsea Twack. There we have one of our under 12 contestants, Trent Corbin, coming down off the rock. I think he finished 3rd or 4th at just 11 years old, 10 years old. We had that division on Tuesday after the event.
The next generation right there, Lou.
Yep, next generation. What up, Trent? Live like Zander, buddy. Those kids were so stoked. The waves turned on.
WSL judging, live webcast, priority.
Yeah.
They had it all.
Down to mine, Bonfield taking the win. Be sure to be around tomorrow for prize giving. They're all going to get trophies just like all the others out there charging.
All right, so looking over these stats, there's a reason why all these girls are in the quarterfinals, as most of them all have the top waves of the event so far, including Zoe out in the water right now with an 8.67. Coming up in the next heat, Kira Pinkerton with an 8.5. Then you got Caitlin Simmers with an 8.10, Izzy with an 8, Sawyer with an 8, all the way down to Havana, who's in this heat with a 7.5. And there goes some locals hanging out, camping, enjoying the weekend as we see the road to the final. Right now we're in quarterfinal number 1. Coming up next, Kira Pinkerton and the local girl, Chelsea Tuak. Caitlin Simmers, Sawyer Limbad, and then Leilani and Izzy in quarterfinal number 4. 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Havana at this point in that second position, but only looking for a 5.01.
A nice look at the judges area. All are welcome in the yard. That wave just sucked up and dumped over. Nice Corona sign. Get your Corona beer in the yard. Believe it's on special for today. I'll try and confirm that and find out what the special is.
And as I look over there, Lou, the bar is packed, shoulder to shoulder.
Yep. All are welcome next to the judges' tent. Open to the public. Got the best rum punch on the East Coast.
As you see all the flags flying there too, representing all the international surfers we have in this event.
So, surfer in blue sitting with priority on the outside as the ocean comes alive. Ivana Rivero, she's going to give this one a paddle. Can she get in? Yes, she does. Here we go. She got a nice looking wave ahead of her. Throwing it up in the lip. First down carve. Looking at the north section. She's going to cut back, stick with it, wait for this inside reform. Throwing it up in the lip vertical. Havana Cabrero as her father goes mental.
Wow, the surfer from Puerto Rico feeling at home in the Caribbean.
Absolutely. And on the outside, surfer in red. She's going to get into this one. She's going to answer back. Here we go. Zoe Benedetto. Up in the lip. Down carves it. Pushes out the fins. Cutting it back, and she's going to kick out to get back to the outside.
Make some noise for these ladies in the quarterfinal.
They're going for it.
Going at it.
All right, last of blue, 617. Blue goes to first. Red, you require, well, I'm not going to call it. We're going to wait for the score to drop. So blue goes to first, waiting for a score for red. Red drops a 5.0. You require a 5.34 to go back to first. So blue first, red second. 10 minutes, 50 seconds, 40 seconds remaining.
All right, so there it is. It's a seesaw battle, blue and red, blue and red, blue and red.
They're the only two in the heat.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm the first and second.
Yeah, they back and forth, back and forth. And Zoe tried to answer back here. She needed a 5.34.
And if you look at their score line, every score has gotten better as it gone up.
Absolutely. So red only needing a 5.34. She drops a 5.0. So you see the score line on the board there. And here you see Alana's scoreline. One judge going up as high as a 7. So 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this quarterfinal heat number 1 of the women's division. Red, your last wave was a 5.0. You are in second position. You require a 5.34.
And Havana fighting to get on that Challenger Series.
She's not done. She's looking at this one. She's going to roll into this. She can't quite get in. She gets to her feet, but she goes down.
Yeah, the banjo music was playing because that was a whitewater ride right there.
Yeah. the worst thing that can happen out here is you paddle for the first wave of the set and get hung up on the lip like that and don't catch it. And when you turn around, sometimes you just feel like crying because you're just going to wear the rest of the set.
Yeah, that I'm well familiar with that. I seem to do it everywhere I go. Holly Eva almost drowned. As we see some rain showers to the east. Might need to prepare for this one. As 8 minutes, 20 seconds in this heat. As Blue looking on the inside here, looking to better a 5.67 as the wind starts to go offshore, side offshore.
Got a little liquid sunshine headed our way, folks. All right, coming up on 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Situation in the water remains the same. Blue first, red second, but red up and riding. Red looking to replace a 5.0. This is Zoe Benedetto from the east coast of Florida. I believe she's from the Treasure Coast. She's going to stick with this one. Working it out onto the rip. Throwing it up into the lip and maybe not riding out of that cleanly.
As we see the replay of Zoe's wave, takes a little while to get in front of it. Little rib in it, but she does mighty nice to get a turn off. And then this one right here wraps it. It looks like it's going to not be enough. A 4.13. Red, your last wave, a 4.13. All right, so you see the score she needs on the screen. A 5.34. Red, you need a 5.34. 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Blue, you're in first. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
3 minutes, 50
3 minutes,
seconds.
50 seconds.
Flag's green. Three minutes, 40 seconds. As a wave approaches the lineup, sitting with priority out the back, Blue, your surfer from Puerto Rico, Havana Cabrera, paying close attention where her competitor Zoe is in the water as we have some weather moving into the area.
Yeah, it's a little bit too early to sit on her, but she's going to want to put her on a wave that's not going to give her the score. Still a little bit early. She can definitely better her low score, increasing the requirement on red. So two servers shoulder to shoulder. Blue, let her go. She couldn't catch the wave. Something lifts up on the outside.
As it starts to get glassy here, Lewis.
Yeah. Blue's going to pull the trigger. Oh, and she goes down. All right, with 2 minutes and 25 seconds, she opens the door for red. Here we go. Red looking at this one. She's going to leave it. 2 minutes remaining.
And it's a mad dash.
Some liquid sunshine graces our presence.
To the tents.
It's not going to rain long, but it does rain wet. One minute, 50 seconds. Servers in the next heat. Hold your position. Servers in the next heat, please hold your position. The ocean starts to come alive. Little rolling. This is what we call the sweeper. Priority change, priority change. Blue goes to priority. Priority change, blue goes to priority. With 1 minute, 19 seconds remaining.
Blue, you have priority. 1 minute, Lou.
1 minute. The whole of Puerto Rico
tuning in. Unofficial, but it looks like if she can make this heat, she would qualify for the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
Huge story in the making here.
50 seconds.
She does have priority, but she has one of the most talented surfers on tour in her heat, needing a mid-range score.
With 41 seconds remaining. 41 seconds. Servers in the next heat. You're too close.
Back up, please.
Back up, please. Twenty
seconds.
15 seconds. Yeah. Somebody get a camera on Carlos Cabrero. Counting it in. 3, 2, 1. Servers in the next heat. Hold your positions. There you go. Well done, Carlos. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Go get her.
We still need to wait to the end of this heat or end of this event for the official rankings, but right now it looks like Havana Cabrera has qualified for the Challenger Series right here in Barbados. All right, countdown. Next heat in the water. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ivana Cabrera taking the win, doing the Caribbean proud. Coming up in this heat, Chelsea Tuak in blue from Barbados, and Kira Pinkerton in the red jersey from San Clemente, California. It's so awesome that we get to be a part of these careers. Right, there it is. Congratulations. We will wait for the official call from the WSL, but all indications point to this young surfer from Puerto Rico qualifying. Huh? Yeah.
There's one proud father right there.
Absolutely.
What a great storyline that played out there in that last heat. Going from right outside that line at number 10. And at this point, looks like she jumped Tia Blanco
Who's
for that
out of the event, yeah.
9th position with Caroline and Alyssa qualifying on the CT. That means the top 9 will make it onto the Challenger Series. And right now in number 9, from Puerto Rico, Havana Cabrera.
And she's still going. She's still in the event, so anything can play out. Carlos Cabrera, her father, he's a legend in his own right, winning the 2000 HIC Pipe Pro. Doing the Caribbean proud. Chelsea was the first server to qualify for the World Tour. And here she is up and riding Chelsea Tuak from Barbados. Let her hear it, guys. Working it out onto the open face. This one's going to shoulder off on her, but she got her feet in the wax, getting things started. Already going in this heat. So this is the wave of Chelsea. It's coming in at 3.50 for this effort. It's a little down carve, and unfortunately, Wave didn't cooperate and showed it off. So coming up next, all right, first blue 3.5.
All right, so we got some big news. Lewis, you want to share with us about the current top 9 North America women's rankings? Who's going to qualify for the Challenger Series?
So this is unofficial, just according to this event. This will wait for the official word from the WSL, but looks like Caitlin Simmers, Sawyer Lindblad, Chelsea Tuak, Zoe Benedetto, Kira Pinkerton, Leilani McGonigal, and Havana Cabrera. Looks like you will qualify. So we just have to wait for the official word, but that's what it looks like judged on this event. Congratulations, ladies. There were some double qualifiers, and the wild card went back into the draw, and we will let WSL explain everything, but that is the indication that we're getting right now These two girls on the outside, Chelsea Twack and Kira Pinkerton, will be part of that Challenger Series. And Chelsea Twack looking at this inside section. It's going to be a nice wave. It looks like it's going to wall up for her. Out onto the open face. Is the wave going to hit the reef the right way? She's going to get some turns in. She's only sitting on a 3.5.
Yeah, and I think it's so cool, Lou, how she only rides that board at Soup Bowl.
Yeah,
You have a board in your quiver that you only ride out here?
I used to, but not anymore. I got on about 15 pounds from when I used to surf. All right, this is the interview everybody's been waiting for. Quarterfinal heat number 1. We're going to throw it down to Havana Cabrera, the winner of the last heat and latest qualifier. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got Havana here, taking out that last heat. You're into the semis now. How does that feel?
I'm so happy to be here representing Puerto Rico, and we finally got waves in the QS, so that's like so good for us, and I'm just happy to make it through the next round.
Yeah, it was a lot of wading around in that heat, couple rainstorms, couple windstorms. How did you cope with that?
Did it rain? I didn't even notice it rain. I was like so focused on like trying to get like a good backup wave that I was like, I didn't even notice it rain. But yeah, just trying to adapt to conditions. It's really similar to back home too, because we're in the Caribbean as well. So I'm just happy.
All right, well, congrats and good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
All right, back to live action. All right, we're back to live action. We just heard from young surfer, Havana Cabrera.
All right, Red, your first score comes in at 5.17. Red, your first score of 5.17. Blue, you have a 3.5 and you're underwater. Blue, you have a 3.5 and a 4.0. You're in the lead as we watch the replay of Blue here. Chelsea.
Yeah, this looked like it was going to be a nice wave. It was a nice wave, but it's kind of one of them waves where you got to wait for it to hit the reef. Chelsea knew that. She went on it. It really didn't pan out as she had expected. But she nonetheless puts down a 4.0 on that wave, and this is the 5.17 for Pinkerton. Red on the inside, and she's up and out as we continue on to this replay. All right. The first wave of the set approaches the lineup. Chelsea puts herself in position for this second wave. She leaves it for Kira. Up and right in Pinkerton. At a little north section in front of her. Smashes it. And she goes down. She can't hang on. So, coming up in the next heat, quarterfinal heat number 3, Caitlin Simmers and Sawyer Lindblad. You're called to check in. You have 20 minutes remaining. This is the replay of the last attempt for a score by Red, dropping a 3.5. So 3.5 for Red. Red, you go to first. Blue, you now are in second. Blue, you require a 4.68. 19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. This is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 quarterfinal heat number 2. The event is presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches in conjunction with Surf Promotions Barbados Limited, as Chelsea Twack on the outside on a big wave. Comes off the bottom, goes right up in the lip. Nice down carve. Working it onto the open face. Smashes the north section. This wave is going to line up for her on the inside. It's got a little rib on it. But nonetheless, she is going to get to the inside, possibly looking for a finishing maneuver, and she goes out the back.
Well-timed surfing there, Lou.
Yeah, having 2 nice hits on the outside. She's currently in second position, only needing a small score to move back into first.
And as you see, as the weather moved in, it's kind of cleaning up the faces on a couple of there on the inside.
Yeah, the wind kind of goes away with the wind for a little while.
So Blue looking at having a 3-5 and a 4. This one's got to go above those. See what it comes to. First indications are looking good. As we see the replay. Right in the pocket here. Perfect timing on a good size wave. Styled and polished. And then another one there. Kind of 2 maneuvers in one. And another wrap. This is where it gets the inside, and she gets one more off. So good surfing there from Chelsea, the local girl. The only
6.83 Chelsea, 6.83. We see her scoreline there on the screen. Quick reminder for Zoe, even though you are eliminated from the event, you are still in contention for the Brightland Watch with the highest 2-wave heat total of the event in the 3,000 women's event.
Yeah, and at a little north of $3,500, that's a good take-home prize there, Lewis.
Absolutely. Specialty prize donated by Brightland. One will go to the men and one will go to the women, as Red is up and riding. Throwing it up in the lip. Kira Pinkerton out onto the open face. Nice wraparound cutty. Back to the power source. There's a section in front of her. Throws it up and smashes it.
Yeah, she read that wave really well. I love the fade off the drop and just set her up for perfection through the inside.
She's no stranger to point breaks.
Look at how she fades back, and then the wave just gets steep right here for her. Little downtime, but the wave really got steep right here. Then she comes around. Nice, smooth carve. She gets the inside little bonus section. So that's a good wave there for Kira.
Yeah, that wave earned her a 6.17. 6.17, Kira, 6.17. You go to first. Blue, you drop to second. You require a 4.50. 4.51. Blue, 4.51. 16 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
And like the past couple of days, looking to the north, you can see that little bit of hazy water mist in the air, and the lineup is cleaned up because of it.
And Silver and Blue on the outside. Up and out. She don't like the looks of that one. She will get back in the lineup and retain priority. She's going to turn on this one. Chelsea Twack. Meaty looking wave. Big turn up in the lip. Out onto the open face. Cutting it back to the power source. Looking to get back down on the low road, but she kicks out the back. So we're going to see how that score compares with her previous 2 scores. She is sitting on a 4.0. That's her low score. Looking to exchange that for something higher. There's the replay. Little elevator drop for her and just goes up in the lip. Pretty technical. She kind of came back down with the lip. Cutting it back. 5-4-3, Chelsea. 5-4-3. You go back to first. Red, you are now in second, Red. You require a 6.10. 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Another seesaw heat back and forth.
Yeah, we love to see it. That's what the quarterfinals are all about.
Thirty-minute heats give the surfers more than enough time to put off two good waves. They are being judged on their two best waves in their scoreline right now. The surfer in red, Kira Pinkerton, sitting on a 6.17 and a 5.17. And the surfer in blue sitting on a 6.83 and a 5.43. 13 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. So here's the bracket. The winner of this heat will meet Havana in semifinal number 1 as red comes off the bottom. This wave looks like it's going to want to line up for on the inside. Yes, it does. It hits the reef. It stands up for cutting it back. Nice, beautiful style by this youngster, Kira Pinkerton. She is the inaugural winner of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro and the reigning champion of that event in the women's division.
Yeah, and you can really tell she loves to read this wave. She does another nice job of reading it all the way to the inside and letting it stand up. As you can see, she's being very patient, and then right here it starts to get steep. She tags it. So Kira waiting for a score to drop, looking to replace a 5.17 in her score line.
All right, 5.0, Kira. That does not go into your score line. You still require a 6.10. Blue, you are in first. Your last wave was a 5.43. Red is requiring a 6.10. 12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Blue, you have a 6.83 and a 5.43. You're in the lead. Red, you have a 6.17 and a 5.17. You need a 6.10. 11 minutes, 50 seconds.
$11 minutes remaining, 11 minutes. This is the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Presented to you by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. As we see the final bracket, the winner of this heat will meet Havana Cabrero in semifinal number 1 coming up tomorrow. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Kira Pinkerton, server in red, looking for a 6.10.
Any idea what we'll be looking at tomorrow, Lewis, forecast-wise?
It's going to start out much the same as it does today, and then we're just going to have to see what the tide brings in the afternoon.
And we'll be in semifinal action for every division.
Yep, we're down to the semis, and semifinals and finals will be taking place tomorrow. We're looking to finish anywhere around 1:30 tomorrow afternoon, so make sure you get down here early if you want to pick up all the action.
As blue has priority and lets red go on this one. Oh, nice snap.
Yeah, it goes up in the lip. Wave's going to hold up for her. She's going to get through to the inside. Looking to do another couple of snaps on her way to a score.
Needed a mid-range score here, Lewis.
Yeah, so server in blue with priority, opting to let her go on this. She throws it up that first turn. Comes out onto the open face. Nice cut back, and she serves this one all the way to the inside, sticking with it. She doesn't want to leave anything on the table. So all indications looking like she's going to get the score. 6.4 for red. Red goes the first. Blue, you drop the second. Blue, you require a 5.74. 8 minutes remaining. Coming up on the 6-minute 30 mark. Surfer in red. Kira Pinkerton dropping a 6.4 on her last exchange, moving her into the lead. Server in blue sitting on the outside with priority. She requires a 5.74. All right, here we go. Blue's going to pull the trigger. Just whack, up and right in. First turn, down cars, back to the whitewater. Looking at this north section, throws it up, and she comes undone and goes down. We'll replay. Nice little down carve to start the wave, but then she's just a little bit too far behind this one and can't hang on. So that will give priority to Surfer in red. Kira Pinkerton, she is currently in the lead as we come up to the 5-minute mark. Surfer in blue requiring a 5.74 to move into first and advance into semifinal. Number one taking on Havana Cabrera. All right, servers piling out. Servers in the next heat. Servers in the next heat. Please stay inside the channel. Please stay within the channel. This is going to be a burner. Caitlin Simmons versus Sawyer Lindblad.
Oh, yep. And the air conditioning just came back on as we see Blue paddling here. Chelsea, big bottom turn, nice wrap. Looking like this wave might give her a little extra something here. Another one.
She needs to work this one all the way to the inside.
Yeah, it looked like I was going to run out of real estate, but there's still a buyer's market here, and she kicks out. All right, so that score came in for Blue, a 4-1-3. Blue, your last wave, a 4-1-3. It is not enough. You still need a 5.74. Next heat, please hold your position. Thank you. So Lou with 2 minutes, 20 seconds, the local girl up against the wall here, needing a 5.74, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. She knows what the good ones are out there. Let's see if a set can come to her.
Side. Some of these waves are sneaking under the surfers on the outside and just hitting the reef the right way. She only was requiring a 5.74. Blue's going to look at this one. Red lets her go. This one could hit the reef the right way. First turn up in the lip, and it does. Local knowledge pays off. Chelsea Twack needs to get a couple of more maneuvers in here. Throws it up in the lip, working it onto the inside. She's going to get another bonus section. Throws it up in the lip.
The gift that keeps on giving. The Soup Bowl. That was a runner on the inside with multiple sections that she attacked, Lou.
Yeah, she requires a score, but on the outside, Kira Pinkerton, she's going to look at this one.
Oh.
She can't get in with 1 minute remaining for Chelsea.
I don't know. We have microphones, not pens. So our opinion does not matter in this one, but it's a well-surfed wave as we see the replay. Comes up, one section tags it, then the wave goes. One big first turn, and the wave is going to get a little sidewall on it. Can she get a little more work done?
With 35 seconds remaining.
Looking to better a mid-range score, so let's see what this one ends up like. All right, so there it is with 25 seconds. Both surfers on the inside. This is the quarterfinals, heat number 2.
So it's up to the judges with 15 seconds remaining.
They're going to want to look at some replays.
They're going to look at the replays, and this is going to be right on the buzzer. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. So we look at this replay. That was a nice maneuver. She keeps the board moving.
Variety
all the way
in
to
there
the
too.
inside, yeah. Bangs it on the closeout and then gets one more turn right here. Throws it up in the air. So hold the phones. Scores are dropping. She needs a 5.74, gets a 6.10. Turns the heat. Goes to first. And she will be facing Havana Cabrera.
And red required a 6.54. It comes in at a 4.5, so not enough. Advancing Chelsea Tuak into the semifinal. As you see her walk off the screen right past Zander's tribute.
Yep.
She probably said a little prayer, a little thanks as she makes it into the semifinal, Lewis. And right now we're in quarterfinal heat number 3. We'll come back with live action after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
What awesome. We're going to count it in, girls. Ladies, not girls, sorry. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, welcome back to live action. In the water, we have in red Caitlin Sibbers and in blue Sawyer Lindblad. So we just witnessed Chelsea Tuak, Barbados' very own, making it into semifinal number 1, where she'll face Havana Cabrero. And you know what that means, Dane?
What does that mean?
That means we're going to have a Caribbean national guaranteed to make the finals of this QS 3000.
Wow. All right.
Havana hailing from Puerto Rico and Chelsea hailing from Barbados. Well done, Chelsea. Congratulations.
And we're at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Tons of points on the line. All these ladies battling out for that Challenger Series, and it's been set. So we know exactly who's going to be going or who's going to be invited to the Gold Coast in May. As we see this heat setting up to be another cooker here.
Chelsea was a former CT contestant. She's making her bid to get back on the CT. She was a little bit young back in the day. She's a lot more mature now. She's surfing a lot well. She's surfing very well. And here we go. Back to live action in blue. This is Sawyer Lindblad on her backhand. She working it all the way to the inside, throwing it up on the section, completing the maneuver.
All right, so you see the replay of Sawyer. Really good backside serving. Gets really coiled up and fits 2 maneuvers here at the end of the wave. So good surfing there for blue. And there it is. Blue, your first score of 5.0. A 5.0. So we both see Caitlin and Sawyer out there. They've both qualified already, Lewis, for the Challenger Series, which kicks off in May on the Gold Coast. So these ladies working real hard this year. Props to the WSL, multiple 3000s, including the Supergirl in California and the Supergirl in Florida in this past November. So a lot of opportunity to gain points, and these ladies jumped all over it. As we see them both in the lineup here, Sawyer with a 5, about 4 minutes gone by. In red, Caitlin Simmers. Check this one out, Lewis.
Yeah, this is a nice looking wave ahead of her. Working her way to the North Peak. Just staying busy, waiting for it to lift up. as it hits the reef, blowing out the fins. Climbing the foam. And on the outside, Sawyer just getting smashed. All right, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Barbados' very own Chelsea Twack. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, Chelsea into the semis. How does it feel?
It feels good. I've got 4 quarters already, and it felt like a little bit of a curse, especially midway through that heat when I gave her that wave. I thought it was going to close out, and then it opened up for her. And I was like, come on, Chell, not again. But I think surfing at home, the biggest thing is that I trust the lineup. I trust my decisions, and I think that was the one thing I was saying out there is like, just trust, Chell. Another wave's going to come, and you're going to have to surf your heart out. And luckily, Super Bowl provided. It kind of gave me that wide one that stood up, and I just scratched into it and try to do my best. And really thankful, really happy that I got through. I don't even know what the score was, but I'm here standing in front of you, so I know it's pretty good, and I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a finger biter. Coming down to it, it was like almost like that's a wrap, but Super Bowl there for you.
Yeah, I had a plan going into it, and I thought I knew where the waves were coming, but it keeps changing all day. It's been changing, and you have to really be able to adapt out at Super Bowl, and you don't really know which the good ones are until you go into them. I realized that. So tomorrow we'll see what we have, and I'll just try and catch 2 more good ones and hopefully make it to the final.
Well, good luck tomorrow, and make the home crowd proud. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Jacob. As we see the local girl advance into the semifinals. While you're at that interview, Sawyer had a wave on the inside. Looks like it's going to come in at a 4.60. So, Blue, you're in the lead as we see the replay here. She coils up right in the pocket. Nice snap. Down the line, whitewater climb. And then another one here. So Sawyer just getting it all set up, dropping a 4.60. She'll get out the back as Red has priority. And out the back, this was the 6.0 that Caitlin Simmers dropped. Red, your first wave, a 6.0. Red, your first wave, a 6.0.
Yeah, so as we watch that replay back to live action, I was listening to Chelsea's interview. She said that she trusts the lineup and she trusts her decision. She has a tremendous amount of knowledge on this break and paid off for her. One of those ones that just swing wide. She knew it was going to come. Just when, and it came for her right at the very end of the heat. So well done, Chelsea, and congratulations.
All right, sorry for going silent there. I know you all missed us. We just had to turn the AC on. Roll up the window, let the breeze back in as the weather has subsided and the waves are turning on for quarterfinal number 3. Has sitting out the back with priority, Caitlin Simmers. from Oceanside, California. And another Californian, Sawyer, in the water. Both girls stoked to be on that Challenger Series. As we got 20 minutes left in this heat, Lewis, we look down the coast. What a beautiful day.
Awesome. Awesome day. See 2 Caribbean nationals advancing into semifinal number 1. Both of those 2 girls will be representing the Caribbean on the qualifying series, the Challenger Series, beginning at the Gold Coast on their quest to qualify for the World Championship Tour.
And I just looked over towards the bar and beverage and food area. It is packed, Lewis.
Yeah.
Beautiful Saturday here, April 2nd, 2022.
It's Saturday. A lot of people here on the beach. Tomorrow should even be bigger. Everybody loves surfing in Barbados. Everybody comes out on the weekend. Just a quick note for all the competitors that are still here and require a COVID test tomorrow. The doctor will be here from 9 o'clock. So please get here as early as you can to test. Doctor will be here at 9 a.m. Thank you very much.
And had a great time last night talking story with you, Lewis. You busted out your iPhone, and we watched every section at the Soup Bowl, including Josh Kerr, Ozzie Wright, Chris Ward, Mason Ho. And you were even in one of the waves, right?
Yeah, I was paddling over the wave Kelly was catching.
Yeah, the sipping jet streams all the way to the surfing magazines. A lot of good footage coming out of here as we see Sawyer coiling up on this one right in the pocket, throwing tons of spray. Big wrap. Is this thing going to line up for her on the inside, Lewis?
Another 10 feet. We'll find out how it hits the reef. Looks like it's going to give her something to work with. Look at this section lining up in front of her, the little rib working through it. And she can't negotiate that, so she goes out the back and on the outside. Caitlin Simmers, she has a growler in front of her. Well, there you go. That's the ones you want right there. Smash that turn, get around that section, and it's going to line up all the way to the inside for you.
All right, so there it is. Blue, your last wave, a 7.83. Blue, your last wave, a 7.83.
Well, she's stoked with that. She hears the score, starts to kick her feet. As judges, nope, that was not that wave. That was for Surfer in red. This is Sawyer's score line here. A couple of 3 8s and 2 7.5s. So the judges will drop 1 8, drop 1, and average the rest. Coming in at a 7.83. So when we were talking, Dane, we kind of were reminiscing about waves and whatnot. And it reminded me of the story with me, Chelsea, and Jim Hogan out there. The waves were about 8 foot, perfect glass, the next day of the event. And it was the best barrel I ever got in my life. And I had absolutely no intention of going until Jim Hogan looked at me and said, "Are you going?" And I had no choice to go.
Sometimes those are the best ones, right? And I heard Chelsea was on the shoulder hooting you in.
Yeah, it was still the scariest thing I ever did in my life, but I made it, and you never know what you can make unless you try.
So I heard the day after the contest, the waves are absolutely awful.
Oh, always.
Yeah, absolutely awful.
Always. Ask Gordon. He knows.
So all you competitors, make sure you sleep in on Monday, get your rest.
I don't see anything in the forecast. Well, I'm going to check it now, but for like the last 10 years, the day after the contest has been absolutely firing. So the surfer. So just here looking at the forecast for tomorrow. Today started out with a 0.5 meter north swell at 12 seconds. And tomorrow looks like it's going to bump up to 0.7 at 12 seconds. So we should get a small increase in the swell tomorrow morning. And then it looks to go back down to how it was today. So we'll see what the predominant swell is in the morning. If the north has enough push, it will push back the east swell.
Yeah, and we're in quarterfinal number 3. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 4, Leilani and Izzy gonna battle it out.
From all the way up inside. This is the ones you want right here. Look at this wave just lining up. The girls didn't even paddle for it. Right across the reef. So with 13 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, surfer in blue, Sawyer Lindblad is currently in first with a 7.83 and a 5.0. Surfer in red, Caitlin Simmers just sitting on a 6, being patient. She knows what she's looking for. She is requiring a 6.84. She is in priority, and she is putting herself in position. She does not want that one. And I think that had more than a 6 written all over it. She's going to pull the trigger on this smaller one. Scratches to get in, but it is lining up a little better. Comes off the bottom, floats the first section, and it's going to run away from her. So that was the odd occurrence that the first wave of the set was better than the second one. Second wave of the set has been the wave to catch pretty much the entire event. She let that first one go, and unfortunately the second one closed out on her. So just a reminder that right now at the minute, Zoe Benedetto is in contention for the Brightland Watch with a 16.34 two-wave heat total. And Alan Cleland for the men, he has a 16.40 two-wave heat total.
And out the back, Blue left alone out there.
Yeah, those watches will be on display for all to see tomorrow underneath the white tent. You'll see that is a specialty prize. There is a chance that Alan could also take. He is still in the event, so there is a chance that he could take top honors as well as the watch. However, Zoe was eliminated in quarterfinal number 1, but she is still in contention with the highest two-wave heat total. Just want to remind everybody, clean up whatever you bring down onto the beach, all the garbage you bring down onto the beach, please bring it back with you. Put it in the waste paper bin. There are more than enough garbage cans scattered all around. We want to leave Bashaba Beach cleaner than we found it. We had the organization Dare to Care out here this morning, about 12 volunteers walking up and down the beach, cleaning the beach.
Yeah, that was awesome to see, Lou. And then he had the seaweed rakers and cleaning up all the trash the other day, too.
Yeah, that was the National Conservation Commission. Thank you very much for your assistance. The beach was covered in seaweed. We have been inundated with it throughout the year. They do a great job cleaning it up. When you go to the beach and you walk on the sand, you should leave nothing but footprints when you leave.
And we see about 20 people coming out of the bar area with Coronas and double fisting Corona.
There you go. That's the way it goes. Corona beer. We are on special on the bar. 4 Corona beers for $20. Can't get that anywhere on the island. 4 Coronas for $20.
That's why they're double fisting. What a special.
That and because it's Saturday.
We also want to thank Container Services, Garbage Master, and Reef Sandals.
There we go. Servers putting themselves in position. Sawyer with priority. She's going to let Red go on this one. Caitlin Simmers coming off the bottom. Throwing it up in the lip. Working it out onto the open face. Nice wraparound cutback. The tide starts to fill in. Waves are getting a little fatter each time. We got a high tide coming up at 4:30. Here's a replay. This little down carve in the pocket is earning her a 4.9 for her effort on this wave. 4.9, Red, 4.9. You require a 6.84 to remove into first.
So with 8 minutes, 40 seconds, Red still looking for a score. She got a 4.9 on that last one. Looking for that 6.84. So Sawyer with a high wave, a 7.83. As she sits out the back with priority.
Well, one more exciting heat coming up after this. Leilani McGonigal and Izzy Gomez. And then we will be done for the day. All the contestants remaining will reach finals day tomorrow. Going to kick things off at 8 a.m. We should be done about 1:30. Here we go. Blue up and right in. Sawyer Lindblad, she is the current heat leader, looking to replace a 5.0. Throws it up in the lip. And she can't quite hang on and goes down.
As you see her not being able to negotiate that whitewater, fierce ball of whitewater coming at her. 7 minutes. So it all sits with Red here. So another thing to talk about here, Lou. How big was Wheeler's wave? Answer the closest to the nearest inch and win a free Hennet t-shirt and 1 case of Eco Skywater. You can see it posted down there. As Red, Caitlin Simmers needing a wave, and she'll get one here. Nice setup turn and a big snap. The surfer from Oceanside looking for a mid-range score. Gets that one with priority, and she's going to hustle to get out the back. As, Blue is a little further out, but here we go. Down carve, setting up a nice snap here, and gets it off the section.
Well, what beautiful technique, huh?
Yeah, super nice technique.
Just threw the board up, pushed out the fins. All right. So got one more score to drop. Looks like it's going to come in just below her first wave. So there you go, 5.77, Caitlin, 5.77. You still require a 6.84.
All right, so that wave comes in at a 5.77, which is not enough and doesn't better her situation. So she's still looking for a 6.84, under 5 minutes in this heat.
Red, your last wave was a 5.77. You are still in second. You require a 6.84. All right, hold on. Your last wave, Caitlin, 5.77. You are in second. You require a 6.84. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Server in blue with priority. Going to pull the trigger. He's got a lot of wave in front of her. Throws it up. Floats the section.
2 nice snaps there, Lou.
Yeah, she's sitting. Currently in first place, trying to better that 5.0.
Yeah, so smart surfing there. Sat with priority. And took this one. As we see, the first snap, a little down carve, and then gets the speed up. Cracks that section and does good to ride out in front of the whitewater. So it looks like she is going to better that situation for herself. There it is, a 6.1. Blue, your last wave, a 6.1. Red, you now need a 7.93. There you see the score is 6.10. Red out the back, needed a 7.93 with 2 minutes. All right, Red here looking at a nice wave. Caitlin Simmers. Whoa.
Wow, big lip line floater.
Oh.
She smashed that one. If she makes that.
That was going north of excellent.
Sure, absolutely. Here's the replay. Eyeing up this first section. Big lip line floater, free falls to the bottom, fully in control. Goes up in the lip, and it just, that little rib that was in that face of that wave, grabbed the nose of the board and pulled her down.
You know what I loved about that, Lewis?
The commitment.
Yeah, and then when she landed that first floater snap, straight into a bottom turn.
Yeah, that one maneuver earned her a 5.33, so you can imagine where the score would have went. She would have been able to continue on down that wave. So Blue, red, your last wave, 5.53. You still require a 7.93. 37 seconds remaining. There we go, surfer in blue. Sawyer Lindblad, she is in first position, trying to extend that lead. Big turn on the outside.
Christmas trees.
Yeah, she could be in contention for that watch if she were to drop something big here. And red up and right in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Red throwing out the fins. Wow, gets the attention of the crowd, but will she get the attention of the judges? This young lady, Caitlin Simmers, both of these young ladies, tremendously talented surfers.
Flurry of waves there towards the end. 8's going to drop a really solid score, and then red throwing caution to the wind on that last one. So we're going to have to wait to see a score from blue and red. Next heat, stand by.
So here's the replay of blue. Throws it up in the lip. Keeping that board speed up. Working all the way to the inside. So I don't believe that's going to go into her score line.
Next heat, you're on hold. Stand by.
And then this is the wave for Caitlin. So she is... Oh, and that was mental on the inside, showing some flair.
All right, blue, your last wave comes in at an 813. 813 for blue. That means red, you now need a 996. It comes in at a 647. Not enough. Blue making it on to semifinals at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. We'll be back with quarterfinal heat number 4 after this short commercial break.
All right, here we go. Counting it down, ladies. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, welcome back to live action. This is the final heat of the day. Heat number 4, quarterfinals. Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
Surfer from Colombia and a surfer from Costa Rica in the water as red and blue positioning themselves.
So this will be the final heat of the day. Quarterfinal number 4, women's QS 3000. Sawyer Lindblad, she has advanced into semifinal number 2. She will meet the winner of this heat. The surfer in blue, Izzy Gomez, currently is in 11th position and mathematically cannot overtake the surfer who is in 10th position, which is Havana Cabero. There's also a double qualifier in that category. And due to the fact that WSL has put All right, red, Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. She is the reigning champion of this very event. Taking this event in 2018. She was a winner in the women's division, and Lucas Macinas was the winner in the men's division. Luca Macinas went on to qualify for the Elite World Tour after winning this event, and the same thing happened with Keanu Singh. So this has a lot of trivia. Actually, it is exactly 4 years ago to the day that Leilani won this very event at Drill Hall Beach in 2018. That was the last time we had an event of this magnitude. We were having an event in 2019. The whole event was set up. Everything was ready to roll. And that dreaded pandemic struck down, and the world got shut down, and our event got canceled. The event was due to start on the Monday, and the event got canceled on the Friday. There were actually surfers were here and had to rush out with the event being canceled. But we're back to somewhat normalcy.
I'd say it's pretty dang normal here.
That's right.
As the World Surf League is live in Barbados for a QS 3000. It's the year 2022. And there's a lot of surf history here in Barbados. We talked about an event in 1985 earlier today. Little piece of trivia. When was the first event in Barbados ever ran?
Not really quite sure, but the November event that we have had throughout the years has run consecutively since, I believe, 84, 83. I know that people will be messaging me, letting me know, but it apparently is the third longest running event behind Bells and Virginia Beach. It's been going on every year in November for quite some time.
How's the difference in weather in November? A little more windy?
It's similar to this. 1982, I'm being told. I knew somebody was going to message me. So Barbados has had continuous events since 1982.
Oh, wow, red. Leilani.
So that's 40 years that we've been running this event in November.
Look at this replay right here, Lewis.
Yeah. Leilani, she really threw it up there, went for it. Well, unfortunately, can't hang on. The first event was the Hawaiian Tropic in 1982, so I'm being told. All right, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Sawyer Lindblad. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, Sawyer just taking out that heat. You surfed amazing. You're into the semis. How does it feel?
Feels really good. Felt good to get a couple good waves out there, and I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, you had a big score, and then your last wave, Katie needed a smaller score, and you just bettered it, got an 8 on that last wave. That was sick, that first turn, threw so much spray. What was your game plan going into that heat?
Yeah, I mean, Katie's such a good surfer, and I've been surfing against her since we were like 8, so it's always challenging coming up against her, but yeah, I was happy to get those waves and make it through.
All right, well, good surfing and good luck in your next round.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Jacob. As we just heard from Sawyer. Stoked to be in the semis. Finals day tomorrow, Lewis. We're going to have a 7:30 call with a possible 8 o'clock start. As we see Blue here, Izzy trying to get around it, and the wave just gets a little fat with this high tide.
$23 minutes remaining. Slow going here in this heat number 4, quarterfinals. First position, Leilani McGonigal with a 1.3 and a 1.0. Server in blue just requiring a small score of a 0.33 to move into that first position in her quest to meet Sawyer Lindblad in the semifinals. She Jess Vance taking out Caitlin Simmers. Both of these girls are in fine form.
As we see a really nice set about approaching the lineup. Look at this. Out the back, a bomb. No real north in it. Make it wall up along the inside. This one might have a little opportunity as Reds takes a look.
Nice little down carve. She's going to get an inside section to work with. She's going to look to take the low road. Here she goes. Throws it up in the lip. Working out onto the open face. Gets over that little rib. Looking for that end section. And throws it up. Completing the maneuver. And she's going to have a nice long paddle out. So we're going to take a look at that replay. She goes up in that first turn. Judge is giving this one a good look at full speed. Nice little down carve as she gets down to the inside. Surfer from Pavones in Costa Rica.
And you see as we do a panned out look, servers paddling through the channel there on their way back out. But if the lineup right now has a perfect triangle that shows exactly where the wave breaks along.
Yep, just from the whitewater. So last of red, 5.0. 5.0 for red. Blue, you now require a 4.34. 20 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Yeah, nice look of the spectator area located inside the yard. All are welcome. The food and beverage tent. See a lot of Coronas and a lot of hands. Corona beer on special, 4 for $20. Get your Corona beers for $4.20.
As we see Jacob taking a little well-deserved nap on screen. Just taking a little nap. Oh. And then out the back, you can see the waves just peeling in.
Here we go. Red giving that one a look. She's in second priority. Not afraid to paddle. As Izzy, big wave surfer, looks and sees the outside and watches the horizon disappear. She's going to have to go under this. So is Leilani.
See where they end up here. Red getting tossed off her board. Izzy got under it.
The Super Bowl has a lovely left at certain parts, but I don't ever go left. I love going backside, but I don't ever go left because every time I go left at Super Bowl, I wear 8 of them on the head. Biggest set of the day to come in when I go left. Guaranteed.
I might have the same luck after this event as I see a bunch of waves rolling through the lineup here. Well overhead, up the point.
Once again, folks, quick reminder, everybody, any event requiring a COVID test to travel either tomorrow or Monday, the doctor will be here at 9 a.m. It will be taking place in the house across the street. The doctor will be here at 9 a.m. tomorrow for anybody requiring a COVID test to travel either tomorrow or Monday. Coming up to the 15-minute mark in about 20 seconds. 15 minutes, 20 seconds.
So blue with priority looking for a 4.34. We know she can get it as Izzy dropped an 8.0 in the round of 16, heat 4 on her third wave, where she defeated Sawyer Limbad.
All right, here we go. Red. Leilani up and riding. Out onto the open face. It's going to go up in the lip. Cutting it back. Throwing it out once again. And on the outside, up and out. And Leilani finishing strong on the inside. She is looking to replace a 1-3-3, but I think she's going to replace the 5. She is the reigning champion of this very event in 2018, happening exactly 4 years ago to the day. That event took place at Drill Hall Beach. Finishing strong right there. All right, last of red, 5.83. So that strengthens your lead. Blue, you now require an 8.83. Twelve minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Leilani Vilganago sitting comfortably in the lead. Izzy Gomez requiring an 8.83. This is quarterfinal number 4. Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Coming to you live and direct from Soup Bowl, Barbados. This event is presented by Diamonds International. 12 minutes 30, Izzy. 12 minutes 30. You need an 8.83. This event is presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. It is brought to you by Barbados Surf Promotions Barbados in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. And here we go. Izzy Gomez on a nice looking wave on the outside. Coming off the bottom, going up in the lip, down carving, working it to the inside. Another down carve, sticking with the power source. Leilani doesn't even look back. She has her head down, getting to the outside. She knows she wants to better that 5.0 as Izzy looks up to the skies and pumps her fist. And on the outside, Leilani on a big north side. She can't hang on. Let's wave. There we go. We're going to look at this from Izzy first, the blue. Nice little down carve in the pocket. You can see the technique.
I like this turn right here, Lewis.
Yeah. Fully on the rail, engaged, committed turn.
Eleven minutes. Waiting on a score for blue, waiting on a score for red.
So red's going to come in insignificant, 0.53. Waiting on the score now for blue. Blue, 4.57, 4.57. You now require a 6.26. So one of the highlights of my career announcing, I did get to crown a world champion. I crowned Leilani McGonigal as the world champion in 2018, where we hosted a stand-up paddle surfing world tour event. Here we go, red, Leilani. She went over the falls on the first one. She ain't making that mistake again. Yeah, it's kind of. She really need to go up and smack that one like she hit the first one. There she goes on a nice peak. Comes off the bottom really hard and goes right up in the lip. Lovely turn, but then she tried to force this one and didn't get the board back up as high as she needed to, and she goes down. But that one turn was a nice turn. Showing a lot of class. So surfer in blue on the outside now with priority. Last of red, 4.5, does not go in her scoreline. 9 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. You look at this replay once again. Oh, this was the one that she just bailed on. It was shutting down in front of her, but it was sucking up pretty hard on her.
Yeah, 9 minutes left in the heat. Izzy with that 4.57, but red with two higher scores, a 5.83 and a 5. That last one came in at a 4.5. And we're under 10 minutes left in the day.
Blue, you require a 6.26. You require a 6.26. Your last wave was a 4.57. You also have a 2.0. So the winner of this heat will move on to face Sawyer Lindblad. Sawyer dropping a 15.962 wave heat total. And red up and right in Leilani. Here we go. Up in the lip. Throws it up. Coming out onto the open face. Cutting it back to the power source. Working it all the way to the inside. She's sitting on a 5 and a 5.83. She's going to try and at least better that 5. Not quite sure if that's going to do it. That was a nice little turn there for Leilani. I'm going to look at this replay. This was a nice turn. Going up in the lip. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. 7 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right, so Izzy being patient in this heat. She's got priority. And she requires a 6.26. So identical scores for Leilani on the past two. And here she goes. Blue out the back. Izzy going to come around this one. Nice turn in the pocket. Is it going to line up for her on the inside? We shall see. Another good wrap. And then she's going to get out the back and try to gain priority.
Yeah.
Didn't see a 6.26 written on that one, so she decides to kick out.
Yeah, she didn't even see anything more than a 4.5 because that's all she needed to cut her requirement. So she wisely kicks out so she can get back out to the outside with priority. So the day is set. Tomorrow, semifinals and finals. All disciplines. We're going to make a 7:30 call, figure out what we're going to end up with.
And look at this paddle battle on your screen, Lou.
Yeah.
These girls want it.
And they know what it's for.
That's why we have a priority judge. His eyes are on it.
This is like NASCAR. And Red looks like she's going to go past her.
Shake and
They're
bake.
leaving it up to the priority judge, and he awards Red with priority. You don't want to paddle battle somebody that lives at Pavonas. They know what paddling's all about.
That was very important at the end of this heat. 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
For sure. Now,
Leilani wanted that priority bad, and she got it.
yeah, she is totally in the driver's seats. A little bit early, 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, but it will give her the first opportunity to increase that requirement on blue. So it was very important. He's out there, ready? Way out there. Yeah.
All right, 4 minutes, 50 seconds, under five, under five.
Yeah. Three minutes, 50 seconds remaining. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. So you see the score there on the screen. Izzy Gomez requiring a 6.26 to advance. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Red, you're 3 minutes, 4 seconds remaining. You're in first. Blue requires a 6.26.
All right, Red looking at priority here, looking at a nice one. And she decides to go under it. So 2 minutes, 33 seconds left in this battle. Tight race. Blue still needs that 6.26. All right, 1 minute, 45 seconds. Red is going to be all over blue in the last stages of this heat, Lewis.
Yep, and free servers piloting out. Please be respectful to the heat and stay down in the channel. Thank you very much.
As we see a bunch of Groms getting ready to paddle out, Lewis.
Yep, those are all most of the under 12s that competed on Tuesday. Youngsters showing tremendous heart. All right, Red with priority, and she gets tricked into that one, so priority shift. Blue goes to priority. So with 58 seconds, Leilani kind of opens the door.
Yeah, the door is cracked. Can she kick it open?
All right, here we go. Watching this wave. And both girls go.
Oh. Double priority blunder.
Cutting it down.
And
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that ends the heat. So Leilani will advance into quarterfinal number 2 to face Sawyer Lindblad. That was a scrappy heat, but Leilani coming out the victor. Leilani is the reigning champion of this event back in 2018, so she will get at least one more opportunity. So free surfers, you are free to serve Soup Bowl. So we're going to switch off to a commercial, pay some bills. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the day. Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Had a very exciting day today. Surfed the round of 16s all the way down to the semifinals in both disciplines, the QS 3000 men and QS 3000 women, where we saw Alan Cleland and Michael Dunphy. They're going to go head-to-head tomorrow in semifinal number 1. And coming up in semifinal number 2, you will find Cole Hausman and Kei Kobayashi. Those two should be very exciting heats. Also in the women's discipline, we had semifinal number 1. It's going to be a full Caribbean semifinal with Havana Cabrero taking out Zoe Benedetto, and Chelsea Tawak advancing over Kira Pinkerton. Also advancing into the semifinals, we're going to see Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGonigal. Sawyer went head-to-head with Caitlin Simmers. So we're going to have a look at today's highlights. Unfortunately, he was eliminated in the quarterfinals by Alan Cleland, who's up and riding right here. This was a massive score for Cleland. Just ripping it to pieces. His young surfer is so strong. And this here is Chauncey Robinson, unfortunately going down to Cole Hausman. Chauncey is a 3-time finalist here in Barbados, winning 2018. And this was Nolan Raposa falling victim to Kei Kobayashi. So Nolan liked that one. That was actually the round of 16 where he was able to take out Noah Schweitzer and also Kate Matson. Moving into the girls. This is Zoe McDougall. She might be eliminated from the event, but she is in the running for a specialty award presented by Bretland, where she will win a brand new Bretland watch. We also have one for the highest two-wave heat total in the men. This here looks like Izzy Gomez dropping at 8.5. This heat recap. She was so pumped for that. And then this is Alan Cleland in the quarterfinals in his man-on-man heat against Evan Geiselmann, eliminating Evan Geiselmann and making his way into the semifinals. Strong surfer. And Chauncey Robinson, as I said before, unfortunately going down to Cole Hausman, putting together this massive turn, but not able to backing it up. And this here is the informed surfer Sawyer Lindblad. She came up against Caitlin Simmers, dropping a 7.5 on that wave. And going up in the lip, this added to her score. This was literally right on the buzzer. Sawyer Lindblad, she will be facing Leilani McGonigal in the semifinal number 2. And that wraps up the highlights of the day. We're going to cut to Leilani McGonigal, winner of the last heat. Take it away, Jacob.
Wrapping up day 6 of the Barbados Surf Pro, Leilani taking out that heat. A lot of strategy in the last minutes of those heats, a lot of priority strategy.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a good one at the start, but I kept being either a little bit too deep or too wide. There's a fine line out there between that, but stoked to have gotten those couple that ended up getting me through the heat. Got my best wave after the horn. But yeah, just super stoked to make it to finals day.
Yeah, well, you're surfing good. A lot of mid-range. How was it? I saw you guys get caught on the inside of some big sets a couple times. What was going on there?
I think we both just didn't want to be too wide because in the last heat we saw a lot of good waves that were not ridden from the top, and I think we just didn't position correctly, but thankfully I was able to get a couple that were enough, and I just hope to get a heat where I can truly surf, show my surfing. I don't think I've done that yet this event, so I'm looking forward to that.
All right, well, keep it up and good luck in your finals day in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Stay tuned tomorrow, finals day.
Packed day coming up for you tomorrow, where we're going to see semifinals and finals right throughout. We're going to make a 7:30 call, 8 o'clock start. We should conclude today's proceedings sometime around 1:30. So stay tuned tomorrow. We will see everybody out in Web World tomorrow morning. We are over and out.